Welcome to the Crashout.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Welcome back, guys. We are on episode 4 of the Crashout podcast.
Already? Damn.
Hell yeah.
That was
man.
fast.
Hell yeah. It was, man. It was. And it's been uphill because word on the street is people been enjoying the podcast, man. So we doing the Lord's work. God's plan, man. God's plan. But, we gonna start off with some introductions. My name's Nano. For those of you who know me, and I guess I don't really need that long of an introduction, so we could go to Mr. Sam.
So obviously, as you can tell by now, Sammy Namikaze. You can call me just Sammy, and it's been a good ride so far. 4 episodes deep. So keep coming, showing some love, so we can give you another episode here next week. Caleb.
Yo, what's good, everybody? It's me, Caleb Black Flash, the Speedstorm. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad to be back for another episode. It's been real, it's been exciting, it's been funny. So I'm curious to see what's gonna happen in this episode. But yeah, we got a lot to talk about today. But yeah, I am the third member of the podcast. And last but not least.
Yo, you already know 1week_TV, aka the Poppy of Speedstorm, is in the building with the whole crew on the Crashout. Caleb, Nano, and Sammy. I don't even think I gotta introduce myself anymore at this point. You already know what I'm about. So let's go ahead and introduce our guest for tonight, though.
Yes,
One
sir.
and only MVP himself, Mr. Toxic. Let's go, chat.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's up, guys? It's Toxic,
Mr. Toxic.
the MVP of the World Cup, also the best defender, and the real #1 Jasmine.
The devil.
I do. I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to you guys for having me here tonight, and yeah, it's gonna be something.
Of course, man.
Can't
We
wait to get
looking
into
forward to it, man. Of course, we had to have you on, man. We appreciate you for reaching out, man. So, showing your support. So, what we
That's
got?
me.
What we got for the first topic, man?
Well, first we got week
Recap.
4 of the divisions has been concluded.
Oh yeah.
So let's go over some of the stats and the recaps. So y'all,
Oh wait,
stay
did we
tuned.
share? Did we share the podcast already?
I'm doing that right now currently. So give me like 2.5 seconds
okay.
before I post
Yeah, I'm
anything
gonna-
in the
Okay, no problem.
thing.
Okay.
Yeah, but divisions are starting to kind of get to the final stage. I believe the divisions is 5 weeks of matches, and then after 5 weeks, then you have a final with the top 2 teams in the division in each group. So we got one more week of matches. The Stream Snipers will be going against the Legion of Zoom, which is Crusher's team. That'll be our final match, and then after that, if we win, we most likely will be facing off against the Dons of Speedstorm. So that's gonna be a good final match. Hopefully this time around they have 4 players.
Yes,
And
sir.
but I guess the thing about the final match in divisions is it's gonna be 20 races. So that's really gonna make things interesting. It's really
Oh yeah, that's gonna be crazy, man.
it's gonna add some comeback potential. It's gonna make it very interesting.
Ooh,
So I
when we
can't
were in
wait
the
to-
finals of the World Cup, that was 16 races. That shit was long, bro.
Another 4, another 4
it's gonna be
sweeps.
20. Wait, is it
Yeah,
20?
man. It is gonna be 20, but it
Oh,
adds to the.
damn, bro.
You need endurance and attrition,
Yep.
man.
Yep.
Yep, and then you definitely gonna need some endurance going on.
Doing 20 races is kind of crazy.
You can't.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Lots of water, man.
Hey, that's real racing.
Gotta keep
It
hydrated.
don't matter what type of racing in real life.
Yeah.
It ain't just one lap.
Make sure you
All
drink
right.
your water, eat your snacks. You don't want to crash out.
All right, so
Yeah, I know.
Caleb,
After the last week of divisions, I believe Nalisi is talking about hosting some solo tournaments going on. So in between the division seasons, there's gonna be some solo tournaments. So make sure y'all stay tuned for that. That's gonna be exciting. You know, we're gonna see who the new number ones or the new top players are. So that's gonna be cool. But yeah, let's get to week 4, everybody. So week 4, here are the Premier Division standings. In first place, we still have the Dons of Speedstorm with 4 wins. In second, we have the Stream Snipers with 3. In third, we have the Lowland Thunder with 2 wins. In fourth, we have the Brazilians with 2 wins as well. In fifth, we have the Space Capital Letters with 1 win. And then in sixth, we have the Legion of Zoom. So those are your week 4 standings. Your standings after 4 weeks of competition.
Yes, sir. You know, it's real crazy. I know we're in like second right now in terms of team stream snipers, but we low key really could have been a fourth, bro. Cause like the last 2 matches we had were won by like a minuscule margin.
2 points apiece, I believe, each one, if I'm not mistaken.
That was close, bro. It was fun to watch.
Hey,
All right, and for the rival division,
that shit was hard to be in. I'll say that.
I feel like against we'll get to that, but yeah, it's been the last 2 weeks have been way too close for comfort. But for the rival divisions, we have the Dark Side Riders in first, undefeated with 4 wins. We have in second Breath of the Storm. In third, we have the Storm Riders. Breath of the Storm and the Storm Riders have 3 wins. In fourth, we have the Flaming Boomers. In fifth, we have the Speedstorm Academy 2. Both teams, the Flaming Boomers and Speedstorm Academy 2, have 1 win. And then in sixth, we have Speedstorm Academy 1. So those are your standings after 4 weeks in the Rivals division. All right, so these are the scores in week 4's matches. So the first matchup, it was the Stream Snipers versus the Lowland Thunders. This was another close one. It was we barely won. It was 181 to 179. Crazy matchup. I think we started off hot, but then like towards the end they started to get it together. But yeah, it was a lot of close races where like literally each position in any race could have changed the outcome. So crazy match. Make sure y'all check out that VOD. All right, the second match we had of the week was, I think it says week 1 on the graphic, but it was week 4. But we have the Space Capital Letters versus the Brazilians, and the Brazilians took the dub with 185 to 175. So that was another close match. It was it came down to 10 points difference between those. The third matchup for week 4 was the Dons of Speedstorm versus the Legion of Zoom, and the Dons of Speedstorm won 227 to the Legion of Zoom 133. And the Dons, I think, almost beat the Legion of Zoom by 100 points. So it was a crazy match. The Dons kind of, they did their thing. The Dons, they've had a good point lead on like pretty much every team, so they're still killing it. And
they an OD team for sure.
Oh yeah. The fourth matchup was the Storm Riders versus Speed. Okay, and this is the rival division. So the first matchup of the rivals division was the Storm Riders versus Speedstorm Academy 1, and the Storm Riders won 193 to 167. So that was the results of the first match in the rivals division. All right, we can go to the next. I think there's like 2 more matches. All right, and then the second match in the Rivals division was Speedstorm Academy 2 versus Breath of the Storm, and Breath of the Storm almost won by 100 points with 229 to 131. And the final match of the Rivals division was the Flaming Boomers versus the Dark Riders. And the Dark Riders won 223 to 137. So those were your scores for week 4 competition in divisions. Got 1 more week to go. Week 5 is coming up this week, so make sure y'all stay tuned for that. All right, and let's go with our top performers. So in the Rivals division, our top performers were, number 1, we have Valix with 69 points. And second, we had Cosmic Drifter with 67 points. In third, we have Batu Ronal with 66 points. Tied for third, we had Maisie Duck with 66 points. Another person tied for third was Tom 4K with 66 points. And then we had in sixth, Slifer Drago with 65 points. In seventh, we had Young Link with 58 points. In eighth, we had Griffith 777 with 56 points. Tied with Griffith was Distem Arc with 56 points. And then 10th, we had Sponge Raw with 47 points. So those are your top 10 scorers for week 4 in the Rivals division.
Before we go to the other division, man, I want to give a shout out to Angel Valux, man, because he low-key been putting on. I think this is like, is this like his, I know this isn't his first time scoring the most points in his division. At least I don't believe so. So,
isn't this his second week at the top now? I think last week he was up there as well.
I think so, man.
Yeah, he's been killing it.
Yeah, he's been getting. I remember when he first joined, like his first competitive experience was the World Cup, and I'm not gonna lie, man, he's gotten a lot better since then. So, shout out to Angel Valux.
Oh yeah. Hey, maybe we'll see him in the Premier Division one of these days. We'll see.
It's possible.
You never know.
He got the skill, and his team's actually pretty decent.
Not even that, you might see him sooner in the solos tournament. So,
That too.
Yeah, keep an eye.
That too.
All right, and speaking of the Premier Division, we have the top 10 scorers for Week 4 in the Premier Division. In first place, we have Wolf or Wolfgang with 73 points for the Brazilians. And second, we have Toxic for the Dons of Speedstorm with 72 points. In third, we have Nalissi with 65 points for the Lowland Thunder. In fourth, we have Kazuki with 61 points for the Space Capital Letters. In fifth, we had Tyap scoring 60 points for the Dons of Speedstorm. In sixth, we had Manji scoring 57 points for the Space Capital Letters. In seventh, we had Haz scoring 52 points for the Dons of Speedstorm. In eighth, we had Dino scoring 50 points for the Stream Snipers. In ninth, we have Fluffy Sheep scoring 49 points for the Legion of Zoom. And then tied for ninth, we had Ferrari with 49 points for the Lowland Thunder. So those are your top 10 performers in Week 4 in the Premier Division. Shout out to everybody who made the top 10.
Mm-hmm. Hey, man, shout out to everybody that got fucking over 70 points, man, because that shit ain't easy, bro.
Oh, it's not. That's some domination. I think, what's the most points you can get? Because I think it's the most points you can get in a race is 8 points, and there's 10 races. So 80 is the most points you can score.
Yeah, it's 80.
Yeah,
Once you start getting into the 70, that's like almost winning every single race. So
pretty much.
Or that's about second place each race.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. So you ready for the other screenshot, Caleb?
The other screenshot?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
All right, and now that we we finished the the divisions content. Let's go over Crusher's results and his custom lobbies. Let's go over the results.
Before we put on the results, do we want to like just kind of briefly like bring up how people are doing custom lobbies now, or
yeah, we can talk about that. Yeah, we can talk about that first. You go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah, so I know I don't know if it's because of like a certain rankings that people are starting to do like these private lobbies now, but a lot of people are starting to, they creating private lobbies and going ham. They getting a lot of the best players. These lobbies been extra sweaty. I know Crusher has had some. I know Silent has had some. So, I know with Crusher he like keeps track, and statistics and stuff like that. So I actually think that's pretty good. But I think that's pretty dope. I think that's pretty dope. I mean, it seems like everybody's doing private lobbies because
yeah, I think the private
Jasmine doing
lobbies.
her private lobbies. So it's a lot of people, going ham in these private lobbies, man.
You know what
Yeah,
it
let's
is.
talk about these private lobbies. One of the things with it is, I think what happened is your list came out. Some people will rank lower than they maybe perceive themselves, so they want to either prove themselves or get more into the competitive scene to get better. So, they've been wanting to get more into private lobbies to prove themselves against top players. I know, Silent, he's one of the OGs and he ain't really, gone against some of the new dogs. So I think maybe, I don't know, I can't speak for Silent, but, he came back to kind of prove himself against some of the new school, the new dogs. So, Silent, I've been enjoying his lobbies. He's been having some private lobbies.
Silent the GOAT, man. Silent the GOAT.
So, I respect that because there's a lot of OGs who haven't came back to this game. So I like that Silent came back.
Shout out to Rael too, because Rael, he be in the private lobbies too, and he be going crazy, bro.
Oh yeah.
I know he's usually was silent, but yeah, man, just Rael's a top dog in this game, really man. People, I feel like a lot of the newer players probably don't know about Rael. Since he was more active like back then, but like Rael is like probably one of the best players in this game, like low key, bro. Yep. So
facts.
Shout out to him, man. Shout out to Rael.
Like Rael,
it's been good.
I've known Rael since like the Speedstorm Epic Cup days, so I know Rael is definitely a part of like the OG like players in this game, and he's always done good, even in lobbies against Maxi and pretty much all like the sweaty OG players in the game, and he always held his own. So like, I don't know if maybe does Rael have like a huge presence on ranked? Maybe that's why people don't really know Rael like that. Maybe they don't see him as much on ranked.
Possibly. Probably. Like I've seen him on a rank before, but it's not a lot though.
You don't see him on the game as much as maybe some other people, so maybe that's why people maybe either forgot or just don't know. But he came back to these lobbies to remind people.
I mainly saw Rael when it came to like tournaments and stuff.
Yeah, to be honest, man, some of these private lobbies kind of been like tournaments. I mean, there's been rule sets, there's been scoring, there's been some private lobbies where it's like 36 races, some private lobbies 16 races. So I think, we're retiring the Epic Cup stuff. We got some modern day lobbies going on, and it's been showing some interesting things, man.
The private lobbies is the new ring. That's all I'm saying. Y'all wanna play true rank? Private lobbies. that's what it is.
Yeah, if you really wanna like test your actual skill, like for real on some even playing field type shit. The private lobbies is where it's at, man. I've been telling people private lobbies is the way to go, and now I'm actually happy that a lot more people are, actually doing private lobbies. So it's great to see, man. It's great to see.
Yeah, man. And enjoy the private lobbies while they last, because I heard Gameloft might take them away.
Yo, chill.
I'll retire.
Don't speak that,
bro.
No, like low key, if they were to take that away, they'll kill their own game at that point.
Yep. I don't think they care, bro.
Nah.
Yeah. One thing that happened is, me and One Wing after Nano's list came out, we as teammates and stuff, but I don't think me and One Wing were happy with our placement on Nano's list. I think he had us.
He forgot me. Can add me to
that. Yeah, and Sammy. And so me and Angel, we kind of been like, what, Nano, we're gonna have to you're gonna have to prove why you had us a little bit too low on the list because we deserve to be higher. So me and Angel been entering some of these private lobbies, and we had to put Speedstorm community on notice. So one of those tournaments or one of those private lobbies was Crushers. I believe he had one private lobby where it was like 30 something races and anybody could choose any character they wanted, and they had some results on that one. I think Toxic, when it came to picking any character you wanted, won that one. I think it was like Toxic, what was it, Rael, Dino, I forgot who was after that. Was it me? So yeah, there was that one, but we had to get one where people couldn't just use, Sally, and people couldn't just use meta. Or it was I think I like the rules Crusher came up with, where if you got first, you got to ban a character, and then you got and then whoever got last got to choose first. So basically it made things kind of even where everybody had an opportunity to kind of like, pick a character that they wanted to use or meta. So everybody was kind of on an even playing field. And we did 16 races, and let's look at the results, Angel. Let's look at the results.
So one of them, I seen Toxic post this one. This is the one with the 30 plus races. I didn't realize I wasn't on this one. That must have been a day that I wasn't on at home. But this one of them right here where Toxic got number one. Then you got Rael, Dino, Caleb. The Party, Crusher, Mo Skill wasn't even on there too. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was surprised.
Mo still has it.
Skills, man.
Mo still has it.
Yeah, man. Mo Skill, man.
That was one of the private lobbies, and then another one that me and Caleb were both in is that one right there with the 15 races. I DC'd on the last race, like that shit was crazy. Like Caleb got first, I got second, Toxic got 3, though the top 3.
Yep. So
Dino said he was killing it.
Yeah, we was killing it. Hey, so when I say like I'm number one, there ain't just no bullshit. I'll get it out the mud if I have to. I'll have to prove people wrong. So it is what it is. This is what happens when people don't get to abuse meta racers. When everybody's on the even playing field. So you see who the top dogs are.
Angel, zoom into that picture.
I think
my man said he coming for that maxi
zoom in.
spot,
I got
man.
you. Oh, it gets kind of blurry if I zoom it in though.
Because here's what we got to do about this one. I like this one because this is a screenshot. I wish Crusher posted like the results in like the Discord or whatever. But this was a screenshot I took. But he had like the top. He had the top. Dino, do I think I am better than you? I think I could beat you in a tournament. Yes. So yeah, you can say Jesus Christ, but I think I could get Dino in a tournament. Dino's a really good player. I think he's top 5, but if it came down to it, it'd be sweaty, it'd be hard, but I think I could beat Dino. So
Dino, don't worry. You'll get your chance at the next World Cup.
Yeah.
When you got a race
we'll get our chance to race.
One way. I actually have to show you something.
Yeah, show me something.
Hold on.
I'm gonna after
Okay, so
got you.
I actually think the question of like, okay, so Caleb, so Dino asked if Caleb thought he was better than him, right? And Caleb said he thinks if it's in a tournament, he could beat Dino in a tournament. Now, here's the thing: when it comes to a tournament, I actually think you can beat people and still not be better than them. And so for me, it would have to be like, I feel like there'd have to be like multiple tournaments, and then you would have to, consistently see who outplaces certain people. I feel like that's when you could like really tell,
Thank you, Katie.
And that's what I told Caleb.
Hey, Katie, you could think that, but Dino, here's the thing that's funny about this one. Dino wasn't in it, but I mean, all I know is, the listing that, Nano had was, I don't know. I was wrong. I did better than all the people he had ranked above me. So I don't know what that means. And so did Angel. So maybe me and Angel need to be ranked a little bit higher. So I know that's going to help, me when I come up with my top 10 list. I think a lot of people are asleep on Angel. Forget me right now, but I think a lot of people are asleep on Angel. I think a lot of people think Angel is just a whale, that, he gets carried by his crew. But in reality, dude, in these private lobbies, Angel is consistently getting like top 3 spots and beating top players. So like, y'all got to put some respect on Angel too. Here's the thing. Angel's that dude. He ain't like, when he says he's the Poppy of Speedstorm, it ain't just, for no reason. Like, he actually out here. He's proving himself. So I think the scores, show themselves. I think, when people are like, what's his name? Oh, you really think you're as good as some of these top players? I mean, the numbers speak for themselves, bro. The numbers speak for themselves. So it ain't just all talk. It ain't just all talk. So yeah, I think I can challenge Maxi. I think I can challenge Dino. I think I can challenge anybody in this game.
Oh,
So,
shit.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, for me, like, I mean, Kayla kind of already hit it. Like, you know, for me, it's more or less like I feel like a lot of people overlook me because of me, you know, maxing out my crews and everything and becoming a well per se. But a lot of people forget I wasn't always a well, and I will always say that. Like, look, you guys forget that, you know, back in the first like 5-6 seasons, I was just buying season passes and that's it, and I was just grinding the game. So like I didn't have like the greatest crew, and I was still hanging with you know, everybody that had higher crew than me. So, you know, one day I just eventually, you know, decided to do that just so I can actually showcase maxed out characters to the viewers. And that's really all I did it for. Like, I knew it was good because I always played regulated, but I feel like, you know, a lot of people just kind of like lost respect for me because I welled out. But like, I mean, I'm a content creator. I'm gonna give you guys content that you normally don't get to see.
Yep. Yeah, I think a lot of people forgot. Like, I mean, even I looked back at some of those Epic Cup results, and Angel was scoring 20 points just like Silent, just like Maxi, just like any other player. So it's like I don't know why. For some reason, it's like people would acknowledge certain people, but not Angel. So I don't know what that's about. But this is new. This is relevant. This is current Speedstorm, and these are your top players right here. So y'all see.
Yeah, I wasn't surprised that Angel did good in these lobbies.
I know Crusher was surprised.
But then
Crusher was surprised. Why do you think Crusher was surprised that Angel was doing so good?
I have no clue.
Is it because he's OG?
He did play on Team USA. They did finish in second place in the World Cup, so it makes no sense.
that's what I'm saying though. I don't know. Like bro, think about it like this, bro. We have a high chance, at least our team has a high chance of like, you know, going up against the Dons in the finals. If we go up against the Dons, that would be 2 tournaments in a row where our team is like, at the very least, getting second place on a stacked tournament. So that being said, you know, I feel like, you know, players on our team, it shouldn't be a surprise if they do good in stacked lobbies.
Mm-hmm. And to be honest, like overall, it's like I said, I wasn't able to compete in the Epic Cup, and I always had a feeling like if I was in the Epic Cup, I would have did well. That's why I feel like, you know, these private lobbies have been great because I've been able to race against some of the people who are in the Epic Cup, some of the top players, some of the legends, and, you know, get to, you know, show my skill playing against them. And, you know, when I say that, you know, I would have been doing good against those players, you know, hey, this speaks for itself. I'll let the numbers speak. So I know people try to downplay me, but hey, you can't dispute the numbers. So
and then, you know, we got, you know, the Family Cup, you know, coming back on Saturdays now. I mean, if anybody want to join that, just send me a DM so I can like get like a head count, because if I get more than 8 people, I'm gonna have to like start breaking down brackets at that point.
Yeah, I definitely think you'll probably get more than 8 people. So, you know,
Sure.
And you know, if you guys have
has
ideas,
anybody signed up yet?
No, there's people that's been DMing me, and like I said, if you guys are not a streamer, give me some ideas for prizes, because I did biddies and subs, but not everybody's a streamer. So if you guys think like a $10 gift card from like a certain like area should be included in that, just let me know so I can kind of like pre-plan for like the next tournaments that I do that way, because they're always gonna have a cash prize. It's like my way to give back to the community, so the winners will always get something.
Okay. Hey, so the homie Dino said, I think this was he was talking about Caleb. So he said, I'm gonna be honest, I feel you get the best results with your most comfy characters, and you really need to be decent with absolutely everyone. He did say he's not hating on this though.
Yeah, I am. I feel like I'm decent with, you know, any character. I don't abuse meta, you know, like some people that you're not mentioning. But you know, I think it's funny I think it's funny he brings me out like I don't be playing brawler, trickster, defender, speedster, and when we compete against other teams, I outscore whatever the person is on the other team. So you know, I think I'm good with characters from any character really. Like Dino, I know you're good, but you stay on a lot of characters that maintain boost or have like a boost item. Like no disrespect.
Nah. I disagree, bro. Dino skills with almost every character.
Falcon
Yeah, but
is
those are the
Cap.
characters he prefers. But if we're talking about like you need to be good with every character, like I think I've proven myself to be good with like every class, every character.
Damn, Falcons.
Well, okay.
Of course, Falcon's gonna say Cap, bro, because I beat Falcon every single time we compete in a competitive scene. I beat him.
So
for real, Cap all he wants.
In my personal opinion, so in my personal opinion, I do think Dino is a better player, but I think Caleb actually does. I think Caleb's actually pretty versatile. Like, I think Caleb does better with other characters than other people think. Now, people might say I'm biased because Caleb's on my team, and I've seen Caleb race a lot, and I could say I don't feel like Caleb's carried by like playing only characters that he's good with, but that's just my opinion.
Appreciate that.
No, I mean, we've been on the World Cup together. Caleb done multiple classes other than just speedsters. Like, you did brawlers. I'm not sure. Did you do tricksters too in the World Cup? I don't remember if you did or not.
He did tricksters against Belgium.
Yeah.
So I mean, yeah, that's 3 classes in the World Cup, and we managed to hit second place. So, Caleb definitely is versatile, and I've seen Caleb on defenders too, in some of these private lobbies. So, he'd be playing all of them.
But,
definitely give Caleb his flowers.
But I mean, hey, Caleb, it just means you got more work to do, man. You got to show more people in these lobbies, man.
Yeah. So I can't wait for the next solo, like scored and serious. Here's scored and serious with Dino. I think it'll be interesting because here's what they've been doing sometimes, right? They'll have a private lobby and it'll be like casual. We're just having fun and we're just picking random characters, but then somebody be scoring in the background and then they'll post the score like, oh look, see. You scored low, and it's like, dude, like I thought we was all chilling. We was rotating people, we was spinning the wheel. Okay, your turn. And y'all scoring points.
No, like who does that? I don't know who does that, bro. I just be chilling, bro. I don't know who scores that. I don't.
They just did that in silence lobby. Like we was chilling and low key, they was scoring behind the scenes, man. I'm like, what? Like I mean,
did Silence say he was scoring?
No, I think he said in Crusher's stream. Maybe I heard wrong, maybe I heard right, but I thought it was something like Silent was hosting, because Crusher had his private lobby on Sunday, and I think Silent had one on Monday or something like that, or maybe it was Sunday. But apparently he told Crusher to score, so Crusher was scoring, the private when we were spinning the wheel, and. Then obviously the result's gonna look different. Like when I know I'm being scored and I know we're actually competing, then I'll choose some other stuff. But like when it's casual, like hey,
they be catching my man's with his pants down.
Raul said he didn't appreciate those stitch stuns though.
Oh yeah, that shit was crazy. I got a good stitch. I got a decent stitch. Cause chaos. But yeah, if we're gonna here's what I'll just say, just as a general note, if we're gonna be scoring points, let everybody know you're scoring and let people know that we're actually like competing, and don't catch people with their pants down and be like, look at you lost. I was like, damn, I was picking Minnie Mouse. But I'll just say that.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
you know what? I will keep it that philosophy is you never know who's keeping score. Always think that in your head. You never know.
All right, if that's the case, man.
That's true, but I guess the thing is like when you do these private lobbies, I feel like you should be having fun though. Now, if you know you're getting scored, then you could be like, all right, now I gotta go hard, pick the characters that's gonna get me these wins, stuff like that. But I don't think there's nothing wrong with having fun in the private lobbies.
Yeah. It's when people start scoring the private lobbies that are just for fun and then making it seem like it was competitive. Okay, Silent said he noted that at the start he was going to be sending the screenshots to Crusher. I don't know if maybe I wasn't there at the start. I think I might have joined a little later, so maybe I didn't catch you say that.
Okay.
Or you can say I joined like after you said that, so I didn't know it was being scored. I just joined. What's cap, Silent? It ain't no cap, bro. Like, come on, man. How are you gonna have? Okay, we're gonna do 5 races. Spin the wheel. You're kicked out, and we're gonna add some new people, and then act like that's like a competitive environment. Like it seemed more casual, but that's fine. But we see what happens when people are all on one accord. And Silent, I'll just say this, Silent, quit picking brawlers, and then when you get like the last position, be like, oh, I lost because I was on brawler. Like if we're all competing, then how about you compete with everybody and choose, what character you think would be the best, or choose what class would be the best, and don't just choose brawler and have an excuse when you lose.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Silence actually like that though.
That's his main class. He doesn't complain when he gets last, bro. He just laughs it off, bro.
Yeah, Nano.
I'm just saying. People always got excuses.
If Maxi was on Brawler, you think he'd come last place?
If Maxi was on Brawler?
Place, it depends. I definitely think he'd struggle. Like he would struggle more. But I think Brawler is the hardest class. So they usually have the least amount of defense. They're harder to get boosts with. So I feel like it's natural for people to, not do as well with brawlers as they would.
If Maxi was on Brawler, no, he would be getting first. He wouldn't be scoring as many points. No, he wouldn't.
Hey, shout out to Ferrari, man. He's probably the best brawler in this game.
Shout out to Falcon too.
No, hey, you say he's the best brawler, but I did outcompete Ferrari.
I think Falcon is the best brawler right now.
I don't know, man.
No, Ferrari
did win the tournament.
Ferrari is good. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah,
but in the World Cup, I wasn't on Brawler. I was on Brawler in the World Cup, but when we raced against what's it called, Team Europe in the World Cup the first time, I was on Brawler, he was on Brawler, and I scored more points.
That is true. That is true.
So
I know the second time, Ferrari outscored. Yeah. Well, he was going against.
He outscored Cosmic.
Because
Cosmic was on Brawler. But yeah, Brawler is the hardest class currently.
Yep. You don't gotta tell me that.
Like even Maxi, if Maxi was in these private lobbies on Brawler, he wouldn't be winning.
Well, to be fair, I mean, from what I heard, Maxi admitted that the Brawler ain't his shit. Like so. Yeah. I don't think that's like anything like talking down on him though. Like I feel like Brawler's a hard class.
It is a tough class.
No, I will say this. I don't think Silent was really like, complaining that he was on Brawler and being in last place. I think that was just Crusher in his stream mentioning, oh, by the way, though, Silent did come last, but he was just playing Brawlers, and that could be the reason why. That was Crusher basically trying to say that. It wasn't Silent that said it, though. It was definitely Crusher.
So it wasn't Silent. It was Crusher giving Silent a way out of why he was losing. I was like, oh, well, he was on Brawler. Well, oh, he wasn't choosing meta. Where it's like, okay, so it's like when the OGs, get beat by the new school, all of a sudden it's because, oh, well, they haven't played in a while, or oh, they were on Brawler, or oh, they're rusty, or oh, they weren't choosing meta. Like it's always an excuse. It's like, how about just give the new school they credit, and don't try to discount their achievements.
My boy Silent just be trying to have fun, man.
Yeah, I mean, Silent do give people credit. He does.
Yeah, but like we're saying, it's just like the comments where it's like it's always an excuse whenever like an OG gets beat. It's always, oh, they're rusty. They haven't been playing the game. They were on Brawler. They were on a lightweight. It's always something.
Hold up, Real. Who you talking about?
What happened?
Say their name. Say their name.
Say it, Real.
Say their name.
Hey, right. Hey, right. It's
Also
funny.
saying
Hey,
people use them,
whose name is he gonna say? Because
I don't know.
whatever
But
name
I want
he
to see
says,
this.
I don't know if he's gonna say my name, but I know who was using freaking meta characters more than me. I definitely know. So you can't hold me to a certain standard and then not hold your homeboy to another standard. That's all I'll say, just in general.
No, I will say this. Silent does give his flowers to people and his respect to people that do, play good. Because I remember when I first met Silent and I was in his private lobbies, he said the same thing about me. Like, damn, Angel, you're actually like low key like good at this game. He did the same thing with Robro. He's like, Robro, I never heard you, but damn, in these private lobbies, you're definitely putting in work. So like, if Silent don't recognize a name, but they see that he's playing good, like they're playing good, he does like give mad respect.
Yep.
Yeah, man, Silent be giving.
Right? Oh, yo, Ryo, you said who was? Okay, let's be honest. In Crusher's stream, when he was going over the stats of his first custom lobbies, we brought up, Toxic was using meta characters more than anybody else. And he just so happened to get first. Yeah. He even said it. I said, was Toxic, he got first. I said, was he using meta? And what did the stats say? And then he said, yeah, well, Toxic was using meta more than some other people.
Wait, hold on. So,
oh my God.
So just so I'm sure, because I don't know this, is Crusher keeping track of who's using who?
I guess so.
You upload the screenshots, yes.
Okay.
True. Because
like
if you do
of
guys
the
screenshots,
message,
it will say the person's name and what person they used to race as. So I mean,
Yep.
So,
I will say, like I was racing, with Toxic today in the private lobbies, and Toxic was using King Candies and Daisies, and like me and him were going at it, like you know what I'm saying, like top three, like damn near all the time.
I did see a King Candy, one of those screenshots, so I can attest to that.
hey, that's good. That's good. We got to get everybody off the meta and see what happens.
I mean, we did.
That's
we had
why
everyone playing. We had everyone playing the same character, and I actually have a screenshot of what happened when Ryle killed us.
Oh, yo, let's see that.
You talk about today with the Mulan?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. All of us was using all of us was using like the same character, like a full lobby. 8 of us using the same character. I think you got third, one wing. I think Crusher scored that, and I think you got third, and Ryle got first, and Silent got second. That's when everyone was using the same character.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, I don't have a screenshot of those. Okay, I got you.
That's the first ever custom we did when Ryle and Silent came back.
No, I'm gonna pull this up now.
At least I can admit they killed us.
They didn't kill Angel. Angel came third in that one.
No, Angel was killing too.
Yeah.
I got destroyed.
This one right here.
I got destroyed.
I was
I'll
watching
admit
on
to that.
Angel's screen.
I'll admit to that. I got destroyed.
I've never seen Angel come in the top 3 so many times.
Yeah, man. That's why
when
everyone
was
surprised that
using the same
Angel was
character.
doing so good.
Hey man, I wasn't surprised.
Yeah, the mirror ones were pretty fun. Like I did enjoy that.
That was the mirror one.
was this? Yeah,
The very first one.
The very first one with mirrors. That was fun. I'm not gonna lie. I got destroyed, but that was fun.
That was a lot of fun because you got to really see like who does good on which racers, and and it wasn't just all meta racers too. It was just I think we had a couple like weird like racer picks. Like I think we had an all Daisy one too, right? Like if I remember correctly.
Yeah. And all Steamboat Pete.
Here's the thing though about that. I know I joined a little bit late on that. I think y'all had already done like 7 races, and then I just remember when I joined, I was kicking ass, and I got those screenshots too. So the scores are going. The people who got a little bit more races, their scores are gonna be up. But Rail,
we did join
Rail
late.
He was going crazy, but Rail, you can't say that me and Angel were using meta because you were using.
Wait, but
hold on.
Yeah,
using the
wasn't
same
everybody using
characters.
the same?
Yeah,
Ev-
everyone. It was a mirror. Everyone
We
was
were
mirrored.
using
Hold
we
up,
were
hold up,
using
hold
mirror,
up,
but
hold
every
up,
single
hold
race
up.
wasn't a mirror because I got the screenshots.
To Caleb's point here, I did tune in. One wing was just joining the lobby, and everybody was on meta. The minute that Caleb was like, everybody's on meta, and they were in the lobby after the first race, Caleb started to match and mirror Silent. And because of that, everyone else in the lobby started to mirror each
Exactly.
other and use the same racers. From
Yep.
then on, Angel was coming in third place or first place for damn near most of the matches.
Yeah. It was only merit because everybody was choosing different characters. I saw Silent was in the lobby. I'm like, okay, he's number 2 on Nano's list. Let me pick the same character he picks and see what happens. I remember that was the Figment video. I think we posted on the last episode where me and him were on Figment and everybody else was on some different characters. And so, yeah, it wasn't everybody wasn't choosing the same character for the whole time.
I will say Real was cooking that match, so he was cooking.
Yeah, but yeah, Ryo did do good. He did his thing. Yeah, I won't take that away from him.
Hell yeah, man. Bro, I'll be sliding, bro.
No, facts. Yo, Morale will be hitting me with certain things. I'm like, yo, how the hell did he do that? I'm like, yo, especially on Mulan. Like today, when he was on that Mulan, he went off with the Mulan. I'm like, yo, there's no way we catching up to Rael with the Mulan. That shit was crazy.
As it says, can't we
Damn,
all
as
just
is.
get along? Hey, man, everybody getting
No,
along
as
as is.
Yeah, you know, we're not fighting. We all laughing over here.
Just having cordial debate.
Sure.
But, I mean, but
Nope.
basically from okay, so I did happen to join one of the customs. I think Silent was hosting one of them. And I think a big reason why I ended up joining, well, the privates, the ones before, I think I was busy during those, but the one that I did join, I actually really enjoyed it because one of my problems when it comes to like private lobbies is that, you know, usually there's no rules, so anybody can just use who they want. But what ends up happening is somebody starts using a broken character, and then it starts being not as fun for other people. So then other people usually swap off to the other broken characters to compete, and then the lobby's just fucked from there. Now, what I did like is that Silent had a private lobby. They banned a lot of the meta characters, and in my personal opinion, when I joined that lobby, I feel like that made it way more fun because, you know,
Yep.
it didn't feel as lopsided with the characters. So, you know, I definitely hats off, man, because I think that should be like a staple, especially if people are out here keeping score and stuff.
Facts. I did enjoy that. It wasn't as chaotic and unbalanced. It was definitely very balanced. If anybody has a screenshot of those results, because I don't think we have those results in none of the Discord. So if anybody got the list of the one that Nando joined where we were all, you know, on silence lobbies, give us that screenshot so we could post it up in the podcast here so everybody can see how everybody plays on that one.
Yeah.
Silence.
That was fun.
Yeah, Crashout.
Oh,
Silence said, I want to see a crash out right now. Let's go. Welcome to the crash out.
Yep. Hey, Nano,
I know.
how do you feel about being a trainer?
How do I feel about being a trainer? I mean, I love helping people out in this game. I feel like
Megan, you heard it first. He'll train you.
Yeah, I don't mind helping anybody who needs help. So I'm down for it.
Also, I think they said in the Family Cup I'm banning 25 racers. So I'm thinking I'm gonna ban like all the meta ones. I think I got them all down though. I'm not sure. I kind of just based off a silent list because silence list was pretty much all meta. But if I'm missing anybody, I'll give one of y'all like the list. Let me know if I'm missing like a character or two. That way I can like fine tune it. That way, you know, the matches will be pretty much balanced at that point.
Angel, you know what you should do? Any character over 7k speed banned. Any character under 5k speed banned.
That's crazy.
We got to race with somebody.
Yeah, so you're gonna be racing with characters with similar speed.
I mean, even if I
I mean,
ban all
at that
meta,
point-
like we have 75 racers in total. I highly doubt there's gonna be a shortage in racers.
Exactly. What I mean.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, like, we just gonna have a Miss Piggy showdown or something? Like, how many races y'all gonna?
Hey, yo, Miss Piggy needs her justice, okay?
Hey, there's a lot of races in the middle class that don't get touched, man. Races like Woody, Hercules. Just saying.
I
I've
mean,
been seeing people use Hercules.
yeah, Hercules has been using the time trials.
Yeah, but over which characters?
I mean, I usually just see somebody swap to him. I'm not saying
If you
he's
got the
being
choice
used.
between Hans or Herc, who you choosing?
Well, I think Hercules is more fun.
Hercules.
I think so too, but man, everybody be choosing Hans.
I mean, yeah, if you're racing to win, obviously, probably the smarter choice. Depending on the map, though. Depending on the map, because Hercules could definitely beat Hans
Oh, yeah,
if it's a map suited for Hercules.
Yep. But no, I get what Sammy's saying. Like Hans is definitely like the better character.
I
think Angel did give silent.
yeah, I literally just said that
said.
I was basing it off of the silence list, but I'm still fine tuning it. So like, what's up, everybody over here talking about giving credit? Like I don't give credit. It's crazy. Like, yo, I give my credit to
I can hear
people.
what he want to hear. He hear what he wants. So, but hey, Toxic, I hear you want to talk about, some of your rivalries in the community. So
I don't think I
I
have
asked-
any rivalries with anyone, bro.
what's
I'll
that
be
mean?
completely honest. I don't think I have a rivalry with anyone. I'm not even.
Does that mean you don't have a rivalry because you're just like just better,
just
so it's
chilling.
not even a competition?
No, I just be chilling, bro.
Oh, okay.
I just be
So
chilling.
it's kind of
and
like you,
racing, bro.
like a lone wolf type of thing. Like you just kind of doing your own thing,
Yeah,
like a little Miles Morales type of energy.
yeah.
So you don't.
No,
see
I'm not gonna lie, like-
Falcon-
Not gonna lie, like, no, like, I'll say players like Dino. I do gotta lock in when I see Dino. Like players like Dino, Falcon, Has, tie up my teammates. One wing in rank. And other racers like. But all in all, I don't think I have a rivalry because I just be chilling, bro. But if I see those racers, then sometimes I do like lock in, like I have to lock in. But other than that, I just be chilling, bro.
Hey man, don't act like you don't be locking in when you encounter me in these lobbies. You don't be sweating.
I mean, I do be winning, so I guess.
Damn.
Yeah, definitely not.
Oh, definitely,
got the-
yes, bro.
Definitely
Yes,
not,
bro.
I be
Like
beating
the
you.
last Jasmine off we had was not pretty, bro. You know it wasn't. That was not pretty for you, bro.
Dude, I was beating you, and you wanna. Whenever I beat you or end your streak, cause what you would do, you get a streak of one of the French dudes, or you get a streak against Hard Jadar, or one of these little RB drivers, and Toxic. Literally, I got a screenshot. I will post it. Toxic had 124.
Oh, that's when
win
you were
streak,
using Hans,
and I ended.
and
that
I was
shit.
using Bo Peep.
Hey,
Tough.
hey,
Tough,
you
bro.
should have the protection, right? You
Nice.
should have the protection.
Yes.
Bo Peep is goated. She's S tier, right?
Against a Hans. A Hans.
She's S
Really?
tier.
Oh,
One of
shit.
not
Double
the
dub.
best character in the game.
Man,
The chat has
did I not beat
spoken.
you at Cruella?
The
When we was
chat.
in the private
Crazy, bro.
lobby? When we was in the private lobby? No, not the private. We were in regulated. We was in regulated, and I encountered Toxic randomly, and I was on Cruella. And he was on Miss Jasmine, and I beat you there. And when we had who got the most points with Jasmine right now currently? Is it me?
Oh, because I wasn't
Yeah, that's me.
queuing. That's why. I'm not queuing Jasmine. Because if I do,
Yeah.
and I run into you, the same thing will happen. I will beat you over and over again.
No. You take your screenshots when you win,
Like,
but
and it's script.
I don't take
No,
the
I
screenshots
got
'cause it ain't a big deal.
winning
to me.
too. Just to make sure. I have screenshot of you winning too. You won like 4 out of like what, like 20?
Oh man. Shot.
This is
no.
crazy, dude.
Shot.
Come on, dude.
Shot.
Just
What
like
you wanna talk
yesterday,
about,
we playing Jasmine when we got away from the pack, and what happened? It was a 1v1 against me and you, and who won? Me. Like, of course, dude. Like, what?
Hey,
Come on.
don't act like what's it called? We in the same lobby. Like, what's it called? We competing, and I'm Jasmine, and I'll be getting first.
Yeah, I be game first too. Jasmine is a wheelchair character, bro.
One of private. Dude, let me get my pictures up. Let me get my pictures.
You can get the pictures up.
Oh man.
Here's what happens, right? I've
we
been
gonna need
whooping
all
him
the
on
receipts for this.
Jasmine. I've been whooping him on Jasmine since like season 4, dude. I've been
When
whooping
I
him
was
on Jasmine
trash.
since season 4.
But I
Nah,
was
you're good at the game.
But now
So he's just been
he think
he's
I
just
know the
been
tech that
plotting
I
and
know
planning.
now.
He's been on his freaking
That's
Deku
crazy.
fucking training arc and shit, trying to get back at me.
Bro,
'cause
what?
I'm like up 100. I'm like up 100 on him.
Damn, not the Deku training
just
arc.
been-
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's on this Deku training arc, so you know he
Well,
finally
you
got
gotta
some
like it. You
wins.
all
He
might
finally got some
toxic.
wins.
Yeah,
Those
but
are
you all
Toxic
might.
definitely got a toxic definitely got a huge glow up, man. I'll say that.
Hold on, let's
Crazy,
how about
bro.
we post the origin of this going on, man? Like, do it. Hold on, I'm gonna post some screenshots.
So
of the
Caleb saying
beginning,
in the
man.
beginning of season 4, he was
In the
All Might,
beginning,
and then Toxic was Deku training arc, and now Toxic is saying that yes, I was Deku training arc, but now I'm Deku with 7 quirks.
Damn. Whoa.
Can't see me,
Shit.
bro.
Damn, he said he's on
Oh, I
Ultra
can't
Instinct
see you,
status
dude. I'll
now.
be whooping. So, Angel, I posted this is the DMs, the PlayStation DMs. I posted it in the what's it called? The
Alright,
Crashout DM. So
Let me save these real
I wanna
quick.
bring
Let
up
me
the
save
list,
these
man. I
real
wanna
quick.
bring up-
Yo, let me ask y'all,
Is
and
that-
I guess this is for Toxic and Caleb. How do you guys like obviously, you know, you guys are gonna feel like you're better than the other, right?
Mhm.
Would you guys say that there is a de facto way that you would feel like, you know, there's a way to like actually prove it? Because if you guys raise 100 times, I don't think, you know, I still feel like you guys are gonna always feel like you're better than the other person.
I know one way we can settle this, as gentlemen.
What?
We can get
Angel, you got the platform.
a
know?
definitive 1v1. I will go live right now, and you can bring my
Down.
live up, Angel.
Oh shit.
No, yeah.
100% down
Topic
right now.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Live
Let's go
on
to DM.
stream?
Uh-oh.
Live on stream?
Dead
Uh-oh.
ass, bro.
We can settle
we
this
can
right
put this
here
on the
on
podcast
stream.
right
We can
now.
settle this shit.
Angel can open up a lobby, join you guys, and just record what happens in the match. And
We can settle
know?
it.
Or I mean, I can even pull out Caleb. If Caleb really goes out, I can just pull a Caleb stream because that way it'd be better than just having me in
that
there.
too.
Yo, Gameloft, put a
Yep.
spectator mode in this damn game because that could have been a possibility with a spectator mode. Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah, this is why spectator
That would
mode
be
is
cool.
needed, man.
Look
If
at
you
this.
guys are actually serious, we can do it.
I'm down now. I'm down.
Hold on,
I'm
let's-
100% down.
I'm down too. We can get it.
Dino said,
Get the DM
not
first.
only Jasmine though,
Live on
not
stream,
only
you guys wanna
Jasmine.
see
Yeah, Dino.
Toxic versus
Yeah,
Caleb
Dino. It can
for
be
the
more
1v1.
characters. It can be more characters.
Nah,
Like I'm down.
We can get a-
I'm 100% down.
nah.
Okay.
You
It
want to
can
be
be
number one,
whatever.
Jasmine? Yeah, we can do it.
Hey, KH
Oh, we
is
can- we-
agreeing to this too. KH wants some piece of this action. He wants to see
Or
this.
should we pull the what we did in the World Cup, where we did a class and we did every character in that class? Remember?
Mm,
Oh yeah,
wait,
yeah.
Polly versus
I'll
Polly?
go
Yeah.
class for class. Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be good.
I don't think you guys should pick
But-
defenders though. I think defenders should
Yeah.
be off the list.
Okay. Okay.
Also, yo, let me say something real quick because like I really don't like the feeling that people think I'm taking ideas from other people when I know Caleb and Nano can attest to this. Before Silent ever even came back, I said I wanted to bring back the Family Cup tourneys and just use non-meta racers, and they can attest to that because I've been talking about this before anybody's came back. Anybody did any damn ban list or anything like that.
That is true. That is true.
Shall we post
it
these
has
screenshots?
been something. It
You got the-
definitely is something. Angel's been talking about all the way back, like in the World Cup and stuff. So
All right, so this
But
is
I'm
the
glad that
origin
is coming
story.
back.
Look at the date. Look at the date. 2/21.
Yeah, that was.
February 21. I beat Toxic
Sheesh.
online, and this man gonna message me. Toxic D&D Zap created this group. My Jasmine, nigga, you lost. That's why he ain't the only one that DM'd me. I said, your Jasmine straight trash. Stop it. I got like 20 videos of me beating your Jasmine. Don't make me expose you. How about you beat Zuzu in a race and then come holler at me? You know why I said that? Because back in season, what was it? The Little Mermaid season? And this is when solos, there was no team. So it was me, Toxic, and Zuzu on Jasmine and the high NPR. And it was either me getting first or Zuzu getting first. And Toxic would be getting third every single time. So that's why I said, how about you beat Zuzu? And I said, I beat you 100 times. You beat me once. And you think you won the Super Bowl. L. You were getting frustrated. You had to max out Jasmine to level 50 just to compete. And then he said, I've been
Bro,
had
what?
Jasmine level 50. You did, yeah.
Oh my
This is
God,
when
that's-
this is when Jasmine, did she not have a the characters had like, what do they call it? Top speed what was it? A top speed cap or whatever. So it didn't matter at a certain point, it didn't matter if he had crew or not. Like every Jasmine was the same speed. But I do remember him maxing her out.
Oh, Dino.
So,
Will
yeah.
1v1? Ooh.
Hey,
Oh, he's
we can
getting
do
smoked.
1v1.
Oh,
He's
Toxic
getting
with the
smoked out
sweet
with
quickness.
And he's like,
Oh,
I've
hell
been
no.
Jasmine level 50. Every time you lose, you switch into Jasmine. And then he said, you have other characters, but you used to love meta characters. I understand. That's crazy that Toxic be talking meta. Look how things change. And I said, I got Jasmine to NPR 40 before she got buffed, before she was meta. You just mad you couldn't beat me when she was mid. That's facts. I'm a free-to-play player. I play all the Frozen, Aladdin, and Little Mermaid rosters. It's not my fault. Your King Triton is lower than mine. I mean, if you want to spend $400 to get on my level, that's understandable. So we gonna sit here and lie, pretend like King Triton is meta. And the reason I brought up King Triton is
said that?
because he said I only use meta characters. King Triton's not a meta character. That's why I brought that up. And then he said, bro, I've been using before she got buffed. I don't use Triton. Why are you talking about him? But that's why I was talking about him. And I said, the point is you accusing me of only using meta characters. But bringing up Triton debunks your argument. Because, I say I'm number one Jasmine all the time, but if you look at the leaderboard, I'm number one Triton, too. Huh? But, and I brought up him using a level 44 Han. So this is our first interaction on this game. Look at this, February last year. This year, I don't know. All right, we can move on to the next.
Yo, Az got me cracking the fuck. He said, not the story reading voices.
So I want to know, y'all gonna do this 1v1?
We're gonna do after
Bro, I
this,
have
we
my
get
game
done
up.
reading. I'm ready.
I think we
And
should
I
just
said,
give the people what they want.
Toxic talking about. I'm just trying to get him to UC. Unlike you, I don't use characters. I already have rank 40. Yes, you do. You use characters. You got the ultimate champ. Let's stop. But I said I'm just holding my number one spot as Jasmine, extending my lead. And he said no one's playing Jasmine as much. And I said lies. Everybody's using Jasmine right now. And this season, that was a fact. There was like 100 Jasmines that made UC or something. He said, bro, look, see, he's even acknowledging. He said, bro, it's only me, you, and Zuzu. It's the top Jasmine. Why are you worrying about number one? Nobody cares about that shit. And I said, you obviously do. And
I
he
was
said, bro,
not
you
using
weird. I'm
Jasmine.
done. Yeah, you was, bro. Yes, you was.
No, I was not,
said,
bro.
Bro, you weird. I'm done, bro. Keep using Jasmine. I already got mine to UC. This man had like 13,000 extra points talking about he don't use Jasmine. I said, not my fault. I keep winning. Just because I get a character to NPR 40 doesn't mean I can never use them again. And then Toxic's like, I'll use other characters. You stay on Jasmine. It's every time you lose. Okay, I guess that's something I already read. And then I posted a screenshot. And then I said, my Jasmine's better. You're so bad. You're trash. Imagine still using Jasmine, blah, blah, blah. So, that's a little bit of our history, y'all. That's a little bit of our history. He wanted to DM me because he was salty. So.
And how it
And then
came
he
for
said,
sucker.
Can't wait.
He whipping
Can't
you,
wait
Crazy.
until I use my meta characters. Look at him. Hey, now Toxic got meta characters. And now y'all see what he doing in these private lobbies. Abusing meta. So he got his
You're
switch.
abusing meta too. It's just you're just mad that I'm doing better than you.
He got his switch. You're not. Clearly,
That's
I
crazy.
got scored more points.
Like you use sadness for half of those races. I say, you know what? I'm gonna switch. And what happened? You on a meta character, I'm on a meta character. What happened?
Sally
never
over
won.
sadness. Sally over sadness. Literally, Sally gets by you, and her aura is big. Her aura is bigger than sadness. She's faster than sadness. You literally can't boost. You can't jump. You can't use an item. It doesn't just slow you down. It literally stops you point blank. So, talking like you got
Sadness slows you. Sadness slows you down. Sadness is invisible for almost the whole race. So I don't know what your argument is right now. Yeah, Sally does have a cloak.
Sally is stronger.
Both of them have cloak. Both of them is invisible. So how are we hitting each other?
Sally is stronger than sadness. So if you're on Sally and I'm on sadness, yeah, you're gonna have the advantage.
If I was on sadness, I think you'd lose either which way. But
nah, you would lose.
I'm being
but
serious.
you know, he's talking all this stuff. How about we just hold on? Let me.
Bro, I'm down. I have my game up.
About this thing, you know, we talking about the subject. Let's do it. Let's see it right now.
You lose some points.
Let's do it right now.
How about queue up in solo? How about that? Forget the private lobby. Queue up in solo right now. How about we just make you lose some points?
Bet.
Do a private lobby, guys. Just do a private lobby.
We gotta get some points because nobody's in solo but me and him. So we're gonna get matched together.
No, you say that. Next thing you know, you get paired up with somebody completely different.
We're gonna run into Jimmy trap. We're gonna run into Jimmy trap.
And you run into
That's crazy. Not the Jimmy tracks.
I'm gonna go live on. Let me go live on Twitch.
You know damn well if you go live and you queue up rank, somebody's stream sniping you and they're gonna fuck this whole 1v1 up. I'm gonna
go private lobby, man.
All right, hold on. Let me.
Everybody want to see. Let me know when you go live, Caleb. I'll pull you up right now so we can.
I think at this point it's better
I'm
doing
down. I'm down for anything, Rael. I'm down for privates. I'm down for anything.
All the characters are unregulated.
Yeah, this is gonna be our first live gameplay on the podcast.
The privates are. I think the privates are the best way to go because it's the best way.
No, we can do it, but nah, he got to lose some points real quick, and then we'll go to private.
That's
why does lose some points? Like,
no, we got to use because there's regulated Jasmine and then there's freaking number one Jasmine. All right, so.
Wait, I thought we weren't using Jasmines though.
I thought we weren't using metas.
Yeah, that's the same thing I'm saying. Like,
no, you said you want to have a Jazz. You think you number one Jasmine?
No, I said anything. I just said a 1v1. I don't care what it is. We can do regular characters.
I think you guys should do a couple races with Jasmine, and then you could, use other characters.
I say best of 5 with Jasmine, and then we do a mix of other characters.
I'm down.
Yeah, we could do the score right here. I know KH is in here. I don't know if KH wants to do the score or not, but we could do the score.
Where is Caleb?
Yeah, I like the best of 5 because that's how they do it in in the fighting tournament.
KH has announced that he is down to do the score.
Oh yeah.
So what's up, gentlemen? What are we doing?
Let's go. Let's do it.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Yeah, I hear somebody rubbing their hands together. Somebody locked the fuck in right now.
Somebody rubbing their hands together like Birdman.
Oh shit.
No.
I think that was Toxic rubbing his hands together. It's over with at this point.
Calm. I'm super calm.
Yeah, Caleb's like, man, I always gotta prove myself. This regular work.
It's easy work. So, I'm queuing. Are you ready? Are you in solos? Put the queue on solos. You on Jasmine? All right, 3.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. Let me go live.
Well, he's not live yet.
Sorry, okay.
Yeah, we gotta get the.
Are you going live on Twitch or YouTube,
I'm live on
Caleb?
Twitch.
Oh, you're on Twitch.
Angel, bring it up on screen. Angel, bring it up on screen.
I'm about to bring it up on screen right now. I thought you were going on YouTube. I'm like, what?
I like to have my thumbnails for YouTube, so let's go Twitch. I ain't gotta worry about thumbnails.
He said the thumbnails is crazy.
Yeah, what's good, Sonic?
All right, there we go. We got Caleb on the screen right now. Let's go.
All right, y'all ready? So Toxic, 3, 2, 1.
There it is. Live on stream, guys.
Yeah, Angel, can we get a welcome to the Crashout, please?
Welcome to the Crashout. Hey.
Yes, sir.
And then yo,
be crashing out after this.
Toxic is ready to give Caleb the. What do you thought this was?
Hey man, if y'all don't get the Q in this match, I don't know, man. Just go
Yeah.
straight to private
They might,
lobbies.
you know, because you got a 4,500 point Jasmine.
might
That's
take
kind of
it long.
crazy.
I got 4,500. Yes, sir. I don't get matched with nobody hardly. The only people I get matched with is Toxic or Dino or
I
one
was
of
say, yeah,
them.
if Toxic got the
Man, what?
same NPR points, then yeah,
I do.
they might actually just, you know, go together because
In
they're
teams, yeah.
high.
Dino as
Teams
well.
would
Dino
play
might
each
be
other
waiting for y'all.
Yo,
Y'all
you
pull
find
up
out
in
we
a
see a
lobby of
Dino in
3.
here too and shit.
That'd be scandal.
Imagine.
Yeah, what are the chances of somebody grinding a 4,000 plus NPR racer right now?
It's possible, man. It's possible.
It is possible.
Speedstorm got some crazy people on it.
Yep.
I don't know. I think Gameloft was
We're not getting
watching.
you're saying if we go teams, we'll get matched up quicker.
Yeah.
All right, you gonna cancel right now?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm cancel.
All right, let's switch it to teams. Okay.
Mm-mm.
All right, 3, 2, 1, go.
You.
All right, so there's about like a 5 to 10 second delay on Caleb's stream, so their reactions are probably not going to match up to what you guys are seeing on the screen. Just a FYI.
I think this is also showcasing how bad the matchmaking is on Speedstorm, where you can have people who are ultimate champ who can't get matched with other ultimate champs for whatever reason. But you know, I'll just we'll wait. You know, to give the game time to.
I think the game's trying to tell y'all to move to
Matches.
private lobbies.
Yeah. Oh,
Oh,
here we go.
Here
Here we
I
go.
was about to say, I thought Gameloft was about to like shut this down and type shit. Like,
It's like it's not happening on our watch, fellas.
oh, there it is. Oh shit.
Yep. Here we go.
Ooh, on Atlantica too. This is about to be interesting.
Yep. I gotta go full screen for this. Who you guys got? Take your bets.
I know. I wish YouTube would let us do polls or like predictions. Damn, it's looking pretty spicy.
Yep, it is.
Yeah, let me put some volume up so you guys can hear. I don't know if you guys can hear it or not.
It's pretty neck and neck.
Okay. Oh, WKH for the score. I got you.
That's one.
That's a janky ass map, and you know it.
Yeah, sure, bro.
All right.
All right, got the score sheet up right here. Oh, I wish I could like minimize this somehow and still be able to see the screen. Oh, wait, let me see. I might be able to do something.
Are y'all ready for number 2?
I think Angel's trying to
I know.
set something up here.
Yeah, I was trying to find where I can like put the score sheet up and not have to worry about minimizing Caleb's screen right now.
What are we doing the scores up to for first and second place? Just 1 and 2? 2 points if you get first, 1 point if you get second.
I guess.
Versus,
I guess.
There it is. There it is.
Oh, we do
Okay, so
2-1,
that's,
8-7.
So now you guys can see it right there in the top left-hand corner. You'll see the score sheet up. Let's get it.
All right, 3, 2,
Ready.
1.
that works too. 1s and 0s.
So are we doing all 5 of these races in ranked?
How about we do
I
ranked
don't know.
and
It's
private?
whatever. I can
Yeah.
do private.
We can do 5
That's
ranked,
why we
5
said.
private.
That's why we said y'all should just go to privates and do this.
I mean, how our evens are pretty. Our Jasmines are pretty even. I mean, maybe you know what? This might actually help Toxic because he gets unlimited boost with Jasmine. But when he don't have that boost, it might be a different story. So
Oh yeah, hold on. Let me
I can say the same for you. You got to get in first, buddy.
all right, hey, remember that after this race.
Sheesh.
Well, I hope you guys are entertained because they're giving y'all what you guys wanted.
All right, Jungle Ruins. This is no bullshit map right here.
Nope, straight top speed.
Chat, who you got? Put a 1 for Caleb, put a 2 for Toxic right now in the chat. Somebody break out the ice cream is crazy. Oh, Falcon, I was saying put a 1 if you think Caleb's going to win. Put a 2 if you think Toxic's going to win. Damn, Sonic put 2. Oh, shit. Damn, we got a lot of 2s in the chat.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Falcon said I'm confused with the lines at the lines. Oh.
Ah, shit.
That's 2. That's 2.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Hey, I'm gonna come back king. I don't care.
All right, bet. She
Y'all
could
got
come back
3 more.
against anyone else, but
You got
Wrong
3 more
person.
races in the ranked.
Yeah.
3 more.
I don't know what you guys are doing after the ranked if it's going to private lobbies, but
Yeah, we'll go to private.
we could do it up,
We'll do-
bro.
We'll rank them
Privates.
private. And we'll show the difference. But that's
Yep.
2.
Man, Toxic wins a third one. That's a sweep.
Oh, thanks, Sam. Thanks.
Or
Appreciate
we
you,
could
bro.
go first to 5.
Thanks, Sam. Appreciate you, bro.
You ready up, Toxic?
You ready? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. Sorry.
damn, I mean,
Katie.
Caleb, you gonna have to
Damn, Katie.
make a big play here because a lot of people putting 2s in the chat.
Oh shit. Dino came up. Hold on.
Oh, Dino said, let me get out there. That's
My boy
crazy.
Dino. Oh, damn, Dino.
No
My
shot.
boy Dino stole that. Damn, Dino.
That's crazy.
You're messing up the ass whooping, bro.
Dino said he got something to prove.
Yes, sir. My boy on the jack.
Okay, I see you.
Imagine if Dino wins, bro. I mean, Jack is tough, but
I got you, Falcon. Send me the DM. I got you. Yo, Jack Skeleton be flying.
yeah.
I mean, he is one of the best speedsters.
Yeah, he got a lot of top speed, don't he?
Damn, as it said, about to see Nitro bottles is crazy.
First of all, Dino just had the insert with an OP ass fucking jack. Look at
Oh
Dino's.
shit, Mova said
Damn,
his
damn.
gifts aren't given at all.
Damn, we doing a Caleb
Wait.
versus Dino now too?
Hold on, real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, Dino solos, bro. Dino's tough. I think I would have a even harder time with Dino, bro.
Yo,
I'll be
that's
honest.
crazy. Not KH pulling up the Caleb and
Wait,
Dino
KH?
score sheet.
Wait, he did that? Oh shit, KH. My boy KH on point right now, bro.
Dino said, I'm trying to get Jimmy out of the number one. Hey, I don't blame you, Dino. Hey, you're still number one in our hearts.
All right, but Toxic, you ready?
I'm still queuing. Yeah. You can queue.
All right.
Oh, that's a
Go.
pretty stacked up Jack right there.
We can go.
I just
I'll laugh if it's Dino again.
imagine.
Yo, the suspense is killing me.
It is,
Oh,
honestly.
wait. Oh, Crusher just posts some
Oh, is Falcon? Is this the score sheet that I was talking about that we didn't have? If it is, yo, while we wait for this, oh no, never mind. We got the race starting. I'll post this screenshot after this race. This is the one that Nano was joined in, so we'll see that scoreboard as well.
Damn.
They need to fix that.
One stun.
I will say, I hope they fix Raja's charge because Raja don't really chase people no more. Like
Yeah,
his
they do
charge
need to fix
ability,
that.
like it literally, he goes like a little bit ahead of you. Sometimes he goes behind you. I'm like, what?
Man, the only person
like-
with a proper animal ability is Mowgli.
Yep.
Everybody else is broken. It never used to be like that either.
That is 3. Count it, KH.
Ain't we going first to 5?
Yeah. I think, yeah.
First to 5. Let's get first to 5. Y'all see it. You get stunned one time, your race is over. This is why, when we do these solo tournaments, it's going to be lobbies at 8. But, this is a 1v1's a 1v1, so.
I think this is
First
it,
to
right?
5.
Yeah. This is the
First to 5.
one. This is the wow, okay. There it is. So this is the score sheet of the silent lobbies that Nano joined. Ishnek 15, Taiken, which is Hone 14, Cage Fan 13, Sonic 12, Niebo 11, Most Skills 10, Effort 9, Nano was 8th, Caleb was 7th, me, I was 6th, Silent was 5th, Toxic 4th, Rael 3rd, Falcon 2nd, and Dino 1st.
Dino was killing us. Dino was killing, bro.
Yeah, Dino was
Good shit,
going
Dino.
crazy. Yeah, good shit, good shit. I didn't even realize there was 30 races. I joined in halfway into that. Me, Nano, and
Yeah.
Caleb.
Damn, Dino's the best player confirmed?
That was
Might
just a
be.
Monday. That was just a Monday. Hey, don't take away my Sunday results.
Yeah, I
We're
wouldn't
not-
mind seeing a Dino versus Maxi race 1v1.
That would be fire, bro.
Don't forget Silent. He was number 2 on Nano's list.
That would be fire too.
Fatal 4-way.
No,
Wait,
Dino
who?
doesn't like silent, bro. Dino does not like silent, bro.
Dino says he destroys me easy. Sheesh. You don't think you would put a fight against Maxi Dino? Like not even a little bit of a
Storm?
I
fight?
think he would. I think he would.
Yeah, I low-key think you would, Dino. I think you don't give yourself enough credit. I mean, there's a reason why a certain person was trying to pay you off. I'm just pointing it out there.
Yep.
All right, here we go.
Oh
They
my
keep
God,
giving
I
us the
hate
same
that.
two maps. They keep giving us the same two
Dino
maps.
said maybe if I don't know it's him. Are you trying to say the name psyched you out, Dino? No shot.
Damn.
Dino, man, you gotta build that confidence up.
Yeah, my boy.
Believe in yourself. Be like Neo. The minute you start to believe, Agent who?
Damn, that's the same map. That's crazy.
I told y'all to bring it to private lobbies.
Yep.
Get some diversity up in
Fucking
this
shit.
lobby.
I hate Atlantica so much, bro. Mm,
No, this is crazy. This is epic gameplay to a T. And Toxic be coming through with those slingshot rails like crazy.
sure.
Ain't no
That
fucking
is
way,
4.
bro.
That's 4.
Hold on,
Hey,
let me
Nervous.
let me
Dino, I
check
like
his.
Atlantica. I'm one of the few people that like Atlantica.
I do like Atlantica, but let me
Damn.
see his stats real quick. 4,000, 8,000.
Bro, my one has the same top speed as
22.
yours. We have the exact same top speed, bro.
Hold on, let me check. I just want to double check.
You're good, bro.
Iconic. So y'all sweaty as fuck.
Damn.
Okay,
That's
8,000 for
good,
it's
man.
even. It is even. One more. What? This is if I lose, this is the last one on
Yeah, for rank.
rank. So
Oh no.
all right, 3, 2,
Same
1.
exact top speed is crazy.
Yeah, when I saw that, I was like, damn. Wait, I can't. Oh shit. Oh.
So I have a little fun question for you guys. Something that I pulled up. So
The whole panel,
like say
or just for
yeah, the whole
Caleb
panel,
and-
the whole panel.
Okay.
All right, say like hypothetically, Gameloft decides to do some crazy like MLG type tournament, right? And they come up to me and say, Angel, I want you to represent Gameloft, but we need you to come up with 7 racers that are gonna rock with you to take this tournament. What 7 racers will you guys have me decide to choose to represent the community and to win the MLG tournament?
Ooh, that's a tough question. That is a tough question.
What are you guys playing for?
Well, if it's like a big, massive MLG tournament, I'm pretty sure, it's gonna be like a big prize for like the winners. But Gameloft wouldn't, have anybody sign up until I create, the team that's gonna, basically represent Speedstorm in general. So this is like basically assembling the Justice League to try to get this W.
Fucking bullshit.
Who would you guys be playing against?
I mean, okay, let's put it this way. Like that way, you know, anybody don't think about other racers. Basically, Gameloft will choose an enemy team from the player pool, and then I choose the 7 with me. Put it that way.
The one time fucking Roger fucking goes ahead of you. That's crazy. All right.
Damn,
All right.
that's actually tough.
He got me on the rank.
I guess you can't go wrong with Maxi.
But Maxi's retired. You think Maxi would come back for a tournament like that?
I mean, if you said it's for all the marbles, I thought that's what this tournament was.
I mean, I was thinking that, but then, you know, he said he's retired, so I was like, you know, would he come back for something like that? And I'm pretty sure something like this would be everybody that I choose is probably going to get flown into a certain central location, probably like a California or something, you know, where it has all these like big like tournaments.
All right, Toxic, that's the code.
I
can't see. Hold up.
Because isn't Maxi like out of the country? Would Maxi even be able to come to the country?
Why?
Damn, move us and not giving him a donut. That's crazy.
Donut, bro.
Damn, no Krispy Kreme?
That was.
Oh, Silent, you know what? That is true.
I guess you can't go wrong with Silent either. They do say he's the best of North America. So
like if I had to decide 7, if Maxi would come, Maxi would be 1. Silent would definitely be another 1. Dino definitely would be chosen. That's already 4, so we need another 4 racers right there.
The other 4 should
you gotta add me, homie. You gotta add me, homie. Me and Toxic.
Caleb and Toxic. Another 2 right there.
I would say Hoodie.
Well, there's Hoodie.
In my person.
Soft Rallis. I don't think he's.
Oh yeah, you can't forget about Soft Rallis. But then again, you know, Biani's actually low key fire, just as fire as Soft too.
Damn, bro, I was muted the whole time.
Dino, we can play more characters on the private lobby. We got 5 more Jasmine races to go, and if I lose, I will retire. That Jasmine number 1 spot. We got 5 more races in private. So
I thought Caleb was gonna retire from the game.
I got the page. I got
all
you.
right. Talking about Switch. Nah, we gonna do this.
Oh, God.
KH is going crazy with the scoreboards, man.
Damn, Nano was freaking quiet. He was probably answering all of our questions and shit.
Boy, bro.
Right?
I was, bro. I said so Thrallis before Sammy. You said so.
Yo, Nano's probably like, yo, are these guys ignoring me right now?
The goat of the time trials.
Well, for a question for you then, Angel, what if Gameloft goes out and recruits people that retired?
That's what I'm saying.
Players like Ties, Quinty.
So you know what? That would actually be a great analogy right there. They pick up all the best racers that retired, and I gotta pick the 7 of the best active racers.
Yep, they pick up Giselle.
Damn, do you think Giselle will come back?
Man,
it's been a while.
Recruited her. Gameloft promising them. Yeah, Gameloft promising.
I would love to see. I would love to see her come back, bro.
Gameloft definitely, because you're gonna be on this team. You already know Gameloft's gonna go grab Zuzu.
Oh hell no.
Well, I mean, if Gameloft's recruiting the retired players, that means Giselle will go on their team.
Yep.
Damn, that's a sweaty lineup to go against. So yeah, I would have to pick like literally the cream of the crop.
Yep.
Can't play around, man. For all the marbles.
So I think
Justice
Yep,
League versus the
sure.
Avengers.
I think what I would do honestly, like I would obviously see if Maxie would do it. South Rattles for sure. We
That's
got
one.
Silent and Dino,
Don't get nervous.
and then
I'm
maybe
not
I'll
nervous,
host
I'm
like a
calm.
huge tournament for the
Alright.
last remaining
Just making
spot.
sure.
I'm calm. All right, let's ready.
Let me ask you another question, Angel. Is this something that might be in the works?
Well, I mean, look, I mean, if Gameloft wants to like put this game on the map and sponsor a huge tournament like that, I think that would be huge.
That would be insane.
That would be huge, but I think I do even better right there if they did the World Cup officially.
Oh, that
That would be crazy.
You already
Imagine.
know. It was already crazy when we did the World Cup the first time. Everyone racing for their country. But now you're doing it officially. Everyone's really watching you.
Bro, RNG.
No, as this got a good question. So you guys think Gameloft has any devs that are low key OP at the game?
Nope.
Damn, man,
I've
with
been
the
hearing people beating
quickness.
devs all the time, man. So I don't think so.
AJ from Gameloft ain't good. He ain't good like that.
He's decent. I
he's
want to say he's bad.
AJ's tough, bro. What you mean?
He's okay to me.
My AJ's Bell? He be moving, bro.
Yeah, but AJ's bell is like fucking strong as hell, bruh. So it's kind of hard for me to rate him off that.
You think Gameloft gives all their employees maxed out accounts?
I don't think
I
so.
don't
They probably-
think so.
They probably make
Probably
their
gotta make them
fucking
pay.
employees pay a bunch of money too.
No,
Trying
but
to
I
build
bet
this
you
character.
like their
I'm
dev
sorry,
accounts are probably
gotta
maxed.
pay.
Like they probably have their personal accounts and then they have their dev accounts.
Yep.
Most likely. That way they can test things out.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we already know they're not testing
Now they
anything.
could.
So.
No, they don't.
Yeah, I was gonna say if they did test shit out, a lot of this stuff in the game would not be in the game.
Exactly.
That was a
Oh
good
man,
round.
that
was a
that
good
that
round.
round was diabolical, man. That might just win you the
Straight
match.
diabolical. I wouldn't put it past it. I do wish like Gameloft would hire like a couple of, like Mario Kart like developers, some Crash Team Racing developers, and like put their minds together with all these different kart racing experiences to make one crazy ass game, or even like improve on Speedstorm, like having like the
Y'all see
Mario
this
Kart
RNG
mechanics and the Crash Team Racing mechanics. Like, I feel like they can literally like do wonders on this game.
Most definitely.
Oh, Roger.
You already
There we
know
go.
we'd be
There
getting
we go.
items.
I'm on the board. I'm back on the board, baby.
Okay.
I'm back on the board.
Okay,
Regulated is
Caleb.
different. I'm back on the board. Let's go.
I see you. Wait,
I'm giving that.
why is regulated not showing up on the window though? Am I tripping?
No, you gotta scroll down.
You gotta scroll down.
I did scroll down.
Yeah,
That's
you
the
do.
thing. At my window. I did scroll down. Do I gotta scroll down more? Hold on, let me see. It's not reflecting that in the window though.
Yeah, scroll down more. Scroll down to the regulator.
You know
Yeah, I don't
what?
think it might be showing up for us, but it might be showing for you.
Let's try this. Let's try this. No, 'cause that just makes it
Hey,
smaller.
Nano, Megan said the same thing. She hopes for the Tron season that they bring bikes to Speedstorm.
Oh yeah, we was talking about that. Yeah, we agree, man. We
Hey,
need
man.
that light.
We need the light
motorcycle,
cycles,
bro.
Yep. We need the light cycles. We need the light tanks. All of that.
Yep.
You know, Clue can have a light tank because you gotta have a villain every season. So if it's Clue, bring in those tanks. But I guess it's confirmed now that Frozone got voice lines.
Thank you,
sir.
KH. Thank you, KH. Because for some reason I was scrolling down and it was not doing that on the actual browser source. So I appreciate that.
Look at Cage showing the initiative and ingenuity to just swap the regulated with the ranked. Good looking, bro.
I'm sure
Just
Coco
want
might
that
come
too,
out
bro.
after these 3 seasons. I wouldn't
Cage
put
is
it
doing
past
the
that.
Lord's work. You think so? I mean, you did say Moana, so you don't think Moana would come out first?
Well, I mean, if they're gonna do a roadmap after this one's gonna be another 3 seasons. So like my dream roadmap to see, I would love to see Encanto. I would love to see Moana, and honestly Alice in Wonderland would be fucking fire.
That would be. But I think Wizard of Oz might be one to look out for as well.
Wait, Wizard of Oz is
before
Disney? Is
Princess and the
Disney?
Frog?
Isn't it Disney?
I have no idea. I don't know, but like I
Neither
didn't know
do
that.
I swear it's Disney.
They might keep it for next October. You know what? That's actually a good analogy, Dino. Like, you know, Coco might be like the next Halloween season.
Good looking, Cage.
Yeah, dude.
So nah, Wizard of Oz
Ow.
and MGM.
What's up, baby?
Yeah.
Okay.
What's
Rip-
up? I'll do this.
Okay.
Oh man, is it a reverse
Okay,
sweep now?
okay.
Good hit.
We had a
No.
sweep, and now we're getting the reverse sweep. So from
Nah, I
5
got
Okay.
one.
Okay.
Crazy.
5-0 to 05?
Nah, I got one.
Regulated.
Toxic got to win already.
Yeah.
As it says,
okay, never mind,
MGM,
never
I
mind.
think.
I'm seeing that
Okay.
now.
Okay.
My bad, Toxic.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good,
Regulated is
you're good, you're good.
different.
And console
Regulated is
characters
different.
would be fire. Move, especially the music too, like the remix. Oh my god, Encanto will go crazy.
Hey
Yep.
man, we still need Atlantis. We also need Treasure Planet, Tarzan,
Yes,
Peter
Treasure
Pan.
Planet, bro.
Oh damn, as this is a Coco versus Encanto. So I like Coco. I feel like Coco is more like in tune with the storyline with what El Dia de la Muerte, right? So
Yep.
like I feel like, you know, whenever that, I forget when that is on the calendar, but I feel like they should try to match Coco's season to that date. So, you know, it'll kind of go in tune with you know, the storyline
Isn't
of that franchise. I feel like I will like Encanto more than Coco. I feel like Encanto kind of like embraces the Spanish culture a little bit more than Coco, while Coco focuses on El Dia de la Muerte, where
Isn't
Encanto
that sick?
focuses on like family and the culture.
Hey, Angel, isn't that Cinco de Mayo?
No,
Doesn't
no,
it follow-
Cinco de Mayo, I think is like the Mexican Independence Day, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep. But I swore it followed like
El Dia de la Muerte.
yeah. Or I could be wrong.
Yo, what's good?
First of November. Look at Dino.
Yeah, Keishan says no, Mexican Independence Day is September. Okay. Yeah, Dia de la Muerte is
Man, that
it's
shit
celebrated
close.
November 1 and November 2nd.
Yeah, so they
Through
might
other
do that
days,
next
such as
season then.
October. So like the timeline is October 31st to November 6th. So Coco might actually come in line
Oh, actually be good.
with the Halloween.
You think so?
Oh.
What we got? We got confirmed at least 6 months. No, not even 6 months, 8 months of the new roadmap. I don't think that's enough. Well, maybe because October. I guess the last Golden Pass would end in October or end of October.
Oh, so Cinco de Mayo is a remembrance of the battle. Okay, okay. I don't know why I thought it was Mexican Independence Day. I feel like somebody said something like to that to me, but you know, I'm not in tune with the Mexican culture, so I don't know. But KH said, "I got you."
Hey man, Cage got to be on the panel at this point.
Yo, The Departed. What do you mean? Incredible season will most likely have
All right.
Moana and Maui as mid-season. No, fuck all that mid-season shit. Moana
This
deserves her
shit's
own map, her
Tied up,
own
man.
her own
Tied up.
soundtrack, and her own season. You can't tell me they're gonna just sit there
All
and
right,
not
this
do
is
the
race number
Moana
5.
soundtrack.
Nah, you know what? I don't think they're gonna do that. Departed. I think the way that they're gonna handle Incredibles is the way that they handled Inside Out. The same way
I
we
have
got
a
7
feeling, too.
racers. It's the same way we're gonna get like 7 Incredibles racers.
You got
Yeah, I
the
feel like the Incredibles races are too important to not to
Yeah.
leave anybody important out, like any of the main characters.
I think we're definitely getting the 5 family members. and then we're gonna get Frozone at 6, and then Syndrome, yeah, as a 7 racer.
Where's my super
Syndrome
suit?
has to be a part of it because he's the
Where's
villain.
my
They
super
usually
Hey, man, ain't no one looking for Underminer, bro. I'm sorry.
And so and they confirmed all of them has voice lines, right?
Yeah, they did.
And so if they do go the inside out route, there's your voice lines for Frozone, Caleb.
Hey, as
Let's
long
go,
as
baby.
Frozone doesn't get regulated to a crew member, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the Caleb will crash out.
I'd crash out too. There's no way we can't get that "Where's my super suit" line. I guess it'd be
Dino, that would be fire. A Toy Story season with all the villains.
Oh, Zerg. Oh yes, that'd be crazy.
Actually,
Hey, honestly, I think they might bring like other villains from other collections as mid-season racers. Like we still haven't gotten the Mulan villain. You know what I mean?
Let's go! I won.
Okay.
Let's go! I'm the regular.
Yo, that race was so tight, bro. Like, I literally was watching your guys' bubbles.
Sonic
117.609.
Sonic does say that there's still files in the game for Snow White, Coco, and Bug's Life.
That is true.
So, GG is toxic overall, though. The good races all around.
Wait.
First
of 5 wins?
Yeah,
Oh, wait. Oh, my bad. First of 5. Fuck. Okay, I'm up.
Damn.
I'll give you that.
Caleb pre-shot just now.
Huh? let me not pre though. Let me not unleash the load too
trying
soon.
to get the baby oil out, man. Come on, man.
Man, not the baby oil.
Oh man.
Yep.
It's definitely intense though, man. Heated Jasmine on Jasmine action.
Weren't both races regulated? No, the first set was ranked. And then now these are regulated races right here. Yeah, I'm getting too confident. And the part that said you're getting too confident. It's crazy.
Hey, there ain't nothing wrong with being confident, man.
Yeah, it's real. All right, Joe, please don't hit me. Stay away. Roger, you fucking... He didn't do nothing. My Roger is fucking getting put down.
Man, Caleb saying he's euthanizing Raja.
Man, he's getting euthanized. Yes, sir.
It's a fact move, but sometimes you gotta let your actions do all the talking. Don't talk about it, be about it.
I mean,
That's true, but honestly, when it comes to competitive stuff, I have no problem with people talking their shit. It happens in sports all the time.
Yeah, it does.
If that keeps you in the zone, then I'm all for it.
And plus, it's entertaining.
Exactly. Talk your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people don't like people talking that shit, but like, that shit honestly motivates you. So like, why wouldn't you want somebody to motivate you? They could talk that shit and you beat their ass. You're gonna be talking that shit too.
Yeah, man. Imagine if Maxie was talking his shit, man. That would be wild. But it'll be true.
Look at these godly lines, son.
Imagine, bro.
I mean, the party, when you supposed to retire after the World Cup?
People probably wouldn't like him as much, but he would be winning. Like, you can't do nothing about it.
That's what I'm saying. Can you imagine a Speedstorm? Can you imagine a Speedstorm had VCs and voice chats? Like, can you imagine the lobbies, how toxic they would be, and ranked? Oh my god.
Shit. I'm for it though, man. I am not against it.
What's the score? So is it 3-3?
It's
But it
tied
is
up, man.
It's tied
up. Fuck. Okay.
You celebrated too early, man. Get back in the zone.
Yeah, get back in your zone, man. It's still anybody's race right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're coming down to the wire.
Yep. It's like the NBA Finals right now, best of 7 series.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, man, looking like the private lobbies were the way to go from the get-go.
Cough,
You
cough.
right.
Oh, you said that.
I mean, I did say that, but you know,
Yeah, it's like we all got ignored.
Yeah.
No, I think
But,
somebody in the chat said, "Yeah, I do King Candy." Ooh, a King Candy 1v1.
Yeah, I think
I'm down
after
for
this,
that.
they could probably
Yeah,
get
man.
like other characters.
I don't know who's watching, listening, especially on the panel, but this might be the way to, you know, rank up higher than other people on lists, certain lists that come out.
I love
Never
regulated.
know.
Like that's why I
Yeah,
wish they would do
regulated is-
regulated level 45 5-stars at
Dude,
least for
if
regulateds.
They
Like,
had regulated ranked. That'd be insane.
but then
I don't
nobody
know
will
why.
use
I
rank.
don't know why they changed it from 45 to 30. That was just so.
Wait, was regulated 45 before?
It was 45
Yeah,
before?
it was.
When?
When?
I thought wasn't it? I thought it was 45. Like level
Nah, it
45.
was
No,
always.
it was
No, it
25.
was 30.
Was it
They
always 30?
increased. They
25?
yeah, they increased the star levels though.
They did.
Because
They
remember, hey, you even though it was 30, it treated
Oh, it's
you
like
as if you were a 2-star.
Mm.
But then
Oh,
they increased
my
the
fault.
star level.
Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, because what 3-star was 30 level 35 back
Mhm.
then.
I think so.
Yes, because 45 was 4-star and then 50 was 5-star, if I'm not mistaken. That's was so long
Bro,
ago.
That was so dumb.
Yep.
Yeah, I
Like that.
truthfully think that regulated should be boosted up to at least 5-star 45. Match it with the private lobbies. I feel like that shit would be so fun.
Yeah, that would be it. That would be it.
But Gameloft knows. I'm gonna put it that way. Gameloft knows if they were to do that, nobody would play rank no more.
Nope.
Exactly.
You just have to unlock the character and just go straight to private lobby.
Yeah, this shit tight, man.
It is.
Pause, no Diddy.
Yeah, I will say ever since
Not
these
baby
private lobbies
will.
have been a thing lately. You know, I've been having a lot of fun doing privates. Like I'd be like hopping off a rank just to join these private lobbies on the streams that I'd be seeing. I'm like, yo, this is where everybody be at.
That's 4-3. Celebrated
Damn.
too early. Come on, bro. Lock in, bro.
Okay. I mean, it ain't over yet, Toxic. It
Yep,
ain't over
it ain't
yet.
over yet.
It ain't.
I got one more
That's
race.
it. It ain't. It ain't.
Don't celebrate early yourself.
It ain't. I'm not. I'm chilling. I'm chilling.
So is that champagne out here in the back?
Damn, somebody popping bottles already early? Shit.
Oh shit, bro. Imagine.
I mean,
That's
Bugs Life
crazy.
would be you know a cool season. I just haven't
I think
watched
so,
a
too.
Bugs Life in so long. Like I don't even know who would be
Right.
ranksters.
Yo,
Does Ants
who made,
is Ants
who
by
made
Disney?
ants?
Yeah. Well, look at that. Great minds think alike.
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn.
Hold on, let me Google that right now, bro.
KH, I know you know this one. Come on, man. Please don't
Oh,
tell me you're asleep.
Oh yeah, we didn't even get to talk
my
about the changes that they're doing with the season pass being three passes now instead of 2.
Yeah, we're about to get into this. I think these guys are about to finish up.
Is it ANTZ?
Yeah, ANTZ.
Hey, 4-4.
Shit.
This is perfect. This is a perfect ending. Whoever wins the next one.
KH, who owns
It's 4-4.
IP for Ants? Oh, it's DreamWorks? Okay.
DreamWorks, yeah.
Thank you, Sonic.
Dreamworks?
Hey, man. KH, what's going on, man? You letting Sonic beat you to the punch?
Y'all see it?
Bro.
Let me
Ants
take
is
a
fire.
let me take a deep breath. Okay, this is the last one.
Yeah, this is
You know, speaking of DreamWorks, can you imagine if Disney were to acquire DreamWorks?
They'd have to talk to Universal, wouldn't they? Universal owns DreamWorks.
I hope they don't because I like that DreamWorks is separate from Disney, bro.
Yeah.
But can
No,
you
but
imagine
if we
Speedstorm
got
with
Iron
DreamWorks?
Giant?
Like, yo, come on.
I'm just thinking about
Giant.
Iron Giant, bro.
Iron Giant's and multiverses.
Damn, how'd he get into multi? Did Warner Brothers get the IP?
Does Warner Brothers own DreamWorks?
Probably did.
Like maybe Warner Brothers is like the parent company of DreamWorks.
But I swear DreamWorks is under Universal.
Is DreamWorks on the
Iron
Universal?
Giant is what? Damn. Okay. Well, Warner Brothers is sleeping on Iron Giant then.
Isn't Shrek DreamWorks?
DreamWorks is Universal now. Who owned them before? You guys are really coming clutch with these facts right now. We might have to do a trivia episode where we just get people on the panel to ask questions.
Oh,
That shit close as hell.
Yo, savagely,
Who's
bro.
gonna take it?
Like, yo, I'm over here biting my nails right now.
That's for all the marbles. The number one Jasmine.
Man, these niggas out here playing bumper cars, man.
Yeah, this shit's getting real intense.
damn, Roger. Doing me good, Roger.
Damn, it changed hands 3 times. That's crazy. Oh wow. So then technically at one point then Disney did own DreamWorks, right? Was that Fox when Fox was independent, or was that Fox when Fox was owned by Disney?
Wait, Fox is owned by Disney now?
Yeah, bro, they've been bought out by Disney.
Right.
Bro, that was no. I'm not gonna lie. That was one hell of a match. I thought I was gonna lose that because I hit into the wall. That was crazy, bro.
That
If you
ending
see
was
it from here,
crazy.
you'll see.
Wow, that is
was crazy.
crazy.
I got it. That was good. I was giving them.
Y'all
GG's
both
for
hit
that.
the wall, man. That was a good game.
Oh,
Though.
we did? Oh,
Yeah.
on my screen, like he was like by the finish line,
The
and I hit the
Yeah,
wall.
I
bumped
tried to
into it,
side
too.
bash. I side
Oh,
bash
damn.
and fucked it.
the battle of the Jasmines have been
That was
decided.
crazy. That was good though. That was
Mr.
that
Toxic.
was a good
You have
That
been
was a good match.
crowned as the number
That
one
was a good match.
Jasmine.
Thanks. man.
But that is
Appreciate
not
it,
to take away from Mr. Caleb.
Yeah,
It
he
was valiant
nice.
effort.
Like,
It was close.
It was good. It was close.
Could
Hey,
have been
man.
anybody's game, man.
It could have been.
anybody's game.
I wouldn't feel honestly,
Bro,
Caleb. I wouldn't feel
that
any
hit
way about it because the number 2 headband is deadlier than the number 1 headband.
Hey, I
Everybody has to
appreciate
go
that,
for
Sam.
number 2. You know, only one person can go after the number 1 headband, which is the
Bro,
number
that-
2 headband. But everyone can go for the
Yep.
number 2, so it's very dangerous to have. So
It's a toxic. You could pop your champagne.
make
Just
sure you
have
have
water,
your
bro.
protection. Make sure you got some goggles, man. You don't want to lose the eye.
Just
Hey,
have
Caleb,
water. It was good
toxic,
though. It
you know?
was
Keep
good.
your head up.
It
man.
was good.
Keep your
You
head up,
want
Caleb.
fair and
GG's, bro.
square. I'm not
GG's,
gonna
bro. I
take
got
that away from you. You know, you did your thing.
GG's.
Great
Y'all both did
races.
your thing. It was good. It was great
Yep.
and entertaining for
was
us
good.
watching.
It was.
Yep.
You know, everybody was also watching and they enjoyed it too.
Yeah, man. It's
Yep.
definitely gonna be something interesting that the people who look
Wait,
forward to in the VODs.
Of course.
Yeah. It was one hell of a race. I'll give him that. That was one hell of a race, right?
One hell of a race. Definitely
But-
enjoyed
Nice,
it.
man, nice.
Now that we have everyone's attention again, I guess we can go straight into that topic now, right?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, man.
So the topic that everyone's been waiting to talk about, obviously that's why you clicked on for this week, is Disney, well, Gameloft charging players $30 a season.
hmm
So let's get into this. So we know for season 11 we're getting Incredibles. I believe this season is also for 3 months.
Correct. The seasons that have 5 racers will be the 3-month seasons, and then the season with only 4 racers will be 2 months.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you guys feel about paying $30 per season?
Fucking
That's some shit, bro.
I mean, let me play devil's advocate here. Like, technically, we were already paying this amount of money. Obviously, me being in Canada, I pay a bit more than you guys, but technically, we were already paying the same amount It's just now seasons last longer.
Okay.
Now here's
I
the
will- I
thing.
will- that's
Here's to combat that.
Mm-hmm.
I got a couple things. One, it's already bullshit that we're paying for 2
Exactly.
parts.
There you go.
That's not the standard. 2, if even though we have already been paying $10 a month, it's about the principle, because it's not just that we're paying $10 a month. We were paying, like, when we first started playing the game, we were paying $10 for 1 season.
Yep.
Like, if we say
Hey, Nano, I would even go further than that. We didn't even have to pay for golden passes
that's
back then.
true, because
We
of
was
tokens.
earning that. Exactly.
That's true. So we were like up here, and we fell all the way down here. Now check this. Games, let's the typical average time for 1 season for your average game is around 3 months, right?
Yep.
Now Gameloft is just now, they're kind of realizing or getting to the point to where they're like, okay, we're gonna need 3 months to develop an actual season.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if most games are already doing that and they're charging us $10, some games even charge battle passes $8. Why the fuck are we paying $30 for 3 months on Disney Speedstorm? That's just like
Yeah,
mad
that's
unacceptable, and that's just disrespectful to the community, bro.
I would even add to that, Nano. Honestly, at this point, as the title suggests, we're paying for a year subscription at this point. Because
Yeah.
each season we're locked in, because we're paying pretty much each season, we're locking in for the duration of how long the season lasts. So each month you're paying for that part. Technically, we're paying 12 months out of the year. So we're all locked in for 120 a year.
Mm-hmm.
When literally we could be playing this game for free. Like most games, most normal live service games, granted, you hop in whatever season it is, you can either earn the in-game currency that you can then later on use to get the battle pass, or if you spend your money in-game to get the battle pass, guess what? Once you max out that battle pass, by next season, you have enough currency that was earned throughout the battle pass to purchase your next season's battle pass for free. Why are we the only game that's paying for that?
You know what's so crazy? I guarantee you, if people were still able to pay their golden pass for tokens, I guarantee you it might make more people be willing to spend money on other stuff in this game.
Yes, I agree. People might spend money on upgrade coins. People might spend a couple, maybe like $2 just to get some more tokens for the next season's battle pass if they're short and they don't want to run ranked. People might spend it on cosmetics because now there's like, okay, well, I earned everything for free. Let me just spend $5 so I can try my way at getting a cosmetic.
Exactly.
Like, I
And
agree.
you force everyone to one section of the shop. Like, what do you think is going to happen?
Exactly. And like, I'll look at games like Fortnite and other games that implement a season pass. And mind you, those season pass don't get you anything that's gonna make you win the game. It's just strictly all cosmetic stuff. I feel like with a Disney game, Gameloft, you could definitely make some money off of cosmetics if you actually put your minds to it and actually create some meaningful skins and like card skins. You could literally make more money doing that than making the pay-to-win game. 100%.
But Angel, they were doing that with the deluxe cards, and I thought that was the right step or a good step in the right direction. But then what did they do after? They stepped on a rake. They removed the emotes. Miss Piggy don't got emotes. Who else don't got emotes? I swear there's a new race that just came. Exactly. So it's like
because when you get champ, you're supposed to get a champ victory emote, and they don't even have a champ
don't even
victory
get
emote.
that.
Or any alternative ones.
And these mid-season races only have one skin.
But then they want to suspend a bunch of
default
boxes.
skin that it comes with, and then you can go get a box with their like deluxe cart and all that, and the racer skin as well. So it's like they're even cheaping out on the skins and the emotes. So now it's like there's no incentive for me to go out and get a deluxe cart for a character with no emotes.
Yeah, it seems like every season, the battle pass and just the characters in general are getting devalued. Like what you're getting for your buck is getting less and less each season. I know with the battle passes, you used to get more what's it called, tokens for your characters. You don't get as many tokens as you do. You don't get as many crew members. Like every single battle pass they cut back, which people are thinking like, oh well, there's going to be 3 battle passes, 3 golden passes, so we'll get more rewards. That's if they don't cut back. For all we know, they could cut back on the rewards we get in these, each part in these 3 parts. So you never know. I think my biggest issue is like them just, they assume we're spending $10 a month. That's not the case, because some people aren't spending getting the golden pass for each part. Some people might just get one part. So it's this idea that we're just like, oh well, you guys are already paying $10 a month. This isn't true for a lot of players. It's just crazy, because when you think about like what they're doing, imagine if in season 4, instead of there being a Jafar event, they just put Jafar behind a golden pass, or Disgust. We unlocked Disgust through, what was it, an event? Because I know there was Fear, Disgust, Joy, Sadness.
Behind a limited time event.
Yeah, Disgust was behind a limited time event, but with the changes Gameloft has now, if they had it back then, Disgust would have been locked behind the golden pass. So they're literally cheapening each golden pass that we get, especially by doing these changes. Yeah, it ain't right. It's and on top of that, like just think about like the mid-season racers. So like the mid-season racers, you need a golden pass character to unlock them. What if they do something for the second mid-season racers where you need, part 1, part 2, and part 3?
Yep.
As racers to get the mid-season racer, they could pull some stuff like that. Like it's not right at all. Trying to force people to pay $30, and imagine spending $30 on a golden pass and you still don't get a mid-season racer. That's how I felt in the Inside Out season, right? Because the Inside Out season we had Anxiety and we had Ennui. They were a part of the Inside Out, franchise. I was thinking we would be able to use our season boxes on them. We weren't even able to use our paid season boxes to unlock Anxiety and Ennui.
Which technically, even though they were mid-season racers, they were technically seasonal characters.
Yeah, dude. So that ain't right, man. We're not getting value for a buck. It's like they're inflating it out the ass. And it's crazy that they would do this in the season that like they know people been wanting Incredibles for a long time, and it's like they kind of manipulating to where it's like we're gonna wait until because let's say they did this, and I'm trying to think of a season. Let's say they did
Wreck-It Ralph.
I don't know, Cinderella or some shit. People like Cinderella, but I doubt a lot of people be like, yeah, I'm gonna pay for 3 golden passes. I don't think so. But Wreck-It Ralph, people are going to. So I think they did that strategically to, get like another shady thing. And I think the issue is when people accept it, they don't change, because they're like, oh well, you didn't complain now. You bought the battle pass before. Why are you complaining now? At some point, we gotta like draw a line in the sand and be like, that's enough. Like I don't know what it's gonna be. But this is kind of like almost that threshold for me, because
I like the fact that they brought back voice lines for all characters this time, because it was cheapening the game. Like I couldn't imagine.
Wait, hold on, but how long are they gonna do that for? Because they said it was for this season. They didn't say it was confirmed for like every season that comes out now, and other characters ain't, still, that don't have theirs will get theirs. So we still in the hot waters with that.
My place with the voice lines, man. I can't imagine being a new racer coming into this game and then starting up in a ranked lobby, and then you see everybody's character and the camera panning over to these characters and everyone's saying something, and you're the one character in the lobby with your character saying nothing, bro. Like I can't like I'm the broke racer out here, bro.
Yeah. And on top of another issue with the 3-part golden pass is just how Oogie Boogie was locked behind the the elite challenges or whatever. You needed Rapunzel and you needed some other characters. Like, what if they make it to where you can't get, the fourth character that's in the season tour unless you get all three? Like, that's another way to lock another character that people can't get without paying money. So it's very shady, y'all. It's very shady. I like the the idea of a new track. I like the idea of the new characters, but it makes me look. I feel goofy because you look at the Apex Legends community. They tried to pull the same thing Gameloft pulled with the 2 battle passes, and you can't get away in-game currency. You just got to spend money. Their community boycotted, and guess what? Respawn decided, you know what? We're not going to change. We're going to change the battle pass back to the way it was. We're not going to do these changes. And guess what? Their boycott worked. But what are we doing? Like, it's.
I mean, half the community did stop playing. It's just the other half kept playing.
There are players that are leaving, but
honestly, I just think Gameloft is just more cold-blooded than Respawn.
Nah, I just think the Speedstorm community, like, let's call it a spade, bro. Like,
I remember this is a gotcha game. Apex ain't a gotcha game, so
I get that, but I'm calling out the community, bro. Y'all just some pushovers, bro. Like, when this first happened and they're telling us we can't use Golden Pass credits for the Golden Pass anymore, y'all were upset. Y'all were like, I'm done with the game. Then what they say after, oh, we're gonna reward you guys for a month time to get as many Golden Pass credits as possible, and everyone shut the hell up.
We'll give you 14 days to get your tokens up, and then you can trade your tokens for Golden Pass credits, and then everybody's like, okay, that's good enough. Was it good enough? No, it wasn't.
No. Because now we in this situation with a 12-year or a 12-month subscription plan. Like, no one wants this.
Right, at this point, I feel like I'm playing an MMO with the monthly subscription cost.
Man, I might as well be playing Final Fantasy 14, man.
I might as well be playing World of Warcraft Classic because I never played that game, and that was a subscription-based game. Like, come on, man.
See, but the thing with those games is like they give you a lot of content for like the whole yearly time that you're subscribed to. There's so much to do in the game. I feel like the problem with Gameloft is you don't give people a reason to feel like, okay, this $10 is going to be worth it because there's going to be content in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think if Gameloft is going to go on this 3-month route with these seasons, I really think, and this might be a long shot, but I really think if you're gonna do like mid seasons that are not in the game currently, like 101 Dalmatians and Sleeping Beauty and stuff like that, if you're gonna do mid season racers like that, do like a soundtrack and a map for them. If we're gonna be 3 months locked in one map, I think mid seasons need to start having their own map and soundtrack as well. And you can even do it like Moana and Maui type of deal. Moana and Maui, for example, if they come into the mid-season as an example, you give them a map and a soundtrack. Boom. There you got 2 maps for 3 months instead of 1.
One, they definitely deserve a season.
Because when the Wally's mid-season racers came in, I was like, we got Atlantica like shortly after, and I was like, we kind of have zero gravity right now being underwater. Could you imagine Wally getting a map with zero gravity?
Yo, that would be nuts.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying.
It'll be fire, but niggas ain't going like,
but then people will cry. Oh man, somebody's doing the exploit with zero gravity and they're flying. So
to me, I feel like that's just gonna feel like Atlantica, just not underwater
in space. But hey, we still need it.
But it'd be nice. I think it would be nice.
It would be.
I think aesthetically,
it'd be nice. A different type of gameplay that you'd have to learn with, because like we had to learn how to drive underwater, and we got to see like the little details of how the wheels would turn to the side, because that's replicating our carts turning into like mini subs and things like that. So I can only imagine now if the track has some like space elements, what the cart would transform into. It's almost like playing Sonic. Was it Sonic All-Stars Transform?
Yeah, where they had a flying.
Exactly.
You had a boat, you had a cart, and then you had a flying section. So yeah, that would be cool.
I mean, I would feel like if it's still technically still zero gravity and the same mechanics are like from underwater to like outer space for like Wally example, I feel like the wheels would just kind of turn the same way that they do for underwater, but instead of it being like a boat, for example, it'll be like a hoverboard because you're hovering over. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then like
I can do it.
Instead of having a jump pad for certain parts of the track, you gotta have some skill to like jump to a next section on the track with the 0G.
No, with no vents.
Yep, no vents.
Oh,
that'd be crazy.
See, that would
bro.
add a certain amount of skill because that way you have to jump at the right time.
Exactly.
To get to the next part. You know, it'd be kind of like a rainbow road for them.
It would be.
But how do you guys feel? Yeah, so yeah, I'm looking forward to the track. I don't know if the the Incredibles is gonna be a hybrid track or it's gonna be like a cool, on the street track. I mean, they do have a water section. I remember in the Incredibles movie, Dash was running on water in the jungle. So I'm curious to see like what
it's gonna be a city track. I don't know why.
I was just about to say that. I was just about to say that.
Yeah,
so you think it's gonna be in the city?
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a city track.
I think it's gonna be the section where they were fighting the Underminer.
It would be cool if they had the city, but like partly destroyed, like kind of like
you know what I think
like
it's
you're in
gonna
the middle
be?
of a battle.
I think it's gonna be in the city, and you can see in the background the Underminer destroying the city.
Hey, that would be cool.
That would be cool.
That would be
just
cool.
like how we got this season with Nightmare Before Christmas, and we can kind of see like the train driving in the background.
Or it can be half and half because they could do half in the city and half when they were like in the little island or forest part.
I mean, that's true too. Nightmare Before Christmas got a half and half.
Yeah, there might be different sections. Could be.
But
might be the reason why we got the track like that for this season.
I just hope it's a hybrid map like Nightmare.
Yeah,
Nightmare is like one of the best designed tracks, like execution
most
and
definitely.
playing technical wide.
And this is
when
why
you say hybrid track,
it's real good.
Do you mean hybrid as in like it's good for lightweights and heavyweights, or hybrid as in like there's water? Because when you say hybrid, I'm thinking like water.
Not water.
I'm thinking
hybrid,
both. I'm not gonna lie.
Hybrid as in like it's good for most characters. Like most characters could do really good on it despite weight class and whatnot.
But you know what too? I think we really got to make like a stance here as a community. I think even though the roadmap is nice and it's nice that we're getting the season that we're getting, I still think we shouldn't like just fall back into the same kind of stance we've been doing since I guess it would be the Wreck-It Ralph season where we just accepted our fate. I think we need to like take action, and I think we need to like boycott this season.
So what do you propose?
I say the most of us that know what's going on, whether you're in the Discords or you're here finding out this information now, I say we just don't play for as long as it takes until they notice and they make a change.
Yeah.
We make demands and hopefully they meet those demands. But I think if we are unified as a community, the way that the Apex community was, we can get some actual change here. Otherwise,
I'll be honest with you,
we're gonna
Sammy,
keep getting fed the same
I'm
shit.
actually down with that because I got tons of other games to play. Now, I don't know
included.
other people are down with that. Because if only a handful of us do it and everybody else is playing the game like nothing happened.
Yeah, nothing's gonna really happen.
I know.
Like it has to be a big number drop where Gameloft's like, yo, where's everybody at?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gotta come together, unify. Like most of us here, there's like private discords that we go to, like other communities and stuff like that. I mean, we have enough pull here to pretty much grab everyone or majority of the races in this community and tell them stop playing. And I think most people would listen.
You think niggas gonna not play Incredible Season after so much people looking forward to that season?
That's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be a split community.
It's gonna be tough, but
see, they all came, bro, because they put out some heat ass seasons and pulled this bullshit.
They did, but I'm saying if we all came around, granted, mobile came out like after everything, but it seems like most of us came when we got to play the game free to play. So I'm considering the fact that most of the player base came from free to play. And if that's the case, most of us probably feel the same way or have these same sentiments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because expecting a new player to come to the game, not have any characters, and expect them like, yo, you got to pay $30 this season if you want a character. Like,
That's
is
wild,
crazy.
man.
That's gonna
That's insane, bro.
make people go away
Not
because it's
wanna
crazy.
play.
Not want to play. I look at like big content creators, and it's funny because they try out Disney Speedstorm and then they quit and be like, man, fuck this. Once they see, they got how much money you got to spend on this game. There's no way to unlock the characters, and even they made it to where like you can't even go to free practice, or I think they changed it with the regulated where you can't even try out a character in regulated unless you got them level 30.
Not no more.
So
You have
it's
to own the character.
Yeah, that's some bullshit, bro.
It's crazy.
It's fucked up. Like they really don't give a fuck about they really just. I don't mind games having like aspects that you pay for, but like I feel like when you're doing things to actively try to force people's hands to pay you, like I think that's mad scummy. Bro. I don't like that.
Yeah, because the people who actually would be willing to pay money and support you, you rub them the wrong way, make them not want to pay. Like me, I've played a lot of free to play games, and I've seen some games, shut down their servers and shut down because maybe they didn't get enough support or money. So it's like, I don't mind supporting a game I play and spend time with or whatever. But so if I have to spend $9 a season for a battle pass so that the game can stay alive, I'll do that. Because there, like, I guess I'll give an example. There's a game called Rumbleverse. I love that game. It got shut down. There are some other ones, but like I don't want this game to die. So me as a free to play player, I'm like, okay, I'll pay $9 a month. Not a month. I'll pay $9 a season. A season's what, 2-3 months? I'm okay with that. But now it's like you're fucking with my loyalty because it's like you want me to pay $30 a season. I'm cool with $9 a season, but you're trying to force my hand at 30, and I still might not get a mid-season race. You're like, no, that's not right. You're yeah.
And that whole mid-season shit is a scam too. But
it is, and like I know a lot of you guys came in the free to play saga, and I'm probably one of the few that played before it became free to play. And honestly, I feel like if Gameloft were to revert, go back to the early access days, the way they had things set up on the early access days, like guys, I shit you not, mid seasons was actually obtainable for everybody. Like you could hit top 100% and still guarantee 10 shards. The trials for these mid seasons was regulated, so anybody can try it. Like there was so much stuff that I seen in this game early access, like yo, this game could blow up, and then they just literally went downhill after. As soon as free to play happened, everything went downhill. The prices got more expensive. Like startup packs back in the day was only like 1,000 tokens. Now it's like over 2K tokens. Like they pretty much doubled the price on this game since it's been the free to play, and I feel like they could go back to the original pricing and still make more money over time than they would jacking up the prices and doing everything that they're doing right now. Like I don't know anybody in Gameloft, all you Suantai people that thinking that they're getting a big lump sum of money. I guarantee you, if you make the community happy and you go back to how things were, and you make the prices cheaper than what they are now, I almost guarantee you over time you'll make more money and you have a loyal fan base.
Yeah,
it's crazy because they have everything jacked up and they're not even taking into account their player base is going through inflation right now. Like,
yeah, and people are slowly leaving. I mean, I've seen a lot of prominent players that I used to see all the time and free to play gone.
Yep.
It's crazy. Yeah, and then they're trying to get their money in their hands in the competitive scene. Like look, the whole win streak stuff. It's like they know people want a desire to compete. They added a streak system, and then they're like, oh well, let's make people pay for streaks. It's like what other competitive aspect are they going to try to prey on to try to like get us to spend money? I think that's predatory right there. Like the fact that they even added that, and it's that ain't right.
It's not even only that too. It's the fact that how they did it too. Like if you lose or don't make podium, that shit is the first thing that pops up on your screen.
Yep.
People been making mistakes and spending tokens on it.
Yep.
Or yeah, accidentally. I've accidentally done it one time. It's like
It was just like when they
boom.
came out with the new upgrade system for Wreck-It Ralph, and instead of going straight to upgrade your character or selecting them, accidentally upgraded the character.
Yeah, your
like,
button
what
was
the
on the
hell?
upgrade automatically. Yeah.
Instead of just going to start race, so there's just like
they
what the hell?
they don't know what the fuck they're doing. Come on.
And they already knew getting the new upgrade material or the upgrade coins were harder than actually having upgrade materials that you go through, like having I don't even remember anymore, the loaves of breads and stuff like that.
Oh,
I don't even know.
I remember those, man.
And all that crap.
Yo,
Like that was easier to obtain than freaking upgrade coins. Like,
man, they would give you so much of it. Like I remember back in Frozen, like I ranked all my Frozen characters up. I was like, I have more materials that I even need to rank these racers up to 40. Like savagely. I'm like, and then to go to the upgrade coins, and now I'm scrapping for coins to try to level up racers.
man, you can't even max out races no more. You gotta like pick and choose.
And mind you, I might be pay to win, but I still agree with a lot of the community when it comes to like, you know, this game is a lot more greedy now. And mind you, I don't know the cost of how much is costing Gameloft for all these Disney licenses that they got to purchase and what they pay the developers and this and that. So I don't know what they're putting out to even make this game or keep this game alive, because that could be a very costly thing. Disney might be charging them arm and a leg for each franchise, and this is literally the only way that they can pay for it. But I still feel like they were doing this in early access and the shit was cheaper. And if you know what I'm saying,
I think an example to go off of is the contract that Sony has with Disney for Spider-Man, right? They paid like how much for like a multi-year deal or something like that? And Sony has to kind of like meet that with every iteration or every installment in the series. And I think they're doing one for what's the other group they're doing? I think they're doing one for X-Men, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. But if that's the case and they're signed on to a multi-year deal, if you're not making X amount of money, you're gonna end up owing Disney money.
Yep.
So if you're paying for IP, I don't know if you just pay it one time or you're paying it throughout the game's existence. So Angel could be right there, but even so, they could be making a lot more money than they're making right now.
There's a certain way you go about it, though.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and you know,
exactly.
mind you, Disney, if y'all listening to this too, like, why don't y'all team up with Gameloft instead of charging them an arm and a leg and promote this game? This is literally promotion of your brand. So like, why wouldn't you like help out a company, like literally put your brand out there and, you know, keep the player base happy to actually hype up your game,
bro? A Mario Kart competitor, bro.
Yeah, this has over Mario Kart is Mario Kart, and everybody knows the IP, everybody loves the characters, but the one studio
that game, bro.
Yeah, the one industry that has characters that can rival Mario is Disney. You know, everybody loves, you know, Mickey Mouse or Frozen or Moana or, you know, all the Disney princesses, emperors, like Kronk. Like Disney has freaking characters on deck. So the fact that this game could literally, it has good mechanics, it has good music, it has all of that, and the fact that like they don't promote it is just crazy. It's a sin. And the fact that the bad monetization turns people away from this, like this should have been the Mario Kart killer, which should have forced Mario Kart to come out with Mario Kart 10. Because Mario Kart 8,
think you could kill Mario Kart, but it could be a.
I know, but competitive competition is good. Because look, Mario Kart doesn't have no competition, so that's why they're not coming out with a new game. That's why it's Mario Kart 8 is like 10 years old almost.
And you know,
why would they have to come out with a new game if nobody's, you know, competing with them and they can just make money with?
I was literally about to ask you guys if you thought this game could really compete with Mario Kart. It sounds like it's a consensus.
Yeah,
and that's my sentiments as well. When I first heard about this game, I was like, this sounds like Disney's trying to try their hand at their own Mario Kart. Which nothing is wrong with that if you want to take Mario Kart's formula. Then I got into the game itself and I was like, no, this plays way better than Mario Kart. Like, granted, it's not realistic, but it it kind of gives you some realism. Like there's weights to the cart, there's mechanics that you got to get used to. It's not just everyone's like, I don't know. When I play Mario Kart, it's a great racer for what it is, but there's a difference when I play Mario Kart and Speedstorm. I can get on Speedstorm and I just like the way the game plays. Like I like the way you drive in the game compared to Mario Kart.
You know what's crazy, Sammy? I actually got so used to Speedstorm, like playing Mario Kart hurts. Like I used to be good at Mario Kart. I kind of suck now because it's like I'm so used to the handling in Speedstorm. Because Mario Kart, they kind of drive like a truck. Like
the handling in that game is so crazy.
I can't handle in that game, bro.
And it's crazy because I was like,
bro.
The fact that I was competing tournaments, blah blah blah, and now I can't even play the game because I got so used to Speedstorm. It's kind of wild. But I will say Mario Kart, what Mario Kart does have better is it's more polished. I think that's what the thing with holding Speedstorm back is the monetization and the game polish, because there's a lot of unpolished, too many bugs in the game. Yeah, and Mario Kart, it's unbalanced, and Mario Kart has better private like customization, because I think in like Mario Kart, you can turn on certain items. You can make it to where it's no items. You can like spectate. There's replays.
Is there a team mode too?
Not to even mention that the online, you're always finding people in the lobbies, bro.
Yes, that's another thing. The online has been, even all the way since free to play, it's rare where you're in a lobby with 8 people. The game was, first of all, Mario Kart has 12 people lobby. So Disney Speedstorm was already behind on that, but at least I'm like, okay, 8, maybe that might be easier to get some people, maybe the player base is lower. Y'all can't, but the way the matchmaking is set up, like even if there's enough players online, it prioritizes 1v1s or 3-player lobbies and stuff, which is crazy, because imagine if this game, every time you got on, it was an 8-player lobby. That would make things so fun. That's what competitive is.
Yeah,
that's why I like competitive Speedstorm.
That goes back into the them not having enough players because of their practices and the non-promotion and stuff like that. Like Mario Kart has been a staple in people's house homes since forever, right?
Yep.
But like for a game like Disney Speedstorm, if they want to get that fan base, they gotta tap into the promotion and everything. Like this shit gotta be in commercials. Like this shit gotta be like when I'm watching, if I'm looking at a YouTube trailer or like a Disney movie trailer or something like that, I should see Disney Speedstorm in the ads, bro.
Yeah, I know where you're going.
All the Disney live action movies they come out with, like, it should be like
come on, bro. Yeah, and Disney should be helping push and stuff like that.
Not even that. Nano, remember we had this conversation when Inside Out came out. It was like, if I'm at the theater and I'm gonna go see Inside Out, before I start the movie, I should be seeing a trailer for Disney Speedstorm and showing the Inside Out season.
Yep, exactly, bro.
Yo, that would have been a huge promotion for the game.
Remember, and Inside Out is one of Disney's best-selling movies of all time, bro. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You know what else? Now I'm thinking about Mario Kart. Mario Kart also has a battle mode, and real talk, like Disney Speedstorm's kind of like combat. It's a combat racing game. There's so many different items. Bro. Like this game could have a battle mode as well. Like all of the characters and their abilities.
Here's the thing: they could have a whole bunch of modes, right? But they don't have the player base to sustain having multiple modes.
Which is why they fucked up adding team mode. They should have fixed solos with 8-player lobbies before they added teams. Like solos is pretty much dead once you hit champ, and it's like I don't understand why but maybe they felt like that was a band-aid. And people would shut up. Oh, here, you can have teams, you can get carried. But it's like, no, I like solos. As much as I like teams, I like solos.
No.
As well.
No, I will say this. I know Mario Kart's, matchmaking is different because obviously they don't have, the pay-to-win mechanic of the game or, the level of the racers. But I do know when I played Mario Kart online, it doesn't matter if you're 90,000 plus points and I'm 10,000 plus points. I will still be in that freaking lobby with somebody that has 90,000 plus points. That is the point.
That's a good point.
Like, I mean, granted, NPR might be different, and you might be level 20, I'm level 50, but a lot of people have level 50 racers, or at least 40 plus. You could put them in the same pool. and you can literally fix solos that way. Like as long as you put the matchmaking where it's on an even playing field level wise, I guarantee you can fill up an 8-man lobby and UC lobbies with 45 to 50 plus level characters.
And this is why I said the other day that the lobbies should be set by levels, not by maybe your multiplayer rank. Like if you're in a lobby at level 50, you should get level 45s in your lobby. And at the most, you should get a level 40, depending on maybe what their multiplayer rank is. Okay, if you see a level 40 that's a UC, that level 40 should be in a UC lobby with level 45s that might be just champion, or a level 50 that might be just champion as well.
Yeah, they gotta quit this matchmaking with this NPR crap, because if somebody has a level 50 racer and they're at NPR 28, they should be in a race with somebody who has a level 50 character at NPR 38. It shouldn't be you can only get matched with somebody within 2 or 3 NPR. That's why we have these like lobbies with 2 or 3 people, because it's too limited. They need to broaden the reach, to broaden the amount of NPR that people can be matched together with. Like it's even to the point it's so messed up that if you're at like 4,000 points and UC, I can't like get matched with with somebody who's at 2,000 points UC, because it'll only match you with people within a certain amount of points, and that's what's ruining the matchmaking. That's why we can't find lobbies.
I agree, and that will fix the lobbies for the casual players or the new players that come in. Imagine me or you guys getting into the game, going into rank, you got your Mickey Mouse level 10 and you go get to level 50 racer just because they're in the same ranking as you. That makes no sense logically. And that turns people off the game already, because like I'm only like NPR 10, 15, my character is maybe level 20 and I'm getting stomped out by level 50s because they're the same rank as me.
And then it's like, oh, well, how do I get my character to level 50? And then that's when it's like, oh, I got to pay money. Then they're like, oh, no, never mind.
If you have a level 50 character and you never took that character to rank before for any reason, that character, the first time you ready up for a lobby, should already put you in a platinum rank lobby. That's how I feel.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is, bro, they got the Switch 2 coming out sometime next year. Let a new Mario Kart come out and that should be fire, bro.
It's that's going to be the thing that changes Disney Speedstorm. If they come out with a new Mario Kart game and everybody quits playing Speedstorm to get on Mario Kart 10 or Mario Kart 9, whatever they call it, bro, Speedstorm's going to have to make some changes. Because they're going to have to be forced.
I don't think it's just going to be if they drop the game. You know what I think is going to make a change? If they come out, let's say they come out with Mario Kart 9 or whatever, and they say, yo, we're dropping the paid barrier to entry, it's free to play.
That's wild behavior.
Speedstorm would be dead that same day that announcement comes out.
I will say, like Nano said, Switch 2 is coming out, and I did read somewhere that Nintendo's prepping for Mario Kart to be the launch title of the Switch 2. And it's one of their highest, like when I say this, Nintendo spent the most money making this new Mario Kart game too. From what I read, they spent a lot of bread developing this game. So this Mario Kart 9 or 10, there's a lot of money put into this game, put it that way.
Yeah, and I say Mario Kart 10 because technically they did come out with Mario Kart Tour, which was the mobile Mario Kart game. So that technically could be Mario Kart 9. So that's why I say 10.
Yeah, it's a possibility that it's 10, but I'm saying, bro, like I love Disney Speedstorm, but if Mario Kart is fire, bro, because when Mario Kart 8 first came out, I was on that shit heavy, bro. And we've been the thing about Mario Kart is, you kind of, that game been out for like what, 8 years now, 10 years or some shit like that. So I'm not gonna be playing it like all the time, but if Mario Kart 9 is, or 10 or whichever the new Mario Kart, if that shit is fire, man, I'm not gonna lie, these Speedstorm days might be numbered for me.
Aziz Light in the comment, he made a good point. He said the matchmaking is part of the monetization strategy. FOMO drives spending, and that's actually true. I feel like they know they can fix matchmaking, but they make it the way it is. So when you lose to somebody who's a higher level because of the unbalanced lobby, you're pressured or you're influenced to want to spend more money to level up your character.
Yeah, they try to get that impulse buys, and it does work because a lot of people do impulse buy. And they know that, and that's probably what's working for them is that specific thing. But they're also driving people away because of that. So yeah, you may get people to spend money, but you're also losing potential customers at the same time.
Yeah, the longevity is getting fucked over.
I really believe we gotta hold out on next season, to be honest.
It might be the Tron season because people are gonna be the Incredibles, but I don't know if people really fuck with Tron like that. So they definitely
I fuck with Tron.
I like Tron too. I like Tron. A lot of people have been complaining about Tron, but
if that's the case, but
that might be the might be the boycott season. But
I think it'd be too late by then.
I don't know. Okay, it might already be too late if we being real. All the shit they done to fuck the community over.
Yeah, they would have to do a whole like crazy 180 and like literally drastically like change so much in this game for people to be like, okay, hold on, you got something here, Gameloft, but like they will literally have to change so much, like get the unregulated time trials out of here, bring back regulated things, bring back regulated for mid seasons, like make people think that they can like literally earn their shit. Like I said, back in the day, 100% of time trials still warranted you a mid-season racer because you got the 10 shards. Like, if you make people, feel like, yes, I can still get this racer, they might go to the shop and try to level them up, instead of, because when people don't feel forced to buy, they might want to buy because, they're not forced to it. They unlock the character and that's one of their favorite characters in the Disney franchise. So they're going to spend more money.
Yeah. Well, I had an epiphany, and this is kind of related to something we were doing earlier. Yeah, matchmaking in solos is fucked up because me and Toxic were trying to queue up at the same time in solos, and I forgot that you can't do 1v1s in solos no more.
Yeah, I think it's only 3 players at a time.
Yeah, it has to be a minimum of 3. Which is crazy because it's like, why? So in team modes we can get 1v1s, but not in solos, which honestly I don't think team mode should have 1v1s. I think it should be at least 2. But I just had an epiphany and I was just thinking about it. But that's crazy. But yeah, speaking of like dragging things out, like with the 3 golden passes, that's actually going to make getting characters, it's going to take longer. So like, let's say the season starts in December. Let's say they have Frozone or Miss Incredible as the part 3 golden pass characters. That means we could go through the season 2 months and not get the character that we want to play as. That kind of sucks. That's the one thing with splitting up a season in 3 parts, which means that you're just making it to where there's going to be 1 or 2 characters that people got to wait a month or 2 just to even play.
I was thinking that I was like with the Incredibles, like I almost guarantee you the first part's only going to have 3 racers. The second part will have the 1. And then the third part is going to have the last one. And they're going to make you drag out 2 months before you can play the last 5th racer.
Yeah, and then that just makes things stale a little bit once you just got to drag. I think maybe they're thinking, oh, that's going to spread out the content. But as a player, like, that just makes things a little like boring or stale sometimes. Where it's
this is why we gotta unify and solidify and boycott this shit.
Yeah,
man.
Because like if you're gonna sit here and try to drag out a season to make it feel like there's more things there, no, you can't do that because people are gonna catch on like, oh, you're just doing this just to prolong the season and to make us feel like we're getting more content when we're not getting more content. We're just waiting on the content at that point. Like, you want to add more variety to the game, add more limited events like that. That's not hard to do. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and make the limited events regulated. I think we need more.
They're not even doing that. They're not giving us more content. We're paying more for less.
Yeah. So essentially, what's going to happen is
the same.
Is the gold? Let's say Mr. Incredible is the first golden pass character. So we'll get Mr. Incredible, and then let's say Dash is the free character. That just means Violet, Miss Incredible, fucking Syndrome, and Frozone. We won't get those characters until March or February. That's realistically what's gonna happen. So
That timeline is actually ridiculous, bro. March.
Yep. So 3 months, December, January. Okay, so end of February. Yeah, February is when you'll get your third character. And on top of that, like we said, there's also going to be a character lock like Oogie Boogie, to where you won't be able to unlock them until you get all of that stuff done. So, and usually they have some kind of node that's locked behind a golden pass character. So yeah, it's just going to make things slower, because it basically, I just want people to understand, when the Incredible season comes out, you're not going to have all 7 racers available at the start. It's going to be a process. So a process that you're going to be paying for. So
they're going to start asking people for level 40 characters for the Incredibles, and those characters didn't even come out yet for that node.
Oh yeah, just like the Oogie Boogie event where you needed a level 40 Jag. I'm like, bro, damn, level 40?
Yeah.
Shit. Just to be able to get Oogie Boogie before anybody else. That's kind of wild. Like, that's basically you gotta pay.
And the fact that what pissed me off the most, that you have to have them exactly at level 40.
Exactly.
Pissed me off, bro.
That's another money thing.
People were because people be beating stuff under level, so they're like
stupid CPU. They don't got smart AI. They go hard and then they slow down at the end, and they're not the most skilled. They don't know the fastest route. So good players like us, we could be under leveled 10, 15 levels and still get the challenge done. And they didn't like that because they wanted us to spend money.
I finished the Runco challenge at level 20 and it goes up to 30, and I was like, what's going on with the AI here, man?
And it's crazy because, you know, whenever we do, like, if there's an event that comes out that's giving 5 rewards, you already know people in the community are talking about the level limits that we could beat it at. Be like, oh, I beat it like 5 levels under. You know, they're sharing it. They're like, oh, I beat it 7, 10 levels under. Let me tell the homies, so they know it's possible. So they seeing that, and they're like, oh, hold on, what are these motherfuckers doing, bro? They're beating our AI at way under level, so that means they need less resources to get what we're trying to dish out. Fuck no. So they was tired of that, and they made in the Oogie Boogie missions, all of the missions that you have to use other characters other than like the Nightmare Before Christmas characters until you have to do level 41, which is ironic, but you know, all the other characters, you gotta be at that exact same level. So
I hate that crap, because some of these characters too, if you didn't notice, were characters like Daisy or Minnie, and I'm like, bruh, these characters don't even have a box that you can get them in.
Yep.
Like, where are you gonna get the shards to do this from? You're a new player, say goodbye.
It had one for Kermit. You needed to be like level 47, and I beat it on level 31.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was the Golden Arby event. Yeah, I was able to get that mug too.
Shit's crazy,
but
man.
Now they changed that. And now
hey, hold on. What happened to the Golden Arby events?
They just going.
It should be A1 coming up.
It normally comes like at the end, almost the end of the season.
Oh, because I'm about to say we lost those events now too.
They just all of a sudden
don't speak it into an existence, man. Don't do that.
We getting voice lines and these events are gone.
Yeah, that is they cutting back. I'm scared. They are testing stuff like, okay, so Miss Piggy and Rapunzel, they didn't get victory emotes. Do y'all think they're trying to get to a point to where in the shop we have to pay for victory emotes?
Yes.
Y'all think that's gonna be a thing?
Yes. If you're paying for deluxe parts, then definitely yes.
Yeah, I'm not paying for no victory emotes. At this point, that's just Gameloft being lazy.
If they have us paying for victory emotes at some point, hey man, we got characters with no voices. You want their voices? Go pay for their voice line pack.
Yeah, you want the Tia Dalma voice pack? Yeah, it's gonna be fucking 2,000 tokens. Like,
yeah, that's wild. That's wild.
That would be wild.
Like, I'm telling you guys,
but them cutting that though, them cutting back, I feel like it's just Gameloft being lazy, doing the bare minimum, and they're still getting money off of it. And since they're still getting money off of it, they think it's okay. So now they're getting accustomed to being lazy and not doing as much as they used to.
You know, it's so funny. The boycott thing. I'm like, damn, man, these motherfuckers really got us. Cause I'm looking at so Skyliner, he put out 2 videos recently, right? The first one he put out was the golden pass change, and it was all like kind of doom and gloom, like, man, this is not good. This is probably the worst change they came out with. And then you got the most recent one, the second video he put out, where he's talking about the new season. It's like, oh my gosh, this is amazing, like, what? And I'm like, damn, this is how a lot of us are right now, brother. They know what the fuck they're doing.
They'll give us bad news, and then they'll give us the good news, and people get so hyped up with the good news that they just forget what just happened.
Yeah, that's what they did with the voice lines too. They made sure to put the voice lines in there too. They like, hey, we're fucking y'all over, but we're gonna make you
pay $30, but a black person finally has a voice. Okay, shout out to Frozone.
That's crazy.
No, bro. We heard you, Caleb. We heard you, Caleb and Sammy.
We listened to your feedback, okay? Like all that corny ass fucking stuff.
I'm still dropping a video, just letting y'all know.
Don't let Gameloft fool you guys, yo. They'll say the bad news first, so they can give you the good news later, and you're gonna forget about the bad news.
That's why they did it strategically. The first day they give us the bad news is on a Monday. The day they give us the good news was what day? The Tuesday, the day right after.
Speaking of voice lines and everybody getting it, what are the 7 characters y'all think is going to be in this incredible season?
We already said
that.
Well, what'd you say?
Yeah, the family,
the 5
Frozone,
family members,
and Syndrome.
And Syndrome.
So y'all don't think the mid-season racers are going to be Moana? And because if Moana and Maui are mid-season, let's just assume Moana and Maui are mid-season, right? The movie coming out and everything. To be honest, that should have been the season for December, but I think because Gameloft saw maybe like the game dying down and people going, they're like, okay, we need something that's gonna bring them back. Maybe they're like, it ain't gonna be Moana. Let's bring Incredibles. It should have been Moana, but let's just say Moana and Maui are the mid-season race. Who's getting cut? Who are the 2 racers getting cut from the Incredibles?
Fucking Frozone.
Yep.
But
Frozone and the baby.
Hey, bro, if they do that, I'm
put Captain Hook in Fortnite. I ain't see Captain Hook yet.
Hey, but Frozone was one of the big 3. Like
Frozone might be crew member for Incredible, bro.
People gotta quit acting like, Elsa got ice, so they can't put Frozone in. Do you know how many times they reuse a slowdown circle? They can reuse some fucking ice. They can reuse some stuff.
They literally could just create different ways that he could use. He could like slide on the ice or some shit.
He could be like Aladdin, but instead of being on a carpet, you're just like running on the ice or something. That'd be hella dope.
Like they could do a whole bunch of shit with him, bro.
I think with one of his abilities, it should be like, maybe like a circle. Like how the Sally got the circle slowdown.
No.
I think hold on, let me finish, bro.
You said circle. The moment you said circle,
let me finish. You didn't let me finish though.
All right, let me.
I think it should be like a circle slowdown, like Sally, but it's not a slowdown. When you go into that circle, anybody that touches that surface slides on it like it's ice. So you have no control over your cart.
Yeah, but he goes faster when he's on it. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. I think I hate that, but it makes sense. Like based on his movie. Like I feel like I wouldn't blame them if they went that route. I think it'll be an annoying as fuck ability to deal with, but it makes sense for Frozone.
Yeah,
because I thought that too.
Do you think they put Dash in the game? He is a speedster.
You gotta put Dash in the game.
Yeah, you gotta put Dash.
He will be a speedster. If he's a trickster, I don't know what game.
The only issue I have with Dash being in the game is he's a lightweight. They're gonna make him a lightweight 100%. So he's gonna be
somebody gotta be a lightweight.
But he's supposed to be a speedster, he could be the fastest Incredible. But then maybe he could be. But
he could be a good lightweight though.
That too.
Like Finkelstein is a good lightweight.
Nah, he better have a fucking ability that makes him go super fast. Because if not, that's gonna be a waste. Like imagine Dash.
He'll probably be like Joy.
No,
True.
Joy needs help. Joy, you hit her one time when she has her tapping and she loses it.
Yeah.
I'm not
I
going
hope they don't
to
do that.
be a
think about it.
lightweight.
If we really think about it, the only reason why we think lightweights are somewhat decent is because of competitive play, because we have to use them.
Yeah.
But on
Lightweights
rank,
get
they're still
washed.
ass.
And they didn't add enough high handling tracks to even it out, so it's still a lot of
Yeah.
top speed.
Mhm.
So hey, maybe the Incredibles it will be like Nightmare, where the the lightweights can hang and there's more turns stuff.
Yo, we need more maps like
So-
Hawaii. That's all I'm saying.
Yes, we do. We need
More lake
handler
jumps.
maps.
We need more lake
Sure
jumps.
do.
I
Yeah,
prefer
for
the
real, for
hybrid
real.
maps. I don't like maps being too heavily geared towards one or the other. I think the hybrid
Yeah.
maps are the best. So
Yeah,
that's why I think
they're-
Nightmare is like one of the best maps in the game.
I think the reason why I like Kauai so much though is I feel like it takes a certain amount of skill to actually play that map, because there's either
It does.
tight turns, you gotta know when to jump on some of these
does.
hills so you don't bump up to the fucking wall and shit
Oh,
like
so
that.
you mean skill expressive maps?
Yes,
That's what you're saying.
yeah. So I mean, if
okay.
you don't, I don't even have to be high handling. You give me like a skillful map where it literally tests my skills and be able to keep
we
my
need
lines
more
and whatnot.
slingshot maps.
Yo, Toxic will love
please
that
be more
one. Yo,
slingshot.
Toxic will love the slingshot maps.
You
Hey,
think
that shit's
Wally
fun,
map,
man. That shit's fun, bro.
That is
Like
fun, bro.
when you get that shit down pat, you just slingshotting out for everything. You testing shit out, man.
Yeah.
It's beast, man.
I really do be testing shit out, bro. Not even gonna lie.
Yeah, man. Toxic be finding shit out. He be telling me, I'm like, oh, okay.
Oh,
man.
yeah, like the leg jump with no rush. That was
Insane, bro.
that's crazy, bro.
hmm But I agree, Angel. I agree. Definitely more skill-based maps.
So what do you think the community should do at this point? Because I feel like we're at a crossroads.
I'll be honest. I think the community's fucked, bro.
So you don't think we could pull an Apex at this point?
I mean, how many
season
people actually
doesn't
gonna
drop yet.
follow us though?
We got enough time to make it a big event where we just don't play
You
for a
think
week or
so?
something.
Because you gotta remember, a lot of these players who are in the game don't even follow us, bro. We are the competitive, or the people who are in the know of like all the top players and stuff like that. We are a small percentage of the community. So even if we got all of us to follow suit, all these other players who ain't giving a fuck about what we got going on, they gonna be playing the game.
But that's what I'm saying. We got the word of mouth. We're in other communities, not just Speedstorm. If we can grab enough people from the majority of the Discord, in the official Discord, to listen to us and let them know, like, hey, boycott for like a week or something, then I think we'd be good. Like, if we can even extend that to like someone like Skyliner.
But
Man,
here's the fucked up
Skyliner
part.
ain't gonna do that, bro.
Here's the fucked up part, right? So some people can't even boycott, because let's say they're a content creator, they're a Twitch streamer, they're a YouTube creator, and let's say they've tried so many different games, and maybe they tried a game and they didn't, that community didn't stick, and all of a sudden they get on Speedstorm and now they're growing on YouTube, growing on Twitch, they're an affiliate, and then all of a sudden you're telling them, you know what? Don't make no more content for Speedstorm. That's gonna kill their fucking career. That's gonna kill their channel, kill their Twitch. Like, so there's gonna be a lot of the content creators who ain't gonna quit. They're gonna continue to make content, and they're gonna continue.
And I'll answer to that, and that's why the game's fucked up the way it is. Because everyone has that mindset mentality. When it's time to step up and make a move and show your worth, you're not doing that. You're crawling over, you're bending over. So if you're gonna be the one person complaining, hey man, I just built my content creation, like I just built a following up, like I'm starting to grow, but you can't make, like, if you ever get put in a situation in life like that and you can't demonstrate that to your followers to show the type of person or the character you are as a person, then what do you really have?
Yeah, that's why it's good to be a variety streamer.
I agree with Sammy, man, because, as much as I love Speedstorm, man, I feel like if nothing is done, they're just gonna keep like doing some fucked up shit. Cause every patch we get, they always doing some bullshit, bruh. And it's always the same thing. We're always like, man, this is bullshit. The game's fucked up. It's gonna die. Now we keep playing. They come out with another patch. This is bullshit. This is fucked up. The game's gonna die. Like it's the same thing.
They play.
They already
they probably looking at the numbers.
They're
like, they probably the numbers didn't change, so we gonna keep doing it. I mean, people talk about, oh well, IGN did an article and this person did an article, and them articles didn't stop y'all from playing because y'all still playing.
Yeah.
So,
I think we just have to come together and stop playing for like a week or something when the new season drops.
Maybe that would be cool. Maybe we didn't even got to boycott the whole season or whatever. But I think a week, like a blackout week. I think if everybody agree for 1 week, don't play the game just as a strike or just to show them something. That would be cool. I think that would be something that I don't think people would be opposed to.
And if Angel was promoting that for weeks up in advance on his Twitch platform, I think a lot of people would see it.
What do you think would be the best week? The first week?
The very first week when it drops. They're going to expect a lot of things from new players and everybody coming back into the new season, right? But if the player base isn't there, panic mode.
Man, Sammy, you got to hit your boy Skyliner up, man. Get him on the way.
Yep.
Yeah, because end of the day,
Skyliner got the YouTube community, like... Definitely, that definitely would be something.
Skyliner got his own world, bro. Nah, but we would need somebody like Skyliner, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
With Skyliner, I don't know, man, because Sam hit up Skyliner before and he say nothing.
That's
Poppin',
true.
he already left. He stood on business. Popping off with Lofton.
Right?
And he had 10,000 subs, Speedstorm. And then once he saw the nonsense, he dipped out. So like you said,
come back, bro. He didn't even come back.
So
he held 10 toes down. Yeah, he showed integrity.
Sometimes that's what you got to do. So I'm down for a boycott week because it's not acceptable.
I was thinking about showcasing this game on my Twitch from Page Day, but man, that might be a big thing if I don't stream this game. Because they're like, damn, the one time we got like 10K people watching this guy, and he's not streaming our game. What the fuck?
Exactly.
It's a tough situation.
And can you imagine you just using that to talk about the issues going on with the game as well, and highlight that?
Jeez.
Or even highlight the community boycotting it for a week?
I know one thing.
You got to December 26th. If you want to, you get featured on the Twitch front page moment. Change the game right now.
They really would do a FU to the competitive scene if they made it to where you can't do private lobbies unless you have a character.
Can you imagine if they did that for this season coming up?
That would. Ooh. Yeah, that'd be.
I could see it happening.
Because right now, as long as you have a character unlocked, you can do competitive divisions, and then you can compete at level 45, maxed out, abilities. But if Gameloft put a stop to that, yeah, bro, that's real.
I could see them doing some shit like that, and that's scary.
I could see them getting rid of private lobbies completely.
They probably will, man. It's a possibility.
Oh, look at all these content creators making content by playing private lobby instead of rank mode. What? Let's take that out of the game.
Speaking of, I don't know if we made enough noise or we were in the feedback channel, but what do we want in private? We want spectate mode. We want team modes. They didn't say nothing about no team modes in private. They didn't say nothing about no spectate mode. I don't know if we
they don't
enough
pay
noise
attention to feedback, man.
Even about the competitive.
I gave up on doing feedback. I'm like, damn, man, they don't listen to us.
Yeah, they follow them.
I remember Poppin talking about how he put so much feedback in the feedback channel and they never listened to him since early access.
Like,
he don't play the game no more. He's gone.
Could you imagine if they actually listened to their community in the feedback channel? This game will be in a much healthier state.
Yes, it would be.
The air vents would actually work.
I don't
Calhoun's
think
first
cares about
pit.
that, man.
would work. Yeah, they don't think they, as long as they got money.
But hey, maybe the whales need to get together and actually like.
Maybe it's the whales, because at the end of the day, what they really want, as long as they have consistent whales, they have a consistent income. So no matter what change, the whales spend money. But if the whales boycott, if the whales stop whaling out, then that's really gonna maybe scare.
Hey yo, fellow whales, we need a Justice League meeting pronto, and we're gonna discuss this whale tactics for Gameloft.
Nick, that's you.
Yeah, man.
Aziz saying we should make a point of not buying part 3, but I think it's more than that. I think the player base should not be playing the game, because if no one's on the game, no one can be tempted to buy anything. If we're just not buying anything and we're just in the game, someone's gonna fold. Like, let's be real, someone's gonna fold.
Now, here's the thing, though. How do we know there's enough of us that stop playing to make them,
We don't know that, but the only quantifiable thing that we can look at in terms of stats is the Steam charts.
But that's just the PC, because there's also the PlayStation players. Xbox
and I get
players.
that, but if we know enough of the players on PC are gone, and we the console players aren't playing, I think it should be enough. I don't know about mobile because they're a bit different over there, but I think if we get enough people and we're just not playing this game at all for a week, I think it would work.
Yeah, see, mobile would be different because mobile's already used to pay to win games. That's all mobile is.
Yeah, but I mean, I'm down for it, man. I definitely could be playing other shit, especially for a week. That's not a long time.
Yeah, I'm down as well. You already know.
The only downside is if the week we black out, they have some like limited event. Don't unlock your character.
Caleb, man, only don't fold, man. Bro. Caleb, don't fold, man.
I ain't gonna fold.
I'm gonna be honest. I actually don't really care, bro. I'm just gonna be on other shit. I mean, cause if you think about it, bro, Sammy is right. Cause the only way Gameloft would change their tunes is if you hit their pockets. That's literally the only way.
Yeah, you never know.
Folded the first time, man.
They got 20-some days before the new season hits. Maybe enough people watch this podcast and they rally up and they all agree, and Gameloft sees that and they're like, "Oh, hold on, no, we can't have this. Let's revert shit real quick before the season drops." That can also be a thing too.
Because who's to say they can't do it? We did low-key kind of boycott the first time, and even though it failed, what did they do as a little fix temporarily?
They changed. Yeah, they made it to where, that's true. And they weren't going to do that before they heard all the noise.
Yeah,
so people don't another one of those.
What people don't realize before is, if them articles didn't get published and the people didn't make an outroar, like, you weren't even going to be able to use your tokens to get a golden pass credit.
Yeah, but remember, people like Skyliner was talking about it though. Like, we would need Skyliner to be in on it, and he would have to make a video about it.
Yep. I think we need to, with whoever got in touch with some of these journalists and got them to make articles, because
I heard somebody say it was Vile or something. I don't know if that's true.
If we can get in touch with like a gaming journalist publication or something like that, have them put out an article, I think it would greatly help the cause as well.
I agree. Get the articles written out. Get let's get I know it's a long shot, but let's get Skyliner in the podcast. Let's get Skyliner to do something, so his viewers can see it, and then his viewers will get the outrage, because Skyliner is probably one of the people that have a lot of the Speedstorm players that watch his videos. So you want to make an impact, you need somebody like Skyliner, to do it. Like, I might be a Twitch partner, but YouTube numbers are completely different than Twitch numbers. The Gameloft will literally pay attention to a YouTube partner and a person that gets a lot of views on YouTube over somebody that gets a lot of views on Twitch. Because for one, YouTube it's always there. That video is always going to be there, and the higher the view count is on that video, the higher it gets into the algorithm.
Yeah. Well then, okay, so that would mean if we're trying to do this, it would mean that we would have to get Skyliner like as soon as possible though, because then we don't know what he got going on in life, especially with him being in college. He would have to be fine with making a video on that. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't even know if Skyliner would be like. I think it's worth a shot, but would he be willing to skip out on an incredible season that he's been looking forward to? Like,
I mean, we're not saying the whole season, but if you can disappear for a week when it debuts.
Also, then there's also, I've seen in the comments, because I've been looking at different videos, and there's been people in the comments like, hey, I'm okay with these changes because we were already paying $10 a month, so I don't mind.
They're not looking at the big picture though.
Exactly.
Not. So those players, they probably still gonna play.
Yeah, I mean that's true.
So,
that's true. I mean, like, I love
especially
this game.
if they've been playing this game and waiting a year for the Incredibles, they're not gonna care.
Like, I know a lot of people love this game. I know I love this game, and you know, if we don't want this game to die, we gotta do something as a community to make Gameloft change their ways. Because if Gameloft doesn't change their ways, this game can go downhill in the next year or two. And that's it.
It could go downhill by season 14.
Exactly.
There was nothing on season 14 but talking about new content for 2 months. It could just be, we're going to see out these 3 seasons that we had planned, and if it doesn't go the way we want to, we might have to axe this game.
For me personally, you know, I want Incredibles. That was one of the seasons I wanted. Big Hero 6 is another season I wanted. I want Princess and the Frog, and I think I want Emperor's New Groove. Outside of that, man, I don't really care. Like, I could definitely dip out.
like for me,
especially after the road
is a big season as well. But like in terms of me wanting like the game to change for the better, if I gotta sacrifice something I really enjoy, especially in this game, or that I could possibly enjoy in this game, I'll do it for the sake of the health of this game, so I can continue to play.
I'm gonna be honest with you. That's the reason I was upset the Incredible season was season 11, because there's so many things wrong with this game. I didn't want the Incredible season, the season people are looking forward to for so long, to come out when this game is in a bad state. That's why I'm kind of just like, it's like I'm happy, you know, they came, but I didn't want them to come.
Like a sour taste in your mouth, because it's like something you wanted, but like the state of the game right now is not at the very best.
And that's why they led with the news the way that's too.
What if that's what we need? What if we need a banging season to do this on?
Exactly. To make a statement and actually like make a point. Like if we do this on one of the most anticipated seasons, Gameloft's gonna look at it like, well, shit, we just can't manipulate the people the way we thought we could. Because look at this. Everyone was waiting on this season. Everyone was asking for this season. It comes and no one played. No one paid.
It's gonna be interesting because you know what's gonna happen.
Bro. We would have to like go like mad hard, bro. Like I, in my personal opinion, I actually don't think a week's enough. Like I literally think we would have to like tell people to like not spend money or don't play the game and stuff. Like I don't feel like a week's gonna hit them hard enough, bro. Because if we just come back after a week and then we just doing the regular stuff, I don't think that's gonna really shift that much.
What do you have in mind then, Nano?
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'll skip out on the whole fucking season, bro.
Damn. So that one hurts me because you know this is my season. But if everyone came to me and said they was gonna do that, I'll do it. If Nano's saying he's gonna do that,
but we gotta be united.
I'll do it,
because the issue is if a handful of players do that, but the majority of the people are still on the game, so Gameloft doesn't get the message, and then basically the only one who suffers is you, because now you just don't get those characters.
All right, we're live.
Especially
risky.
We're live.
Especially
it's risky.
I'll throw my name out there right now. I'm letting everyone know I won't play for the Incredible season if this will.
Yeah, I mean,
you will not see me logged in one time at any point in this season. I will miss out on what I miss out that season.
Like literally, bro. Like Divisions is about to end. Like even if Divisions is a thing, like season 2, if I'm not playing during the Incredible season, I won't play in Division season. Like I would literally not play the game for the next season.
I'm 100% with you.
I'm serious about that, because if we gotta play, like, at some point, like, we gotta do something. Like I love the game so much to where I'm willing to not play it to stop the bleeding.
Yep.
I feel the same way.
I agree. I mean, I love this game. It's like my main source of the content on my channel. But like, I want this game to survive. Something's got to give, because if this game dies, like, you know, and this is like my main content, you know, on Twitch, what do I got after that? You know what I'm saying? Like, I could go back to my old games, yeah, but like, you know, the people that I've met was from this game. There's a special tie in this game, and if it dies, it dies. You know, like if I have to sacrifice something to make sure the longevity of this game is safe, I will do anything.
Yeah, because that would kind of be a thing if, like, the content creator, you know, they continue making content for the game, but then, like, low key the viewers ain't fucking with the game, or the viewers aren't playing the game, and the player numbers are going down, and then one day you get a fucking update. Well, we're gonna be shutting down servers in 6 months. So like, that would be terrible. So it might, you know, in the short term, it might seem like, okay, let me get my, you know, my shit, but in the long term, it might not work out for you. So it just depends on the community, you know. Yeah, it just depends on the community and what the community does. Because it was crazy is there's been so many players that have already left before these changes. So
remember, if the game was pretty good still, people like Giselle would still be playing the game.
Yep, Giselle,
Quincy,
PJ Bonobo, Ghost Platinum. Like, there's a lot of good players who just, you know, they a straw broke the camel's back.
Told me he left because of free to play.
Yeah, and I don't blame him, man. I can't blame anybody that leaves because of that.
I know a lot of people, their strike was, okay, I'm going to use my tokens when they made the first Battle Pass change. Okay, I got my tokens, I got my Battle Pass credits or Golden Pass credits, and once I run out of Golden Pass tokens, I'm done. So some people, hey, we're getting to the month and the time of year where a lot of people are running out of their Golden Pass tokens that they had saved up and stocked up.
That's also true.
Like, you know, we might, in worst case scenario, we miss out on Incredibles characters, right? But if you really think about it, when we first started playing the game, at least when you came in free to play, if you wasn't really spending money like that, maybe you just buying a Golden Pass, we've already dealt with not having a shit ton of characters before. So I don't think it'll be the worst thing in the world.
Also, you do know the Vault Pass will come later on anyways.
That's true. That too. And also, you know, anything from the previous season comes into the uni box in the new season too. So you can roll the uni box. Like for me, I have everybody. If I miss out on the season, all I gotta do is just open up uni boxes, and I'm only gonna get the incredible stuff because that's the only thing that I'm missing.
Yep. That's facts, man. That's facts. And even right now, I got so many characters that are 5 stars just by playing the game that, you know, I have a good chance of getting Incredibles characters too. Literally, the only character, if I'm going down the list, and literally, I have so many characters that are 5 stars. The main ones, I still have some regular characters that aren't 5 stars. And then you have the mid-season racers, and they're not in the universal box. So,
but see, even the mid-season races, they come back with an event the following season, anyways. Like if whoever missed out on Ennui, you were able to get Ennui. If you missed out on Anxiety, you were able to get Anxiety. And I believe the next mid-season racer is going to be Corella again, right?
Cruella and Maleficent and shit. But yeah, they follow
Exactly.
the same role.
But it wasn't the next season. It was the 2 seasons later.
But you get what I mean. So I think
Yeah.
we're not really gonna be missing out on much because if anything, everyone on this panel should have most racers, if not every racer already.
Oh yeah, I got every race unlocked right now.
And even if you're new to this game and you're watching, or I don't know, you have half the roster of players. You came in this game with nothing before, so you know it can be done. It's not the end of the world. You just might be missing out for the time being, but in the long run, what are you gonna gain from it? Or what are you looking to gain from it?
Heartbreaking. That bomb.
So I'm definitely with you guys.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I mean, I will be down. Hey, and you know, we could probably get Wolf on the train too. He got a decent following on YouTube.
Oh yes, he does. And them Brazilians, they stick together. They're real close.
Now, what are you gonna do if you go to these people like Skyline or Wolf or whoever, and like, yo, let's boycott? And they're like, nah, I'm good.
That's okay. I'll still boycott. And you know what too? What happens when we boycott and they're the ones left playing, and then they look stupid?
Yeah, you know what? I kind of with Sammy. Even if Skyliner and like the other content creators say they don't play the game, they're not playing the game, I would still be willing to boycott because at least I could say that I actually tried to do something.
Exactly. And the viewers would then know the panel on the Crashout, we got integrity. We say we're gonna do something, we mean it. Just like today.
I'm not going.
But is it gonna be a season or is it gonna be a week?
I'm down to do it for a season.
I'm down for a season as well.
I'm not afraid to do that. Like it's
me either. And this
like
is
other shit to play too.
And for me, I feel like I'm losing out on a lot because this is a season I've been looking forward to for the longest since I started playing this game. So if I gotta miss out on the season I actually want to play, then so be it.
Yeah, and I get it. I get that, and it's just my worst fear. My worst fear is you boycott a season, you don't get any of the Incredibles characters, you don't get none of that, and then
you got to be prepared for that though.
And then Gameloft still does what they do. The boycott doesn't change anything, and then they're still doing the practices that they're doing.
But that's exactly what Nano says. Like, even if that still comes into play, you could still say at least you tried to do something.
Yeah, I feel like I'd feel good about myself.
Me too. But because if the game were to shut down later at the end of the year, and I'm like, damn. But look what happened. I boycotted the game. I tried my best to send a message so the game could survive, and it still died. It's like, at least I did my part. At least I tried to keep this game alive.
Something. Like, you won't be thinking like, damn, this game, we knew this time was coming, and every season they bullshitted us, but I never did nothing. I never at least tried to do something about it. So, this. Hey man, hey Caleb, remember you was the one who said you was almost like thinking about quitting, man. So it's.
I'm on the fence. I'm kind of conflicted.
Kayla, like
we know you on the fence, bro.
Looking.
Nah, listen, hold on. You said the whole season. I said 2 days. What you talking about? I ain't gonna get on Monday. I ain't gonna get on Tuesday, but Wednesday.
I get it, man. I get it. I love Speedstorm, man. It's just. It's kind of like that like toxic relationship, man. It's only so much abuse you could do. Like I feel like I'd feel good if I like didn't play. Like I put a lot of time in this game, but I put enough time in this game to where I know if I don't play for a season, I'll be good. Like I have a whole bunch of other games I could play. I got anime and movies to watch.
I mean, I'll still talk with you guys, so I'm not missing
Definitely.
out on the social aspect. I'll
We
still
still
be
got
in you
Space
guys.
Marines to play.
That too.
Yeah.
I'll still be in people's streams, talking to them and stuff. But for me, I don't. I could take the blow because at the end of the day, I know that at some point I put my foot down. Like I was like, I actually did something or tried to do something, and it might not have worked, but I feel like I'll feel good about it.
And besides, we still have the podcast every week anyway, so
Yep.
Yeah. It just sucks that they put us in a situation where people
it does.
have to do that.
But
Yeah,
also,
but
Caleb, look at
they're
it
the
this way.
They're the reason, and the people. We're also a reason why we're in this situation.
That too, because we never did this when we had the chance the first time around.
They did that shit with Apex. They reversed that shit like
ASAP.
pronto.
Oh, yeah, a week.
And then half of us decided to make a move, and the other half, obviously us, didn't do anything. And look at the game now.
I think they've rigged the moment they changed the battle pass. The fact that they added the part 1 and part 2, that was them slowly getting people accustomed to paying once a month and getting on the mobile schedule. Because that's how mobile games are. It's mobile games you play once a month, and it's seen as normalized, and they got the mobile market. So because they're in the mobile market, the mobile players see that as normal, so they'll be okay with it. The Speedstorm players that got all the golden passes are already used to it, so they get you used to it. And then when they make changes like this, they're just like, oh well, it's not that much different. I was already doing it, so it's very interesting, but
it's hard, man.
Yeah, it's hard. It definitely
hard,
sucks, but you also got to look at it like the fact that they're able to put you through this, then it's something that's worth going on a limb for, because they know exactly what they're doing to you, Caleb. That's why you feel this way.
Yeah, and the game is addicting too, so they know this game is addicting. So they hit those whatever metrics it is, they hit it. So there's gaming, game's addicting.
But at the end of the day, me and Sammy, we can't force people to do it. People gonna do what they want to do. The only thing we can control is what we do.
Yeah, I know. I don't know if I'll boycott the whole season, but I know a week. I'm down for a week.
Understandable.
I'm down too.
Understandable. Well, Sammy, I'm down for the whole season, my boy. So
I'm down for the whole season too. I was down for a week at first, but you said a whole season. I was like, you know what? Might as well go all the way then too.
Because, dude, really think about it. If even if a good chunk of the player base literally stopped playing for the whole season, they'll probably be like, "Whoa, hold on."
Yeah, this game's dying. What did we just do?
Hell yeah!
The whole player base is just gone this season. Like, what just happened?
It'd be fucked up if they're like, oh damn, the player base is gone, and then they shut down the game, and then they come out with Disney Speedstorm 2, and then restart they pull the Overwatch. That would be crazy, bro.
And then you gotta pay to play this one instead.
Oh my god,
Jesus.
But if that's what it takes,
better? If
that's what it takes,
if it's a better game,
by all means,
I'll be fine with that.
And guess what? They already have the formula for the first game. Just take all the content from the first game, put it in the second game, and improve upon it.
Yep.
Yeah, fix all the problems and all the shit that started with the first one, and go to the Dreamlight Valley route. I'm telling you.
Man, I'm telling you, we were stuck with the wrong team. Dreamlight Valley got the better team, man. How they got the better team is beyond me.
Or Asphalt. I know Mr. Optimism often posts the stats, but the number one moneymaker is Asphalt, I think.
It is. And what did I tell you the other day? When I started playing Asphalt, I wanted to see the differences between the two games. And lo and behold, I'm starting to see no real differences. They're starting to look one and the same. The shops are starting to look identical. And I told you
So-
about that game shops. It's very predatory.
Maybe that's why they not changing nothing, because they're like, yo, like we got a #1 game in Asphalt, and we got players that, are willing to, pay and whatever, however the monetization is on Asphalt, and they're making bank on that.
Yeah.
So maybe they're just like,
I will
if we
say
can do it
though,
with Asphalt, we can do it with Speedstorm.
I will say though,
Man.
the difference between Asphalt and Speedstorm is Asphalt plays like a mobile game. This plays like a console racer.
Yeah, it's just with mobile business practices.
And
Yeah,
I think
I ain't
from
gonna
what
lie.
I would say from what I was told, Asphalt is actually more expensive than Speedstorm.
It is.
Oh,
That's wild.
It is. I
so
told
maybe
you
that's
guys.
why they low key want to turn this to the Asphalt. That's wild.
Yep, and if we sit around and not do anything, this game will be Asphalt with just the Disney color, the Disney characters, and all that painted over it.
Yeah.
But you see, Sammy, like, how many it'll be so hard. Like, I know me and you are down for not playing for a whole season, but it'll be so hard just to get other people to not play a whole season, bro, especially Incredibles. But it's crazy because I feel like that would hurt Gameloft the most. Like, that would
It would.
show Gameloft, like, yo, like, y'all niggas doing too much, bro.
Well, look at it this way. Imagine, because Angel said he would do the same thing. Imagine all of a sudden Angel's not on Twitch doing Speedstorm. He's just playing another game. And people are like, yo, Angel, why aren't you playing Speedstorm? And he literally lets them know, yo, this is what's up. I'm not playing Speedstorm right now. Other people might follow suit. People that like and enjoy his content, because all of a sudden, oh man, they fucked with Angel. Now y'all fucking with me. I ain't playing this shit either. Or, oh, I used to love running into races with Nano. Nano says he's not playing no more. I don't even know how I feel no more. I don't even want to play myself. All of a sudden, people you're used to running into races with aren't playing no more, and you're still playing. You're gonna start looking at the game differently.
It's gonna start being lonely at the top with all the top racers not playing.
Yeah, Jimmy Track's gonna be the only one in the game playing.
I mean, that's he's already used to that.
Oh man, hey, Caleb definitely gonna be #1 at that.
Hell no, bro.
The #1 Frozone.
It's the only Frozone. So.
You already know. Frozone, nigga. You already know it's gonna be some other people. They're gonna be like, man, I'm boycotting. Then you look at the fucking team leaderboard, and they #2 and 3. You're like, okay, nigga, you was boycotting. No, okay.
Yo, Caleb, I can imagine Caleb not playing for a month. That he see them drop a Frozone trailer. He's like, fuck.
He's like sweating, like, you know
super
what?
suit?
Yeah, he's like, I'm a crack, man. I'm a crash out. I'm gonna have to do it.
Caleb gonna be looking for a super suit, bro.
Jeez. All of a sudden, Zulu come back.
Damn. Hold on. Okay, so this is actually a good point. So, okay, so Toxic, I want to ask you, what's the longest you think you could like not play Disney Speedstorm for?
I say like I would say like 2 weeks, maybe.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 weeks is a pretty long time too.
What
Yeah.
about you, Caleb? What's the longest you think you could go without playing Speedstorm?
He said a week.
It's. I could go a week. I could go the whole season. It's just different factors.
Oh, he's just waiting for Toxic to say a whole month.
The
Or a whole
only-
season.
Oh no.
Well, I could go a whole month because actually Call of Duty rank is out, so I'm gonna
that's
be playing
true.
that a lot, so I can be
Okay.
so.
Okay. Well, what about you, Mr. Angel?
Oh man, I honestly I don't know. The only reason why I say I don't know is because like a lot of the people I play with is Speedstorm. Like I've met so many people on here. Like knowing that I won't play with them no more and won't chat with them anymore. Like it will be. That's the hardest part about this is the content creation part about this is boycotting this game might actually be significant, but at the same time you're sacrificing spending time with your friends and playing with your friends, and that's a big blow to me. So like, I mean, I would have to low key like, I don't know. I mean, maybe week, 2 weeks.
Because one thing, as much as people support, some people, they want to see you play a certain game, and when you're playing other games, you don't get the same support.
Oh yeah, my viewership will drop. I'm gonna tell you that right now. My viewership will drop when I play something completely that's not Speedstorm related, because everybody's so accustomed to watching me play Speedstorm. So, like those people that specifically watch me for that game might not show up because they don't give a fuck about Rocket League or Destiny or any of the other games that I play. You know what I mean?
Hey man, I was watching you versus Rocket in that Rocket League match, and your teammate sold.
Yeah, I think that's what happened to Myth, because Myth was one of the number one, or one of the best Fortnite players, and he was popping. But then as the game went on and he started to play other stuff, like dude, like he literally like lost his following. Like he stopped.
No, what had happened to Myth was the fact that he was I think at the time he was the best player that could build on console at the time.
Yeah.
With controller. The problem with Myth was as soon as he went to a tournament, he wasn't special no more. Everyone can build.
Yeah.
That's true.
Because of that,
Myth was pretty good in the pub lobbies.
Yeah.
But when it came to comp Fortnite, it wasn't as easy.
And then because of that, a lot of other people started competing with him, started beating him, and he lost the hype that he had.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, man. Struggling against niggas like Ghost Bizzle, Seafood,
Ghost Aiden.
Ghost Aiden, yep.
Ninja, all those guys.
Yep.
Then Symphony came around.
Yep.
He was a master of like editing.
Mm-hmm.
That's why a lot of people like saying like, oh shit, editing's actually kind of good at this shit.
Yeah, the Fortnite meta ain't building anymore. It's editing.
Yeah.
Yep.
But he still had it wasn't as big as he was, but he had at least a Fortnite following. But his Fortnite following, and even Ninja sometimes wants to play other games, but some of the times they feel like they're forced to play Fortnite because their viewers won't support.
See, but with Ninja, he will have a slight viewership decrease, but his viewership will still be in the thousands. Like that's how big of a name he is already. Like people will still watch him because he already made a name for himself in the Fortnite. You know what I mean?
But what it was too for Ninja, he at least tried to expand before the Fortnite hype died off. Like he was trying to play other battle royales and compare them to Fortnite, which kind of helped his content creation. So now it's like he can go into any battle royale game that comes out, or any game at this point that comes out, and play for a while and still get numbers because they know he's from Fortnite, but they'll know he'll play other games too.
Yeah, my overall thing, I just feel like content creator is in a tough spot. I mean, the content creators kind of already.
Content creators are always going to be in a tough spot on Speedstorm because this ain't going to be the last time they fuck everybody over. Bro.
Yeah, and I mean, we kind of already made an exception when they changed the battle pass because I mean, all of us could have been like, oh shit, I can't use in-game tokens. In order to get a golden pass, I'm gonna quit the game, but we didn't quit. We got the part 1 and part 2. So then at this point, it's just like.
What's crazy?
Technically, I was actually going to quit. The only reason why I didn't is because of the World Cup. I believe I told you this too, Nano.
You did.
A while ago. I was actually going to quit the game because I had no more Golden Pass credits. And then I was invited to Bozzy's tournament. And from there, I was like, you know what? If this is how I go out, then this is how I go out. The World Cup was actually going to be the last time I played this game.
That's the thing. The thing that kept me on this game is one, content creation and the competitive stuff. Because the competitive stuff I enjoyed, it's fun. I like competing against high competition. I like kart racers in general. I like Mario Kart. I spent 1,000 hours on Mario Kart. I spent probably 1,000 hours on this game. I just like kart racers. It's something I'm good at. It's something I enjoy. And it's just.
You know, it's crazy. It's crazy.
It's hard to quit because it's a game I like and enjoy. I'm growing. There's a community. I'm meeting people. So it's just like a hard.
You know what's so funny too? We was laughing the other day about me picking up DreamWorks All-Star Racing, and now we can literally be playing that for the whole time that we don't play this game.
Hey, that first week, we playing Shrek Racing. Let's go.
That's crazy.
Man's pulling out the Shrek.
Oh, yeah, you ain't got this Disney Speedstorm. You ain't got this character.
Like, I'm down to play any game that you guys are willing to play around that time. Like, I don't even care.
Sometimes it comes to a point where somebody you're just like, damn, it's like, I don't know. You in too deep. It's like you can already spend so much money on the game, especially them whales. I can see them whales. I already spent $10,000 on Speed. You think I'm
like, yeah, but that doesn't mean that, you know, I feel like you could always try to, you know, do things to make a statement. Especially a whale. Like, if you're a whale and, you know,
your voice is being heard the most at that point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They looking through accounts. Oh, who spent the most money last month? Oh, it was Angel Ishnik. Wait, hold on. Why is Angel in the top 200 in spending? Nah, something's going on, man. What's going on, guys? Why is Angel not spending so much money this time around? What's going on? I think he said on the Crashout podcast he wasn't gonna play for 2 weeks because we've been fucking up.
What? The real,
not the voiceovers. It's the voiceovers for me.
I think what'd be crazy, like, let's say like Angel boycotted the whole season. The only thing that would happen, there'll be another person trying to take his place. Like, all right, he ain't gonna stream Speedstorm. I'm gonna stream Speedstorm. And I'm gonna get all his views.
I mean,
low-key, I actually low-key kind of think that too. Like, because you know, when somebody steps down from a game and they got a big following, a lot of people are like, oh well, shit, now it's my turn. Let me take where he left off. But then, you know, that's one of those things where, you know, it might help you, it might help the game, or it might hurt you as a content creator because now everybody done left you, forgot about you. That's the thing about Twitch and streaming and shit like that is, you know, that's why when people take long breaks, it hurts them more than it helps them. And I mean, not to saying that, you know, taking a break is not warranted. You know, mental health and everything like that is important. But I've seen it countless times where people that average 100 viewers, they take a month break, they come back to only 10. It's a real thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely don't doubt that as a content creator myself. But I think in your position, if anyone was gonna take your place, they would have already done it already. So I definitely think you got the Twitch side locked up, my friend.
I mean, shit, man, I miss the older Speedstorm when a lot of people were like watching this game, because when I streamed this in early access, man, like it wasn't just me getting the viewers. Like I seen Defendant hitting 70 plus viewers on Twitch. I seen other streamers with 40 to 50 viewers. I'm like, man, Speedstorm's out there killing it, and then they fuck up, and now everybody's stuck at like 10, 20, 30, 40 viewers. I'm like, what the fuck happened? Where's the 70 plus? Where's the 80 plus that I seen back in the early access days? They fucked up.
Maybe
everybody
you
left.
gotta have a conversation with all the Twitch streamers that get views and be like, we gotta do this all at the same time. We gotta solidify.
Skyliner gotta be on the wave, bro.
Yeah, Skyliner gets 70 to 80 plus viewers on YouTube. I watched him when he went live.
Dude, if Skyliner made a video about how he's not playing the whole Incredible Seasons to put his foot down, that would make waves, bro.
Well, whoever is his best friend needs to have a conversation with him.
And developers actually be in his comments, bro. Like, I've seen it firsthand.
Yep. Same with Poppin'. They used to be in Poppins.
So we definitely gotta hit up Skyliner, bro.
Shit, man.
I don't know who got the best chance to have that conversation with him, but we definitely gotta find out who his best friend is in this community and have them.
I mean, technically it would be Shy, but the thing is, Shy plans on
like that no more.
Nah, the thing about that is that Shy plans on welling out next season, though. So I doubt she's gonna be up for it.
Shit, we got people already playing well and out. This might not go in our favor.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, people are already, like I said, people. I mean, even with the mid-season stuff, like a lot of people didn't like what happened with the mid-season racers and how they do the mid-season events, but people still well out on the mid-season. So if people are still willing out on mid-season, you really think they're gonna boycott Incredibles? And I think Skyliner overall, he has a more of a optimistic, positive message with Speedstorm. I think recently, he calls it out when they on some BS, but I think I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if he'd boycott, but
I mean, even making a video
like
on
it's worth
it,
a try.
like even if he just makes a video on it and he ends up, not wanting to do it, but even just making a video and having it out there before the season even starts can do numbers, and it could do wonders.
That too. But like I also said, we got to get in contact with that person who was able to get these gaming journalists to come out with these articles, because that would also help.
See if we can get another
Put
article.
some pressure back on their neck.
My thing is, the only thing I think would suck is, I just don't want to be that person who loses out. You boycott, you miss the season, and then you just come back during Tron season or Big Hero 6 season, and then nothing changes. The only thing that changes is you just missed out on stuff.
It's a part of the sacrifice, man, that come with it. You know, you just got to be prepared for that.
It's kind of like you don't want to be the only person at the fucking
But
protest.
you won't be. Me and Nano gonna be there too. Angel says if you can do a week or two, he'll do it.
Yeah.
Toxic says he can do 2 weeks.
The thing
I'm doing right here.
The thing for me is, missing out on a whole season, because I'm looking at the bigger picture. I don't really feel like I'm getting that hurt if I don't play a season. I mean, I understand what comes with it, but like, if we really being honest, when we play Speedstorm, if it's not competitive, bro, we're doing the same thing we do every season.
It feels like a chore. It does feel like a chore.
It is. You're going on doing dailies.
Oh, they got the Shang event. Let me drift for 500 seconds. Okay.
It's not no expansion or nothing. It's not like we getting like 10 new tracks and shit like that.
Crazy.
It's not like we doing tournament mode.
Exactly. It's literally the same thing over and over again.
Let me get on ranked. Oh shit, my character's already UC. I can't find no matches.
Half the time you find in small lobbies, you find in Hard Jardan or some other nigga that's just sitting there, or people auto driving. Like, you not really missing out that much, bro.
You're only missing out on private lobbies.
It is crazy that you mentioned that, because like you're just doing the same shit over and over and over again. I'm so used to it, which is probably why I don't notice it or I don't mind it, because I play MMOs, and that is literally the same shit that you just explained. Is when you get on the MMO, you do your daily so you can get this currency to get the best gear in the game. It's literally they taking the MMO aspect and putting it into a freaking racing game.
We literally doing the end game right now for end game material and content.
Exactly,
bro.
And I need the best armor in the game. I gotta be doing dailies. I gotta be doing dungeons. The dungeons are private lobbies. I gotta be doing limited time events. These are boss raids.
and just like FOMO's a big thing in MMOs, just like it is in this game
too. Yep.
If I'm being honest with you guys, when I'm really having fun in this game, it's because I'm playing with you guys or I'm in a tournament. That's it.
Yep. Same.
If I'm playing ranked, I'm not exactly having fun. I'm just doing ranked just to do ranked.
Yeah, just maybe get the rewards, because sometimes it's so unbalanced. It's not even a race. You're just like 10 seconds ahead of everybody, 10 seconds behind or something. So,
and this literally goes back to what I was saying. I was gonna quit this game. The World Cup was gonna be my last hurrah, and I was done. What happened? I had so much fun playing the World Cup. I'm still playing this game.
Yeah. So it's another thing other than the World Cup. Let's say you like, okay, I'll boycott a season. Either you boycott a season of competitive, or let's say you boycott a part you don't have a character. Cause you know the want to have a new character to compete in competitive Speedstorm is there, and it's like I don't
That's
want to.
true.
That's
but
true,
for,
but you can
for
always
me,
ban that
I don't.
character.
And honestly, I don't really care that much. I have other characters I could use, and I will eventually unlock those characters. I mean, I might not have them for competitive play, but I think I'll live. Like, it's competitive play is really fun, but I'm not. I take it seriously, but it doesn't matter to me that much if I win or lose. I mainly do it for fun. So that not having certain characters for competitive play when I already have majority of the characters it's not that much of a loss for me.
If I could survive not having Ennui and Cruella, I could do fine missing out on
Exactly.
some characters for this season as well.
And I still don't have Cruella.
Me either. That's the only character that's missing.
boosters.
That
I
too, and
don't-
I can't even know that. I can't even figure that out for myself.
I don't have Miss Piggy, Cruella. It's crazy, like, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
missing characters, bro.
And remember, we don't have those characters because of how Gameloft made it to get those characters.
Exactly.
Yep, exactly.
And this is part of the reason why we're having this discussion and considering doing this and boycotting the game so we can better help the community in the long run, but also give this game some more legs.
What?
Exactly what Angel said. If we could do this for a short period of time, but also gain in the long run, then why not do it?
Yep.
Yeah, I think overall, I think I'm down for a week, bro. I know Nano said he could do the whole season, but I'm down for a week.
And I think if a lot of people could have that same sentiment as Caleb, if they could all just come together and be like, you know what, I could do at least a week. If no one's playing this game for a week when the season, how do you think Gameloft's gonna react? Skittish.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. You know what? We'll do this. Here's a thank you for playing. Here's a reward for logging in for the next month. What else you guys want? We'll do what we can. You know what I mean?
Right,
Yeah.
especially on the big season like The Incredibles too, where they're
Right?
probably expecting a big payout, and then
Because
that
it's
first
expensive
week,
to get these IPs, right, Angel?
then you get that first week of revenue, and
Hold
it's
on.
like it's ain't nothing. I'm like, yo, where's our money at? Like, what's going on?
Caleb, can you do 2 weeks?
Mm.
The reason why I'm asking is because when that whole golden pass change thing happened, I believe it was like at least 2 weeks because they had to like come up with what they were gonna do, and
Yeah, it was.
they were hearing all
The season,
feedback
yeah,
and
we
stuff
had the
like that.
season extended for like an extra 2 weeks, I think, right? Just
Some
before
shit
the
like
Wreck-It
that.
Ralph season. We're like, what's going on? How come we don't have a new season yet? I remember that.
I mean, you
I did
never
a
know.
video on that.
I mean, we might talk about this, and people like Skylander is on board, and he makes a video, and they end up extending this season for 2 weeks because now they got to figure out, how to hype up
fix this shit.
Incredibles because
Yeah.
people are mad and they're boycotting. Now they got to get people to come back and not boycott. They're gonna do damage control.
Yeah.
Could you imagine
I'm-
the article talking about the Crashout podcast boycotting this game?
Imagine.
Yeah. And it's crazy because like it's what if that's how we get Skyliner on the podcast, bro? Like we talk about this. Like we hit up Skyliner, we tell him like, about the podcast and stuff like that. We tell him the plan. He joins the podcast. He makes a video on it. And we start spreading it to other people.
Yeah, we could definitely do that. I know Poppins doesn't really cover this game no more, but maybe we get him on the podcast at 1.2, and he might do like maybe a one last video about this game, talking about the issue.
Yeah,
I mean, that would
that's
be
true.
nice
And
too.
he actually recently played the game too because I was watching one of his he did a video playing like 5 of the games that kind of boosted his channel up the most, and he
Yeah.
played Speedstorm and stuff. And you know, even when he was playing, while he was playing, he was talking about some of the problems that the game has.
You know,
So you
having
know, it's worth
both
it.
Poppin and Skylander doing the video would be great because you know maybe some people that you know only watch Poppin but get to watch his video, and the only people that only watch Skylander, you know, that's double dipping in that same subject for a wider audience.
Yeah, man.
Wolf on this as well. He gets the Brazilian community behind it. And you know how they move. They move like a pack of wolves.
Mm-hmm. Cause think about it like this, Caleb. Remember when the whole Bozzy thing happened, and then he like abolished the tournament, and then you know, remember
I think
when you were like,
people were like, you know, we're not gonna compete with you being disrespectful or something like that.
yeah, and then remember you was like, nah, we gotta do something, man. We gotta do something, and then we ended up, you know, coming together as a community, making the World Cup, and it was the best thing that ever happened in Speedstorm, at least for the competitive side.
Dang, Nano, is that what I sound like? He said,
listen, man, I'm just saying.
Damn.
You got to work on your what's it called, impression a little bit.
I was about to say, what happened to that Caleb?
I don't know.
This Caleb sounds like he's conditioned to fold.
No, but yeah, I was like, yeah, we do have to do something. I was like, yo, let's steal this stuff and let's make it our own.
Yeah, man, you know,
as a community.
Now this will technically be like, you know, it would take more discipline to do because you wouldn't be playing the game. But you know, the way I see it is you gotta wait. Like your love for the game is like how badly do you want to do something about it? If you love the game as much as you say you do, how much are you willing to try to at least attempt to do something about it, to at least try to make Gameloft see that they fucking up?
I mean, sometimes you gotta let go of things you love just to make it better, you know.
Facts.
Yeah.
Like for me, I'm on the stance where like if we can still kind of accommodate like the content creators, like people on Twitch, like Angel. Like if Angel says I can only do a max 2 weeks, then I'm fine with doing the 2 weeks with everybody. But if we can all come to like a certain length of period of time that we could do it, then I'm down for it. Like I don't care if it's a month, a season, 2 weeks, a week. As long as we all come together and agree that's what we're doing, then I'm game.
Pretty much. Me personally, I think the season will be the most damaging. Like if we're really trying to make a statement, especially after what they pulled. Yeah, with the 3 passes and the fact that it's Incredibles, I feel like the season will be the most damaging. But I understand, you know, especially content creators and stuff, you know, probably wouldn't be able to go that long. So. And I understand it.
I mean, shoot, the Angel could kind of make it a series too. How long I could go without playing Speedstorm?
That comeback stream is gonna be crazy,
right? Day number 7, he's playing like Destiny 2 or something like that, or he's playing Call of Duty, and people in the chat's like, "Damn, Angel, how long you think you got left?"
Wait, yo, you gonna have a poll in the chat. When will Angel crash out and play Speedstorm?
Right? And they don't even know it's already a planned event. He's just getting ready for that day on that calendar.
And that's the beauty of it, because I have played other games recently that is not Speedstorm. I played Call of Duty. I played Call of Duty with Toxic. Man, it's a low-key savage.
Marvel Rivals.
Playing Throne of Liberty.
I know
Marvel.
Marvel.
We playing Marvel Rivals.
I'm playing Throne of Liberty. I mean, there's Destiny 2 can come back to.
Maxi's gonna play that. Silence playing that. A lot of people about to play
Marvel Rivals. That might be
the next game Garbino at Overwatch style games. I am horrible at Overwatch style games.
I've never really played an Overwatch style game, but that might be the first game I play like that.
I fuck with Overwatch, man. I started back playing again with my brothers and my homies, so it's pretty fun.
Yeah, I love Overwatch.
Who
I
knows,
didn't even know
man?
you
You
played
might
Overwatch,
start
Toxic.
playing this Angel, and
Yeah,
next thing you know, you're
yeah.
doing 500 views a video or a stream, I should say.
On
Oh, look at
Rivals
Silent.
though.
Rivals 100.
Mhm.
Look, good looking out, Silent.
Yeah. I will admit, like I feel like I'm like average at Overwatch though. Like I feel like I'm like really good at this game, but on Overwatch, like I'm not as good, but I still have fun with it.
As long as you got a solid squad, it doesn't matter if you average. You have enough average players, you could be formidable.
Oh yeah, I think I'll be decent on console. Like I know PC players with mouse and keyboard take over, but I did Paladins and I was like a Grandmaster, and that's like top 100. I
Damn.
think Marvel Rivals might be cool.
I mean, I'll try it out just to see. You
Paladins.
never know. I might be better at Rivals than I am at Overwatch because I mean, at the end of the day, it's still different abilities, different skills.
Yeah.
So you never know. You never know. All I know is I played games like Destiny, Call of Duty, Rocket League, and when I play these different games, and I know a lot of you guys are not used to me playing different games, but when I get on those games, I get people like, "Yo, I never knew you played this game, and you low key kind of nasty at this." I'm like, "Ugh." I'm peak champion 2 in Rocket League. I low key be getting 20, 30, 40, 50 bombs in Call of Duty. Like Destiny, I'm a low key sweat. I could do every raid and like literally carry people in raids. Like, so like when it comes to different games, like I'm good at these different games. I just don't have the community that back me up in these games because they already got their own communities. Call of Duty is big, but like, One Winged Angel don't play Call of Duty, They thinking of like Tim the Tatman and other guys that stream that type of game. You know what I'm saying?
It's kind of like if I'm already watching Tim the Tatman, why would I watch this, another person stream if I'm already watching the biggest person?
Well, Marvel Rivals will be a new game, so
It is new, so hey, it's a chance to get a new community, because people gonna be looking for content.
and a much
Somebody
bigger
got to make the
community
content.
at that too.
But I'm sure they already got established streamers just off the beta.
Yeah, but it's only like a handful. It couldn't be that many where you couldn't throw your name in the hat as well, Angel.
I mean, true, but I mean,
You
if
already-
I'm trash
you're
at
already
the
a
game,
partner.
like I mean, yeah, the partner will help, but like, if I'm not good at the game, who's gonna want to watch me? Because it's like, yo, Angel, you're getting destroyed over here.
Are people watching you play Speedstorm because you're the best player in the game or because you're entertaining?
I mean, I feel like they watch it because they're both like, I'm good at the game and I'm entertaining.
Play at a high level and entertain. I think it's.
I mean, if I wanted to watch the best racer, I'd ask Maxi to make a Twitch.
Maxi don't stream.
And
I watch you because you're entertaining.
Maxi actually got to come back and solo.
I already know you're probably gonna place in the top 3 somewhere, but like I only watch you because I know you're gonna be entertaining with it.
I mean that too, like I'm extra with it. I win a race, like they can see me lift my hands up, or like I be doing like, like you can see how hype I am, and people like to see shit like that. They like to see people's reactions and shit like that when they get good wins or they steal wins or they have a good game. Like that's the entertaining aspect.
I will admit that Angel, out of all the Speedstorm content creators, Angel's Speedstorm streams or his streams in general is probably one of the most like high production value.
I'll say that.
Like that that Speedstorm has. I think his is high. I think Protokai is actually pretty high too.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, also, I mean, we have an advantage going on PC over consoles because we got OBS. We can do all these different like overlays and like different channel redemptions and things that make the thing the stream interactive. When you're streaming off a console only, which 90% of the Speedstorm community is on console, it's a lot different. You can't do none of that special stuff that will like get somebody's attention.
Yep. Pretty much, and you use a cam too. I feel like that's another thing that people like because, believe it or not, when people like see you, they can see your reaction. They, they see you, so they feel like it's kind of like in a way, it's kind of like them feeling that much closer to the actual you.
Yep.
That's true.
I think in this community, there's only like really 3 streamers that I can distinguishedly like pick apart for different things. Like Crusher, I know he'll hit the bong. Angel, he's just entertaining across the board. Like I already know what I'm getting myself into, whether it's a Let's Go chat or it's a Michael P. Jordan. You know what I mean? Like I know what to expect. Or even sometimes when we was watching Dothraki in the World Cup and he was commentating the World Cup, I'm like, damn, am I watching a football match? Like he was the only one I was hearing like that, and I was like, well, damn.
Different personalities, man. Like
Exactly.
His own style, man. Shit, even Wolf guy. I don't know if you ever watch him
bro,
in an actual match, but he
bro,
is
Wolf
hype.
makes me laugh, bro. Sorry.
Yo, his
Wolf
reactions
makes me laugh,
are
bro.
amazing.
Yeah. Like his reaction versus you guys, bro. I'm sorry, I was dying, bro.
Yeah, I think one time he was humping
Yeah.
Yo, that was when that's when he got that second place with anger. And he's sitting there, he got up and he started like air thrusting the air. I'm like, oh, this man.
I'm like, damn, this dude's trying to hump on us, and no Diddy, man.
Yo, but that's the type of shit that the chat likes. And 9 times out of 10, if he was on Twitch doing that, somebody would have clipped that in 2.5 seconds.
Yeah. Pretty much, man. But you know.
But that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it, you know. And then adapting to it. Like content creation is hard. Like, you know, a lot of people's dream is just to be a full-time content creator and actually do this for a living. But it's actually low-key hard. Like, I don't think people understand like the type of work you put in. Like for me, like I work from home. I'm sitting there networking with so many different streamers and so many different chats, you know, getting to know different people. And I'm also learning from these people to see what they do that gets their community going. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm literally constantly on Twitch and on different social media outlets, you know, promoting my brand, but also putting my name out there. Like that's a lot of work, you know. It's more to it than just hitting the start stream and expecting to get 20, 30, 40 viewers. Like, you know, you
Most
literally got to
definitely.
work your ass off and literally get your name out there, make clips, make videos. And it's literally a 24/7 job. And the moment you stop doing something is the moment you start going down, because consistency is key in content creation. And a lot of people fold on that. You know, a lot of people think, oh, I can do this, you know, and get 100 viewers. And that's not the case. Because nobody's going to go to your stream if they don't know your name or they don't even know what it's all about.
That's true.
What do you think about Aziz? He made a comment. He said, one way you could boycott is make a point of not buying part 3.
See, here's the thing. That's true, but it's not even just part 3, bro. Like, it's like Speedstorm has done too much damage, bro. Like, that's why I really love the idea of not playing the whole season, bro. Because it's not just, we don't like the part 3 thing, but there's a lot of stuff we don't like about Speedstorm. But that's just for me though. That's how I look at it. It's not a bad idea, but I feel like I just need to. I like the idea of not playing first season, and it would technically be one of their biggest seasons too.
Yeah, we'll have to get this message spread and see how people react to it. Because if people, we'll have to see how people react.
Shoot, I want to do that Skyliner thing, man.
No,
I really want to
definitely.
hit him up and see what he thinks.
Let this podcast video cook real quick. I guarantee you people are going to watch this and start talking, and they're going to be like, you know, I watched the podcast and I agree with you guys. I kind of motivated to do this too. And then it's just like a domino effect. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, everybody, thank you for saying that, Angel. If you're watching this, if you made it this far in the podcast, let us know in the comments, or like let any of us know if you would be on board with doing something like this. Like, are you tired of getting fucked over by Gameloft and not doing nothing about it, let us know. And if you're on board, man, the more the merrier. We trying to do a movement out here, man. It's
We're
like
trying to save this game, damn it.
for as long as you can stop playing this game when the Incredible season comes out, we got to show Gameloft, they can't keep fucking us over, man, because they will keep doing it. They will keep doing it if we don't do anything. And we just gonna be out here looking stupid, complaining every season and not doing nothing.
Yeah, that's the thing. We complain a lot, and justifiably. It's not like we're complaining for no reason because there is a lot wrong with the game. But it'd be nice if if we were just able to talk about a bunch of positive stuff. But it's just hard because they just be making so many negative changes. But
bro, Speedstorm, and so I remember somebody told me this, and I thought it was pretty interesting. Speedstorm is the only game that I have played in my life where I'm not looking forward to them updating the game. Like, what kind of shit is that?
Yeah, even with the old racers, like you hit NPR 27, you get 10 tokens. But with the new racers, you hit NPR 27, you might get 3 tokens. Like, they even lowered the amount of rewards you get in rank for ranking up your character. So yeah, every season it does seem like it gets worse.
Doing that, they fucking over the voices. They fucking over regulated. They already made it to where you have to own a character in custom lobbies to play. That wasn't even a thing the whole time. Like, we need more regulated events, time trials. Mid-season races are always shit to get for people.
Regulated rewards are always like the bare minimum.
Yes. Like, it seems like every season the game gets worse and worse and worse. Like, there's never a point where the game is going up. It's just going down and down and down as the seasons go.
The stuff I hear about, people talking about how it was in early access. Like, y'all
oh
really
my god, man! I wish you guys experienced early access because you know exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to early access. Because if you would have played in early access, you would have been like, you know what? Damn, like being able to unlock a mid season without having to own them first, that's a big thing in itself.
Like, I keep hearing these sentiments all the time about early access, and it's almost like, damn, what did I really miss out? Like, a lot of people left when free to play came, and it's just like, well, the game is free. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah, they probably left because if they were used to early access and they saw things were in the free to play, then they're like, "No, I'm good." And now we're like, we started in free to play, but now we're seeing what they're doing now.
Yeah, and it's worse.
Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, the store in early access, you were able to buy crew members with season coins. They would have like a Mickey and Friends section. They had like, a Mulan section, a Hercules section. You can buy like their legendary crew or their rare crew that was top speed, and there were only like 200, 300 like season coins. But obviously season coins was like hard to get back in early access, but like you were still able to get them without tokens. That was a big thing.
Sound like a dream to me.
Yeah, like that's why I say if they can revert back to early access, that'll be great. Imagine you going into like a section that's, for example, Nightmare Before Christmas, and you can buy like, one of their crews. Obviously they're capped out. Like they were capped out like 5, I think you could buy as a limit, and then you have to wait till like the next refresh of like the weekly refresh. But like imagine having that for like Nightmare Before Christmas, and you'll be able to get like a Santa or something. And you get the 5 shards you needed to max them out. And you didn't have to spend a dime on it because you use your season coins.
Pretty much.
You know what's crazy? That just came to my mind. For us that came in free to play, our early access was seasons 4 to 6, and then everything that went wrong from early access to free to play was literally our season 7, which was Wreck-It Ralph. When we had the season, the golden pass credits being taken away from us.
Break the internet. Yeah, y'all broke the internet, all right.
No, I will say though, like best season overall though wasn't really in the early access. It was Frozen. Frozen season was probably the one that made you feel like, damn, yo, I'm actually earning this shit. Instead of like, damn, I gotta buy this box.
For me, I thought it was I thought it was Aladdin.
No, it was Frozen.
I was able to earn everything in the World Tour without having to pay for anything. It was season 5 where I actually was like, I couldn't finish everything in the World Tour, like the bonus races and things like that.
I was just about to say, a lot of people, Frozen was good at first, but a lot of people forgot that in the second half of Frozen season, a lot of people were upset and were super mad.
Oh yeah, because I forget. Yeah, they did have like a section where the racer requirement was a racer that you couldn't
like
even
mid-season, and they never dropped. Yeah.
See, I didn't experience that because
like
I played early
or something like that.
Yeah.
And I remember because like I ain't have Steamboat Pete and stuff like that, and I saw a lot of people complaining, and people are like, are they gonna come out with like a Steamboat Pete event or something like that?
No, you know what's funny? I got Steamboat Pete by spending my tokens when I first played this game. I was like,
I had to do that.
Oh, what the heck? They got Steamboat Pete. I didn't know that if I did that, I couldn't use my tokens later on to get the golden pass. I think when you first start playing this game, they give you a discount on the golden pass, right? So I didn't know that. So when I first had my tokens, I spent them on Pete. So I had Pete to do that event. But then when I look back at that, I was like, wait, how come I can't get the battle pass rewards? And then I look at the price of the battle pass, it's like what? I think it was like 890 tokens. But if you first start the game, it's like, I think it was like 500 and something tokens. I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, I messed up. So yeah, they did a lot of foolery back then. But I think it's only gotten a lot worse now.
Well, I got a question. It's kind of a shift of gears, but which character y'all think is getting left out for Big Hero 6? The thing is, I don't think there's going to be a character that's going to get left out. I think a lot of people are either like, it's going to be Baymax or it's going to be Hero. To be honest, I think Baymax isn't even going to be a racer. I think Baymax is going to be an ability, and Hero is going to be the racer.
You know
what? I swear to God, if Baymax is not a racer, that would be fucking.
But he'll be in the game as an ability.
Bro, come on, man, that'd be so fucking ass.
You know what's crazy? Now that you speak of that, I've never seen that movie.
You haven't seen? It's a great movie. It's one of the better Disney movies.
Baymax is literally his own character. Literally his unique could be when like he puts on the suit or some shit and then like he goes faster. Like him and Hero do not need to be some type of mixture ability or some shit. That would be a huge miss. And
that's the only way I'm thinking where they could fit all
be like Jasmine and Raja.
Yeah, no, like Jasmine and Raja.
They could just make fucking I forgot his name. Was it Wasabi or some shit? I forgot his name, but they could just make him a mid-season racer or something. I don't know.
Who's Wasabi? Which one was Wasabi?
I'm talking about the black dude.
Why he got to be a mid-season? See, you against your own people. That's crazy.
Because people were saying that they wasn't sure if he'd be the one that would make it.
That's crazy. You see, you see how they be doing us? They be doing us crazy. They said people talking about no Syndrome. He's gonna be a character, not Frozone. So they want Frozone to be a fucking epic crew member. They want Wasabi to be an epic crew member. Tiadama don't get a voice. Y'all, what's going on here? What's going on in this community? I don't know. I don't like what I'm hearing from y'all. I like what I'm hearing.
I don't know, man, but they.
That's because Frozone's DEI. That's why.
DEI. So DEI equals black. Got it. We don't want no quote unquote DEI in my game. Okay.
I mean, they gave us Tia, but no voice.
Man, okay. Shannon Sharp got an interview with Keke Palmer. I probably got to hit that up soon.
But you guys, You guys wanna? You think Disney Speedstorm is gonna get nominated for Racing Game of the Year?
Hell no.
What do you guys think?
It didn't.
Oh, it didn't even get nominated. I wonder why.
Oh,
Damn.
But why would
Pay
it?
to win? Cough,
it
cough.
shouldn't.
Yeah.
Like they've
Speaking
been
of-
fucking over the community so much, man. The business practices are ass.
Speaking about that, how do you guys feel about we do our own like Game of the Year awards?
Game of the Year awards. Oh,
yeah.
you mean like on like a episode
On the podcast? Yeah.
Oh,
I think
like have
here's
ours?
the thing. I
Yeah,
think
have
it'll
our
be
own.
cool, but I kind of feel some type of way about like not playing certain games. Like I
And then
like
trying to
playing
rank
the
'em?
game. Yeah,
Yeah, if you ain't played the game, it's kind of hard to just
because I
say,
ain't
"Oh, this
played
is the
Black
game of the year."
Myth Wukong. I
Oh,
didn't play Astrobot. I
all
didn't play
great games
Shadow
which
of
got
Erdtree.
nominated.
Yep.
So, which that is the DLC, which probably shouldn't be nominated as Game of the Year.
Yeah, I don't know why that's there.
DLC's
Now-
getting nominated.
Now, what we could do is we could go over the nominees, and then we could, kind of just pick ourselves. I mean, I guess that's
Yeah.
it's the same thing.
I had to think about that one because I did play Wukong and beat it. There's a lot of people who played Wukong and quit, but I was actually able to beat the game and I beat Astro. So
I think we should talk about all the
It's-
games that came out this year, the ones with like the hype and maybe I guess the push
we
behind
know
we
what
gotta
we
talk.
could
We gotta
do?
talk about the snub because what's it called? What was it?
Stellar Blade?
Warhammer. Warhammer
Was it
40K
Warhammer?
got
Yep,
Warhammer didn't make Game of the
Space
Year,
Marines
and
was
neither
on
did
there.
Stellar Play. So yeah, there are some
Damn.
good games that got snubbed this year, actually.
Because of Shadow of the Erdtree.
Hey man,
Correct.
And I fuck with Elden Ring. I love Elden Ring.
Dragon's Dogma wasn't on that list.
Dragon's Dog, that's
Yeah.
another one.
Power
There's a
wasn't
lot
on
of-
that list.
There's a lot of people who actually wasn't really fucking with some of the stuff that Dragon's Dogma did. But you know what we could do? What we could do is like the week before the awards, we could have an episode and we're going over the
Predictions.
nominees and then we're like picking what we think we're gonna win. And then when the awards actually happen, we could kind of like see who got the most right. And then the next
Yeah.
episode we could talk about it.
Oh, most definitely.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
I think that'd be fire, man.
But it's I'm gonna have to really think about because it's neck and neck between Astro and Black Myth,
Hey,
'cause they're
listen.
good for
Listen,
different
do
reasons.
not count out Metaphor Refantasio, bro.
Oh, yeah.
That game
That game
is really. I haven't played it, but I've heard nothing but amazing things about it. And
yeah.
when Persona came out, that shit went crazy. And I don't remember if it won Game of the Year. Did it win Game of the Year when it came out?
What? Persona?
Persona?
I don't think so.
Well, it was up there. But
I believe it was up there. I believe when Persona came out, what was that last year, right? Persona 5?
hell no, that wasn't last year. Hold on. Let me.
Was it Persona last year? Persona 5
No.
Royale?
You talking about Royale? I'm talking about Persona 5
Hmm.
because that'd be the year. Okay, Persona 5 came out in 2016. Who won the game of the year?
2016.
2016. Overwatch won.
Okay.
Because Overwatch was huge when it came out.
Yeah, it was.
That's the only reason it lost. Overwatch won everything that year.
It's crazy that like I'm bad at Overwatch because the Overwatch has a lot of like MMO implications. Like you have your tanks, you have your DPS, you have your healers, and it's just like in a real time action game instead of it being like with MMO mechanics. And I love those type of games, but for some reason, me and Overwatch, you just don't click.
I mean, it'd be like that. I mean, it's just certain games where you're just not gonna be the best at, and you know that's fine. I don't feel like I'm the best at Overwatch, but you know, I still be trying to do my thing.
I do love
Yeah,
the
I would
homie
have. I would
Bastion
have
though.
gotten into that game, but you know, the last second, all those changes from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2, I was like, I'll skip this game.
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. Overwatch 2 is on some bullshit, man. They got a lot of stuff going on in that company.
Yeah.
Who makes Overwatch?
Was it Activision?
Is it Blizzard?
Blizzard.
Yeah, they definitely do have a lot of bullshit happening in that company.
I mean, I will say, in terms of Blizzard, Diablo made a comeback with the new expansion, so maybe it's not all
Microsoft owns them
shit,
now,
bro. Ain't nobody talking about that shit. I played Diablo, bro, and it was fun, but it kind of got aired real fast.
I got disappointed in Diablo 4.
In the beginning, yeah, but now with the new expansions and the new changes from last season, I think a lot of people are starting to, you know, have some good things to say about the game.
Probably, but I feel like it's too late, bro. Well, I don't want to say that because I don't feel like it's ever too late because it's games like No Man's Sky and stuff.
That come back, yeah.
I feel like the type of game Diablo was, bro. No Man's Sky is a live service game, so I feel like it's different.
See,
I mean, technically, games, Diablo is as well.
Man, that shit does not feel like no live service game, bro.
It doesn't feel like it, but I guess it technically fall under live service as well. Granted, you can play it single player, but I don't think you can play it offline. You need to be connected to the internet, right?
I think so, but Path of Exile is gonna be heat.
Yeah, that is.
I'm definitely playing that. But I don't know if we got any like more like topics, but it's like 1:43.
I got one more.
Okay, what do you got, Toxic?
What's up?
Actually, I have a video, but actually I don't have a. Wait, hold up, I have to. Wait, One Wing. I don't know if Falcon sent you the video. If he didn't. But
looking at the DMs, yeah, definitely did not send me a video.
All right, I'm gonna tell them to send it. I think he's still watching. Falcon, if you're still watching, you can just send the video.
Oh shit! Oh shit! What is this video?
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, so this is a surprise for you. You don't even know what's in this video.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
As I said, I can't wait to see it, bro.
Oh yeah, I do remember this being a thing.
Oh, he sent it too. Oh my god.
He sent it? Oh my god.
I'm just lobbyists and Rivalry crazy.
I just see like the thumbnail for it. Oh my god. This is hilarious.
Oh shit.
Are you guys ready for this? This is hilarious.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Hold on, I gotta show you guys the thumbnail first because you're not gonna see the thumbnail when I play this video. Well, look at this thumbnail, y'all. Look at this shit.
Hang on.
Oh my god.
Yo, I can only imagine what this video is going to be about just by looking at this thumbnail.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Holy shit.
Caleb, you seeing it?
No. I mean, I see it. I see the icon. I see the.
We want to go play it. We want to go play it.
I don't know what the cabbage thing is. What's that supposed to mean?
Oh. Hold on, guys. Before I play this video, because they got the music going and it's just hilarious. Hold on. Let me post this so where you guys can hear the audio as well. All right, y'all should be able to hear the audio now.
Okay.
Oh, maybe not. Okay. Where is
Oh god.
my audio output source? I'll put that in there. And I think now it shouldn't. There it is. All right, yep.
Okay. Oh god.
Oh, this is made by Falcon?
I guess. Oh shit. Jesus Christ.
Yo. What?
Oh my god, bro.
Yo, Falcon, what? This is diabolical.
Oh, I think this was from the. Oh, I believe this was from the custom. And you made it because of this. That's crazy. I think this was like some 2012.
Yo, hold on.
Oh,
No
my
shot.
God.
I gotta hold on. I gotta hit back on this. Because what was this picture right here? What was this picture right here,
with his
bro?
moving?
That is crazy, bro.
There wasn't even
AI.
no Toxic
I
had
know that's what happened to you, man.
Toxic had a private lobby.
Yeah, I think I was
Toxic had a
streaming.
private lobby and I joined and I was chilling. So with all the proof, hey, he could have even posted the proof in the video. That's crazy. But,
Oh man, Mr. Kayla, what you think, man? You thought it was a good video, or?
Ew.
and I ain't boycotting no more. Y'all can do it on y'all own.
That's
Down with Speedstorm.
Ew.
Dang, you feel like you gotta stay on and prove your mic again?
I'm gonna be whooping y'all ass with Mr. Incredible. So hey, y'all wanna talk that shit?
What you mean? We ain't do nothing to you. That was Falcon, bro.
Yeah. He knows what really happens, but it's all good. I'll let him have the video. And okay, it's time for me to bring out the AI. I'm really. Let me see your icon real quick.
So Caleb, am I cool, man? Please.
You don't want an AI battle. That's what you don't want.
Oh shit. That's crazy, bro.
Hey, Caleb,
crazy.
Falcon wants to know if he's a cool man.
Cool, man.
When you say, "Am I cool?" That's
I don't know.
that's what you said.
Am I cool, man? Please.
Jesus.
Negative.
That video was crazy.
I did not expect that.
You got the clown music playing in the background too. Like that was an extra bit of emphasis, is that the clown music was the one thing that was playing in the background the whole time.
That's crazy.
Gosh. That
Don't
shit
get
was
beat.
crazy,
Don't get beat by the clown, man.
Hey, Caleb, you might have to 1v1 Falcon in the next episode.
Yeah, I shouldn't have tried to side bash Toxic at that last race. That's where I fucked up. I should have
Hey,
just
man,
went through. But it is
It's all
what it is.
good, man.
Hey,
You know,
shit happens,
But
man.
y'all see,
live and
it was
learn.
competitive races. But hey,
Oh,
what's crazy?
definitely.
Like
It was, man.
me and
Anyone could have won
Toxic,
that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it was that close, but it wouldn't be that close with Falcon, huh? Toxic over Falcon.
Damn,
Damn, that's
that's
crazy.
Damn.
But-
Caleb calling them out right now.
So
You said Toxic, you're next. After
We gotta make sure we got KH for next episode.
Nah, but
Nah, my boy
I-
KH was killing it with the scores, bro. When he added Dino, bro, that was funny as shit.
Oh yeah, that's.
Ooh, hey, I told you someone was gonna end up in that lobby with you guys.
Yep. He did say that.
Mhm.
Dino over here
Damn,
casually just
man.
trying to grind up his jacket and he gives it to the lobby.
Mhm. But nah, man. I think I definitely think we should go through everything we talked about, man.
Most definitely.
Yo, Sammy,
mean,
Sure.
What's up?
hit
bro?
up Skyliner, bro.
Man, I did that before.
Hit up Skyliner and tell him we need him on the next episode of the podcast, bro.
Man, where's Shy at? Yo, Shy, get your boy Skyliner on the phone and tell him to go make this video.
Shit. Damn, do I gotta hit up Shy? Cause I'll do it, man. I'll be like,
Yeah,
Shy,
you gotta-
hit up Skyliner.
I think
Make
Shy
sure you
will be your
apologize
best
first.
chance. Oh my god.
Make sure you
Yeah,
apologize.
you might gotta
for
do that.
Sure, shit. All right, I'll message Shy. Be like,
Dang.
Shy, we need you to hit up Skyliner. Tell Skyliner to get in contact with me or Sammy. We have important business to talk about.
Oh, so P.S. I'm sorry that I put you on number 40 in the list.
140. You mean?
Nah, I actually talked to her about that. I think it was last night. I told her, you know, I'd move her up because you know she has been putting in work in the private lobbies.
Yep.
Oh, so are we
Yeah.
gonna see a revised Nanos list in the future?
Honestly, I don't know because if I'm being honest, I wasn't even planning on doing that. I just did the first one just because, and nobody else did one.
Want to
and
spice
I thought it'd
things
be
up?
Cool. Yeah, you know, I wanted to add some heat to the not competitive to the community, man.
Yeah, I
you
still
know,
gotta-
I feel like I did what I set up
Yep.
and sought out
Some
to
people
do.
took
man.
that to the hell.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
still.
man. Got a lot of entertainment from it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that shit got everybody
For sure.
riled.
Yeah.
Like, I
Just
want-
to this day, I still
wanna-
got people saying they want to
Yep.
get moved around on the list.
Like I low-key want to do mines, but I can't think of 100 fucking active players. I play the same people over and over again in ranked. Like I don't know 100
I
players.
mean, you could just
Really,
look at
all
my
you gotta
list.
do just look at the people who competed in the Epic Cup. Look at the people who competed in the USA qualifiers.
Well,
look at the
everybody who
time
competed in the
trials,
Epic Cup
look at
aren't like
active.
a lot of them.
Yeah,
some of
active.
them
But I
are
guess
retired.
active. Look at divisions. Look at who's competing in divisions. Look at the time trials.
Look.
Look
mean,
at
I
the
don't
World
think
Cup
that would
competitors.
even compete top 100 though. I feel like that's like a good 30 to 50 players right there.
Listen, look at my list, bro. I got a lot of active players on it.
Well, see, that's the thing.
It's only
There's a lot of people in that list I have never heard about.
damn.
Yeah, some of them I've never
You
heard
gotta
of.
have
So
to
yours will probably be different.
Hey man,
And-
you're gonna have to sit on ranked for a day with a new character.
You know, that's the problem is that I'm never in these champion lobbies or GC lobbies where these players are normally at because I'm
like-
always playing UC.
You know what? Time to go to regulator, man. You gotta figure out who's nice
some
on
players
regulator.
are good and regulated.
Yeah, like
man.
Yeah.
for example, Mike Honcho. Like I never raced against him, but he's been killing it in time trials. I keep seeing his name like up there.
Yeah, I race against Mike.
You gotta look at the time
Honcho.
trials. You
He's
gotta
good.
play some regulated. Gotta get in some lobbies
man.
with some top tier regulated players.
You might run into Roots Culture. Or
You might
Roots
run into
Culture.
Christ. You
never
might run
know.
into Purple Lotus.
Hey, Purple Lotus is a
Nah,
good
not
racer. Don't get me
Purple.
wrong. I mean, I've raced against
man.
Purple Lotus. It's probably the only like one of the few regulated people that I actually can hang and not be a huge ass gap for me. Like
A regulated jumbo.
Man, I don't count. Purple Lotus
That-
just be on
Regulated
Purple
jumbo.
Lotus count, bro.
I mean,
Purple Lotus, the
I guess
Jumbo
the
final boss.
jumbo be helping them, but you know the jumbo don't help them all the time. I will say that.
Man, imagine if he was in your limited time events and you had to get like parts for a season, mid-season racer.
That's wild. Yo, Rael said I didn't know who Caleb was. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Well, he's an OG, so you've been hiding.
He said JK.
You've been
JK.
hiding, man. You know you played me in the time trials and shit. Don't play.
Yo, Rael hit him up with
I
the.
don't
What do you
know
thought
who
this
you
was?
are. They had to show me some freaking Epic Cup, old freaking screenshot.
Hey, we put him on game. We put him on game, Rael.
Don't
Put him
do
on
that.
game.
I mean, I might have to just dumb down the list.
Wait,
if
hold
it-
on,
to,
Caleb.
like, top 50.
When I got to Rael on my list, was that your first time hearing of him?
That was my
I don't
first time
know.
hearing of him.
I think I
Obviously,
might
for
have
me.
heard of him before. I've seen him before in ranked. I think when I first joined free to play, I've seen him in some ranked lobbies before.
When I saw
But
Royal top 10, I'm like, yes, sir.
Of course.
But you
man.
know, it's
no,
you know,
Forget one of the goats.
in Crushers,
Yep.
you know, after Crushers Sunday Customs, you know who I am, Rael. So I'll just say that.
Yeah, man. You know, I think everybody knows who you are, Caleb.
Hey, you know what? I want to ask a question, like how we have them here in the chat. So this would be for Silent, Falcon, and Rael. If we all stop playing for 2 weeks, would you guys stop playing too?
I mean, Raul and Silent, they stopped playing before, so I don't think it'll be that hard for them.
I mean, Rivals is coming out. Silent would not be on this game anymore once Rivals comes out.
True.
I think the one you would really have to talk to would be Falcon.
Yeah, Falcon, let us know your opinion.
Like I said a week. You got to start somewhere. I think a week is a good start. So, like I said, I'll do a week. I think that's
Hey,
more
man, you
realistic
know.
for a lot of people because people. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more realistic.
I feel that, man. I feel that.
You know how
No.
tempting it's gonna be to open up the game on the day of the new season because you see the incredible stuff, and then if you pop up a Twitch stream and you see what's going on,
You see them.
Yeah, but then I'm gonna hear, you know, they're gonna come out with some shit, and the game's gonna be fucked up, and people are gonna be complaining, you know, the regular shit.
Oh, they're gonna do some buffs and nerfs just before the season, and you already know some characters gonna be busted before you can even touch the incredible characters, and people gonna be talking about that for a week.
true.
Yeah.
And then you next thing you know, you try to hit up a private lobby and it's gone. You know.
It's that too.
And then they'll
And then they'll
update
put
us
in
like
the
2 weeks
fucking-
later. Oh, by the way, we removed privates. That's why you don't see it no more.
Oh, why does
Yep.
King Candy have 9,000 top speed? What's going on?
Dude. Man, it's fucking it's 2 a.m. man.
Yeah.
So yes,
That is true.
Oh,
I don't know.
Falcon. So the question was, so one of the topics that we had earlier was, in case of the new roadmap and how we have to pay $30 per season now, depending on if we're getting 5 characters in that season. If we decided to boycott the game for an extended period of time, maybe a week or two, would everybody else in the community do it so we can help better the game? So the question was, I asked you guys that were still here, how long would you guys be able to hold out from playing Speedstorm just to Gameloft?
Yeah, man, that's a proof of point.
Yeah. How long do you think you could stop playing the game to send your message across to them?
Yeah, let me message Shy right now, bro.
Silent, I could last
could
forever,
last
not
forever.
could lie.
Dude.
I could do a month. Damn. I mean, Nano said that first, and I agreed. I said I could do the same thing. So, damn, it might be us 3 doing a month.
Shit, I said I could do a whole season, bro.
Oh, yeah, you did say that. I said a month. My bad, my bad.
Me and my boy Falcon can hop on BO6.
I got Battlefield
Oh, shit.
Black Ops 6, my bad. Jesus.
Yeah, Black Ops, yeah.
Okay.
Me and my boy Falcon can run some BO6. Sir.
That's crazy. I feel like most people in the competitive community would agree with us. And I could see them possibly doing it, to be honest.
I mean, shit, the competitive community is like the most, like, what's the word? They're
Gravitating?
they're the most diehard fans of the game. You know, they're the most passionate. That's the word. The most passionate in the game. So go over the casuals for sure.
Why the fuck am I hitting up Shy, bro? I need to hit this nigga up myself.
And I think, what's it called? I think because there's so many of us and we're linked to so many other players who might be just casual races, I think if we send that message to them as well, they would also probably stop playing too. If they hear the competitive players aren't playing this game anymore, to make a statement, I think the casuals would also follow suit, because they're like, well, damn, if the sweats aren't playing because they're trying to get a point across, maybe we should join in too.
All I know is, yeah, it's possible. I've been reading the comments. Some of the, it's very interesting, but we'll see.
I mean, it is possible, and like, you know, it might be in the area where, you know, a lot of the casuals, you know, look at the leaderboards and they don't see big names no more. And they're like, what happened to everybody?
This game dead?
And they're gonna start searching up, you know, why is people leaving this game? They're gonna look at the Crashout podcast episode 4, and they're gonna be like, oh, these guys boycotted this game to make a statement.
All right, I guess I'm going in too. The community is boycotting. I guess I'm boycotting myself. I don't know why I'm boycotting, but I'll join it.
But yeah, overall, you know, we talked about the changes. They're unfavorable, and we ain't fucking with it. So we want to make a statement to Gameloft that, you know, we're not cool with those what y'all did. So whether you want to do a week, a month, or the whole season, that's what we are going to be doing. I know I'm personally going to be doing a week. I know Nano and Sammy said potentially the whole season or a month. So if you guys want to join in with us, you know, and to let Gameloft know, like, we're not cool with those changes, then, you know, follow along, and let's as a community do what we got to do. But
I think this would be the first time as a community we actually stand on something and have a lot to gain if we accomplish what we're looking to accomplish.
You know, I'm low key shocked that Gameloft did not take down the Crashout posting that I did in the main Discord, because it literally says Gameloft crashes out on the community. Like, you know, they're like, wait, hold on.
Crazy.
Oh shit, for real?
Yeah,
and you know, once
there.
you mention Gameloft in any of your messages, you get like silence.
Yeah.
Oh, you actually was able to post it there?
Yeah, I posted it in the content creator section.
just shows how much they pay attention to their Discord, huh?
They don't.
Shit.
They do not.
You know, but I want it to be there so they can see it, so they can click on it, so they can hear exactly what everybody
hear
thinks.
how players feel about that. But it could be one of those things where it's like at the end of the day they are a company, and if they don't want to listen to the community and they gonna do their thing and it crashes and burns, then hey, sometimes you gotta let people destroy themselves or learn the hard way. So we'll see what happens for Gameloft.
I just like it's hard to like think, as a business that you wouldn't listen to the people that are actively funding you the money to keep making this game or keep having this game afloat, keeping this game alive.
But here's the thing: we're assuming that they see this game as like a long thing. Like some game companies make a game with maybe a lifespan of 2 years, and then they're like, oh well, we only saw this game lasting 2 years anyway, so nobody's playing no more. Oh well, we made our money.
But shit, man, like I don't know, as a business, like the way I would view that is like, I put a timeline, but if I can extend this game by doing different things and make it last 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, and still make money at the same time, why wouldn't you want to do that? Yeah, you like that big lump sum, but like that big lump sum is going to be going away. But you can get more money over time. It might not be right at the beginning, but you're going to get more money over time doing something completely different and better, and you're still going to get money regardless, and it's going to be a nice income flow for more years to come than the 2 years that you're just trying to like milk everybody off of.
All right, so
I think in terms of a Disney game, that's a bit different, because I know Disney likes to keep their games afloat, because I know that Tron game is still up and running.
Alright, so I hit up Skyliner. I said, yo, Skyliner, me, Woman, the Angel, Caleb Blackflash, and Sammy Namikaze have been doing a weekly podcast for a couple of weeks now. We usually talk about Speedstorm related stuff.
due to the new 3-pass season starting next season, we'd like to know if you'd be down to be our guest for our next episode of our podcast. Is there any? So that's what I have right now. Is there anything you guys think I should add or?
Do you want him just to be a guest, or do you want him to make a video on his channel talking
I
about
want him to
boycott?
be a guest, and well, if he becomes a guest, we could talk about him doing a video on his channel.
Okay, I feel that. Yeah, I think that's a valid message.
That'll suffice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Okay,
so.
man. Hopefully, I don't get fucking Sammy.
Damn,
not
that's what you calling it now?
That's crazy.
That's what
Yes,
he did
sir.
to you.
Damn. Sammy'd.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying maybe
I mean,
Skyliner will
that's-
see Nano's name and be like, you know what? Maybe I gotta open this up and actually respond.
Damn. Sammy.
I know he knows who Caleb is, so you know that might help
He
too.
definitely knows who Caleb is.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. You might see Sammy's name and be like, "Oh yeah, that's that one nigga who I fucking ignored."
Yo, yeah, that's the
Welcome
one.
to the crash out.
And that's the one that I Sammied. Welcome to the crash out.
Mhm.
Yo, Sammied is a diabolical fucking word.
It is. I mean, Sammy is short for samurai, so we getting sliced over here. No baby oil.
I think Gameloft needs the baby oil.
But yeah, so we got Incredibles for 3 months, we got Tron for 2 months, and then we got Big Hero
Okay.
6 for 3 months, and then we don't know what's coming after that. I'm not sure what they're gonna do, but it's gonna be an interesting
You see?
Yeah, it's gonna be very interesting.
turn of events. Bittersweet, the great season, character-wise, you know. This is the season that we've been wanting, but the monetization is crazy. But we'll see if we can get, people on board to make a statement. But
You see, I
Anything
think that's why they set it up the way they did in terms of delivering us the news. On the Monday, we get all the bad news, and then on the Tuesday, we get the good news. So all the bad news that we had for the past couple of days is now wiped away with all the good news for the rest of the week. So no one's talking about anything bad for the week. Just like that, they nipped it in the bud. But it's like, nah, bro, enough is enough. We see past that crap.
All right, so I sent it. I added, I think at the very end, we think it may be beneficial to what we'd like to do to combat the bad practices of Gameloft. So I added that at the end, and I will let you guys know if he gets back to me.
all right,
Nice, that's good.
Okay, cool.
Also, guys, for anybody that's watching this video as a VOD or you're watching it live, go ahead and hit that subscribe. Go ahead and like the video, and also hit that bell so you know when we go live every single Wednesday. And also, if you guys
9
have
p.m. EST.
9 p.m. EST, and if you guys have anything that you guys want to have us talk about, or if you got any ideas or anything like that, let us know in the comments too.
Yep. Also, let us know if you want to be a guest. We're not opposed to having people come on a show, talk their shit if they want to, or 1v1 for their credibility.
Anybody wants the 1v1 me? Let me know.
You heard it first. Falcon, if that's you,
Oh shit!
just let Caleb know.
Oh, Caleb
I
versus
want to see
Falcon.
that. Not gonna lie. That would be crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I want to see that.
Here's the thing. I already know Toxic is good at the game, so I knew it was going to be hard. But I know for some other people, it's not going to be even close. So, anyway.
Oh, you trying to say Falcon will be close?
Jeez. I don't know if Falcon can ignore that. We got John Jones out here and Tom Aspinall right now.
We got Caleb over here saying, "Yo, look, man, I'm Jake Paul and you Mike Tyson. You can't keep up with me. That's crazy.
Uh-oh.
Shit. Speaking of, yeah, that we watched the fight. It was a bunch of loading screens.
That fight was so ass, bro.
Oh my god.
Not only was it a terrible fight, we barely were even able to watch it because Netflix did not have the server capabilities to even host the thing. It was just a terrible event, and it was ass, literally. That's why we saw Mike Tyson's ass in the interview. So it was a whole bunch of hot mess. I don't know, did y'all see that part? When he was getting interviewed?
All I know is
that shit. I just saw clips and pictures on the internet.
Bro,
I saw everything I needed.
all I know is yeah, go ahead, Caleb.
Yeah, the guy was interviewing him. He was like, Mike, are you ready? He was like, yeah. And he's like, and then Mike kissed him. He's like, I love you. And the reporter's like, man, I love you too. And then Mike turned around and the camera pans down, just like butt naked. I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
Oh man,
shit was crazy.
Yeah, the Diddy oil out. That's crazy.
Right?
I'm like, I was like, is he gonna come out in the actual fight looking like that? I hope not. But yeah, it was some Diddy action going. So I was like, damn, that explains the event. Ass cheeks.
Oh yeah.
All I know is that whoever paid Netflix the bag to go live on their service needs to cut a check to Google right now. Because they're going to be disappointed when their stuff starts going live on Netflix and nobody can watch.
Or Netflix just needs to, get that check that they got and just upgrade their infrastructures for them to handle live, video.
Go over to Google, give them the check. Hey man, we need some servers. Like, what can y'all do for us?
Oh my god, I forget us.
Maybe they go to Amazon, but I know they're competing against each other, so maybe Google's the best bet.
This man Toxic is racing right now.
Right?
Hey, Netflix is just like Gameloft. They keep on increasing the price and lowering the value.
That too.
But hey, people still subscribe to Netflix.
That's true. Netflix is a big platform.
Shit.
Yes, sir.
Shit, man. Y'all making me feel old because I remember when Netflix was just renting out DVDs.
Now they got games on it. They got live events. They got exclusives. They got crazy how it's evolving.
Let's see.
But yeah, does anyone want to add anything else before we wrap up here?
I'm good, bro.
Nah, I'm good.
All right, Angel, I'll leave it up to you.
Well,
all right, everyone. Thank you for coming on through and watching the podcast, and thank you everybody for supporting the podcast and enjoying the podcast since the podcast came to be. Again, if you guys want to stay up to date with the podcast, hit that subscribe button and hit that bell for the notification. So every time we go live, you will get that notification, so you'll never miss an episode. Thank you, Toxic, for being a special guest. It was great having you.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, everybody in the chat that chatted with us and gave us, their inputs. Thank you to Nano, Caleb, Sammy for being on this podcast as well.
Yes, sir.
And until the next video.
No problem.
Yes, sir. Sir, appreciate you guys for having me.
Yep, it was fun.
Of course.
Yeah, we'd love to have you again anytime. Just let us know.
Yeah, man, you always
Sir.
over here, Toxic.
All right.
Sir,
And on that
you
note, peace out, everyone. Much love, and welcome to the Crashout.
Good night.
Later.
Yes,
See you
sir.
guys later.